Hey Warriors, I hope you're all doing great. Rahul Bhaiya is finally here to discuss with each and every one of my lovely CA Inter students who are planning to appear for the September 26 and Jan 2027 examinations. Your tax Saviour Marathon is here. Now, I know we have been doing this for so many years. For all these years, we have always come back with saying it's a tax marathon, but this time it's now going to become the tax Saviour Marathon. An extensive 4-day session that I had recorded is now being made live to you for free of cost, because this one marathon is going to save your September 26 and Jan 2027 attempt. That's a guarantee which Rahul Bhaiya is going to take from his side. Yes. Now, why is this marathon so special? What exactly is this going to be different than the previous ones? That is what this introduction video is all about. So yes, I'm going to let you go to the marathon very quickly with another 10 more minutes where I explain the flow of this so that you make the best use out of the marathon series. Yes. Good. Now, why is this marathon being so detailed enough? Why is this video being called part 1? Let me clarify. People, after May 2026 examinations, the one thing which ICAI has made extremely clear is income tax is no more planned to be easy. After September 25 stunts, Jan 2027's nightmares, now May 2026 also came in as a very difficult paper from a tax perspective with very small silent adjustments triggering students on a very practical level. And therefore, the one thing when we were shooting this marathon was that we do not want to just deliver the concepts anymore. Yes, the concepts were being extremely helpful and nice for students at the day of 1.5 preparations. But at the same time, the one big difficulty that we noticed with most of the students is they learned the subject, they understood the concepts, they know the provisions, they have mugged up everything properly, but somehow are not able to apply it. At some stage when ICAI starts giving an adjustment which now covers multiple areas of activities. In one adjustment, when they're suddenly testing you capital gains, clubbing, TDS, chapter 6 deductions, everything put together, it just becomes so overwhelming that you may probably remember one, but you don't remember how to link the provision. And therefore, the application of the marathon was something I was looking forward to, and that's why this marathon is special. The flow of the marathon is very simple. First things what we wanted to do is, we wanted to take away all other requirements that you have. Struggling with multiple things. You have multiple things like question bank, assignment series, probably another marathon going on somewhere else. Someone is giving you mock paper, someone is giving you test series. So many things in your plate, so little less time, and still you are struggling with it. We wanted to give you a one-stop solution for everything. And therefore, the first reason the Saviour Marathon is so special is because if you have completed the Saviour Marathon in the intention it is being made, you are not going to be required to use any other document at all. Everything else has been covered from Rahul Bhaiya's side for you. This is the one-stop solution for your examinations. 2. People, this marathon was devised with a very simple intention. When you sit and do it yourself, it takes time, no doubts about it. Looking at a DT subject being that vast, if you're going to sit together, you're always going to plan for about 15-20 days worth of preparation time for DT. Rahul Bhaiya is going to give you a 21 hours video, and in the 21 hours video, your DT gets done completely, which means your revision has now trimmed down to 1/10 of the efforts that you would have put if you would have done it yourself. And therefore, what I wanted you to do with this marathon is very simple. I want you to use this marathon for your initial preparation time. The first time when you start the preparation of DT, use this marathon to do it. And trust me when I tell you this, what could have taken 15-20 days to do from your end is now going to be finished in 5 days. If you dedicatedly put 5 days into the subject, trust me, you are done with the whole subject. You will not require anything else. That is the promise which Rahul Bhaiya is delivering in this marathon. Point number 3. Like I said, I wanted to give you a topic-wise adjustment module. I wanted to see how it works out with you. An application-based discussion was what was required, and that has been covered in this. And point number 4 and 5 is what I want to discuss, but I will hold back and I will show it to you real life because that makes it more sensible. Now, how does this marathon work and what exactly should you be doing in the marathon is what we are discussing. First, this marathon starts with the discussion of the chapters. As you know, we are obviously going to do a marathon where every chapter is going to be quickly revised. And therefore, what has been done in this marathon is 2-step process. Step number 1, Rahul Bhaiya will go through a chapter, will walk through the whole chapter along with you and will tell you some shortcuts, will tell you some tricks, will probably tell you how to remember this, will probably tell you that this is one place that you're going wrong and you should pay more attention to. So yes, it is not a full course where I explain the whole thing, but at the same time, I'm trying to give my best understanding to you on that topic, maybe some examples here and there so that it becomes more relatable to you. That is stage number 1. Stage number 2, as soon as the chapter gets over, Rahul Bhaiya does not stop there. We had an interactive session in the class where in all that 4 days of intensive preparation, after every chapter getting over, Rahul Bhaiya will then start asking weird adjustments to you. Meaning randomly Rahul Bhaiya will pick one adjustment to you and you have to quickly respond to me on that adjustment of. So yes, first things for everyone watching this on YouTube. As soon as Rahul Bhaiya asks a question, I want you to be that proactive enough to scream on the top of your voice and give me the answer before Rahul Bhaiya gives you the answer, because that is the interaction I'm looking forward to. It may be a YouTube session, but at the same time, when it was prepared, it was devised in a manner that even a YouTube student should feel like he's sitting in the live atmosphere. You'll be able to hear the feedbacks from the students sitting in the face-to-face setup as well, and I want you to interact equally enough. Yes, so that is the most important requirement. But no, after this requirement came in the whole magic. The reason why this Tax Saviour Marathon is more than 21 hours right now, as compared to the original 6 and 6.5 hours that we prepare, is because of doing sums this time. Now, I know that it is not possible that we can sit and solve the whole sum, but I still from my perspective did not want to lose on anything, and therefore a 4 months worth of preparation has gone into this marathon to make something really special for you. What we have ended up doing is something really critical. I'm going to show it to you people because it will make more sense accordingly. What you would have done is, I would have taken probably a chapter. Let me give you the most logical chapter that you were looking forward to. Imagine PGBP. Yes, you might have normally gone through fast track classes, you might have normally gone through other sessions, practice batches, where they will basically take one PGBP question and then they'll solve it. Then you'll see one more PGBP question, one more PGBP question. They'll probably end up solving 15-20 PGBP questions to get you that comfort. Now the problem is very simple. If I have to put the whole thing on YouTube, then that becomes a 60-70 hours worth of marathon, which is not very comfortable enough for you. On the contrary, what can I do best? The best which I could have done is, I have now taken away all duplicating efforts, which means now PGBP is one question for you. One PGBP question and your whole chapter is over. Look at this PGBP question. This PGBP question starts with topic wise, giving all the adjustments. All adjustments given to you in a single question, where all you have to do is you have to look at the adjustment and come and tell me what is the answer accordingly. You finish all the adjustments and then you're done with the chapter. There are almost about 80 adjustments in PGBP here, and if you've covered this 80 adjustments, your whole PGBP is done. Now, I want to make one thing very, very clear to you. This adjustment sheet was not made as a joke, people. We put real efforts to it. This PGBP adjustment module, along with every other chapters that you're talking about, every chapter does not just have your adjustments from study material. No, it has adjustments from my concept book. It has adjustments from my solution bank. It has adjustments from RTPs, MTPs, past exam papers. And the most important thing, it now also has adjustments of May 2026 exam paper as well. We have taken that much efforts. When the marathon was being shot, the ICAI had just released the suggested answers of May 26, and therefore that adjustments were also covered into this sheet, which means if you do this marathon properly, you have basically covered all expected adjustments ICAI has ever given in the history till May 2026 as well. That is the efforts which you're going to see in this marathon video, people, and that is what the discussion is all about. Point number 3 was where we sat and we practiced every single adjustment from every single chapter ever introduced by ICAI in any parameters and any documentations, all of them covered in just one master question. So which means all you have to do is you have to take one master question, solve the whole thing, and you'll get the extreme amount of comfort in that chapter because every adjustment ICAI has tested has been captured from my end. Yes, that is how this marathon has been devised, people. That is how this marathon has become serious enough. So yes, 2 materials that you're going to be using for this marathon was the concept book, the one which I'm going to take the discussions from. The first and the second thing will happen from this concept book. Now, if you're not my student of the past and you don't have a concept book of mine, it's completely fine. No challenges whatsoever. At the end of the day, people, my flow may be different, my understanding may be different, but the provision remains the same. And therefore, even if you're a student who's not from my previous background and you have some other faculty's material being used, perfectly fine. No problems at all. The concept remains the same. It may just be different places altogether. So if you're able to identify it from your side, completely fine, go forward. But yes, at certain stages in my concept itself, when I would have done the class session, I would have probably written some notes. I might have made some notes here and there. I might have made some summary theories and all. If you think that that can become helpful for you, pause the video, make a note of that, and then proceed forward. That may just become it more comfortable for you, especially for a chapter like capital gains. We ended up doing capital gains in just a matter of 4 different topics. 4 formats was prepared from my end, and in that 4 formats, the whole capital gains got over. So if you can take some time and root the 4 formats out, you can easily complete the whole capital gains format with my marathon itself rather than looking into another faculty's material. If it works for you, perfectly fine. Second is the question bank, which I just showed you. One question bank covering one question from every chapter, having all adjustments ever tested off, including May 26, is given to you. Your job is most important here. Here is where the request is. The reason this instruction video is being shot before the marathon is given to you is because you need to realize the marathon is not about Rahul Bhaiya telling you listening to me. No. This marathon is going to become a Saviour marathon, and it's going to complete its intention only if you take the effort from your side. So yes, I'm going to make a very simple request to you. The request is very simple. Look at the flow. Every time the video starts, what you'll see is first, I will be doing a reading of the concept. Second, I will be asking a question to you. As soon as Rahul Bhaiya starts asking quiz, you're also going to respond along with me. The places where you get stuck, you're going to pause the video, you're going to go to your notes, you're going to mark that place and come and say no. Despite Rahul Bhaiya asking me this question, I have not been able to remember the answer. I will remember this the next time. That is a marking I require from your side. And third and the most important thing, this question bank will be given clean without any answers on it in the description box. Your job is to take that question bank. As soon as Rahul Bhaiya says that he's completed the chapter and is moving to the questions, you will pause the video. You will first solve all the questions from your side based on your understanding of the questions. Put it out, people, no problem. Let it go wrong. It's completely fine. But put out the answers from your side and see how it works. Then resume the video. Let Rahul Bhaiya discuss the video with you. Let Rahul Bhaiya tell you what the answer for each adjustment is. If it matches with yours, amazing. Thumbs up, you're done with the chapter. You don't have to do anything else. If it doesn't matches with you, perfect, even better. You are now going to mark that adjustment for yourself, and you're going to make sure that on the day of exams, you're going to pay a special attention to those adjustments, because those adjustments you are going wrong. That is a request which I wanted to make. Trust me, people, because this is the same efforts we did in the face-to-face setup. Every student put that much efforts with me in that 4-day session. And today, after the marathon has got over, every single student has confirmed to me that they're never going to touch DT once again until their mocks come up. Yes, so until their mock tests are going to come up, no one is going to touch the DT series at all. They're just going to rely on that question bank, because they've already completely, comfortably completed whole DT in just 4 days with me. That is a request which I want to make to each and every one of you. You may be in the online setup, but you're equally as important as any face-to-face student. So I want you to feel that initiative from your side. Please take it seriously. I want a very sincere request from each and every one of you that you will not refer the answers unless you have done it yourself first. That is one very, very genuine request I'm going to make. And if you do it in the way I'm telling you, trust me, if I tell you this, below 45 out of 15 DT is not possible. You will easily end up scoring 45 out of 15 DT. That is a personal guarantee Rahul Bhaiya will take if you are completing this question bank in the right manner. Please do it accordingly. Trust me, people, when you do it, you will realize the efforts which has gone through it. I'm not even kidding. This is not Rahul boasting about anything, but I'm telling you, it's a 4-month worth of effort which has gone into this question bank to make it as detailed as possible. There is not even a single adjustment of ICI of the past which Rahul Bhaiya has skipped in this. Every single adjustment has been taken up with the proper intention to make sure that you have a comprehensive coverage just by this. This one video is now going to become a replacement of every practice batch you can think of, every marathons you can think of, every fast tracks you can think of, every self-study that you can think of. It will never be a replacement for your regular course, because you need to understand the concept before proceeding on forward. But yes, beyond your regular course, it is now a replacement of every single thing ever you can think of, and that too which is coming to you for free. Yes, if it is coming to you for free on YouTube, trust me, you have to put that much efforts, because if Rahul Bhaiya is taking that initiative from his side, I want you all to take the same initiative. You and I both know September 26 and Jan 27 are a critical attempt for your examination. Yes, this is the last of your income tax 1961, and I want every one of you to complete 1961 accordingly. No more waiting on income tax 2025. No more waiting and dwelling upon on the May 2027. Consider September 26 or Jan 27 as the case may be as your last attempt for DT. Make sure that group 1 is out of the picture. You are done with it as much as possible. Yes, that is the request which I'm going to make to each and every one of you. I hope you're with me on this, people. Please drop in a comment section and tell me a promise that you will do it in the same fashionable manner. I am looking forward to your responses. Yes, good. Now, with this understanding clear, let me tell you what is this first video going to cover. The marathon part number 1 is going to be about 7 hours, which you're going to see in the subsequent. Timelines are already made, so don't worry about it. But yes, this 7 hours of marathon is now going to be covering your basics only for the theoretical part of it. Rates of taxes, so that we can discuss all the rates of taxes and how the questions will come out from it. Then you have your residential status and scope of total income, which is your 6 marks in examination as part of question number 2A. Agricultural income, because now it is being matched upon with agri question number 2B, so that's part and parcel of it. Then we have a discussion on salaries and HP as well. This is what this marathon is going to be covering for you in 7 hours. I hope you are going to enjoy this marathon as much as I enjoyed taking it up with the face-to-face students as well. Please make sure you make the best use out of it. Thank you everyone for listening to this video. Looking forward to all your responses and making sure that you clear your examination with the boost and the confidence that you need from your side. The next set of marathons will also follow up so that you can prepare on it accordingly. Until that marathon happens, make sure that you complete this marathon and you have a grip on the subject as much as you can. Take care everyone. Have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you. Bye-bye. We have this first chapter, the most useless chapter in income tax, which is your concepts chapter. This chapter basically builds the foundation on how income tax looks like. Yes. Now, are there any questions coming from this chapter? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. There are only 2 questions that you have to focus on this chapter. So I'm going to quickly understand those things and then I'm going to proceed forward on it. Yes. To start with the basics of the understanding, income tax has clarified to you that if you have anything to be taxed under income tax, the power comes from Constitution. The power comes from Constitution. Article number 265 gives the powers to levy and collect taxes. Article 246 confirms to you that you can levy taxes under income tax by union list. Yes, please understand one thing carefully. You can only levy taxes other than agriculture income under union list, which means agriculture income for your exam is very good. It is partial integrations. It is partial integrations. It is not exempt. It is partial integrations. Yes, not important for exam. Skip it off. Then we have a difference between DT and IDT. Not important for exam. Skip it off. Topics which are there for income tax laws. We have Income Tax Act 1961, Income Tax Rules 1962. We have Finance Act for your syllabus, which is 2025. Then we have circulars, notifications, case laws are out of scope, not part of the discussion. Yes, as we move on forward, people, you'll understand a couple of things. You have one thing called circulars and notifications. The first MCQ that you have to understand from exam perspective is that there is something binding on department. Both are binding on department. Both circulars and notifications are binding on department. Circulars are only binding on department. So please be careful when it comes to this. Circulars are only binding on department, whereas notification is binding on both assessee and department as an MCQ format. Yes, this is your 1 mark MCQ if at all it comes in examination. Are we clear? Yes, come on. We move on forward and then we started understanding some definitions. First one was India. Second one was persons. People clarifying persons. We have individual, HUF, company, firm, AOP, BOI, local authority, AJPs. All these are list of your persons for your exam. For your examination, there is only 2 persons that you have to keep in mind. One is individuals and HUFs. These are the only 2 persons which are relevant for your examination. Firm related topics may not come in examination other than partnership level, which means you can be the partner of a firm. From that perspective, we have to discuss. Other than that, firm is not expected in examination. Then we started understanding the definition of a few things. We have the topic called as income, where I told you the definition of income is inclusive enough. Income says revenue minus allowable expenses, which income tax permits to be allowed. If it is allowed, then it is income. Otherwise, it is not to be taken into consideration. MCQ question for examination comes from the bottom, people. This is your MCQ to be kept in mind. What is the classification between capital receipt and revenue receipt? Capital receipt and revenue receipt is where income tax says you have 2 kinds of receipt. One is revenue, one is capital. Something which happens regularly, revenue. Something which happens once in a while, capital. Something which if you sell itself you get money, revenue. Something which helps you sell something else, capital. Something which is part of my business activity, revenue. Something which is not part of business activity, capital. Something which if I get, my whole livelihood itself will get into stoppage, capital. Other than that, it is revenue. Examples are given on the bottom. People, if I'm getting compensation for a delay of an asset, then the compensation is linked to the asset, therefore capital. Second, I told you I'm getting termination benefits for my only business, capital. I'm getting termination benefit for one business out of many business, revenue. I'm getting any kind of gift, capital. Gifts are always capital. If I'm getting compensation for my employment, capital, because that is also my bread and butter. Yes, so understand carefully. If it is going to impact my livelihood, bread and butter, the answer is capital. If it is not going to impact my livelihood, it is revenue. If it happens once in a while, capital. If it is regular enough, revenue. If it is linked to an asset, capital. If it is not linked to an asset, is the answer statement for you. Yes, an MCQ question which has come in the past on this. Be careful on this understanding. Are we clear? Yes, come on. We proceed on forward. Then we understood the charging section. We told that if you want to charge something under income tax, there are 2 years. One is previous year, one is assessment year. For your exams, PY is 25, 26, AY is 26, 27. You're going to keep that in mind. Please note that assessment year is always going to be for 12 months, whereas previous year can be for 12 months or less than 12 months. It can be less than 12 months in a situation where the new business has come into existence or you're just now born. If you're just now born also, it comes into thing. When I'm saying just now born, I don't mean individual, I mean companies, which means the day on which the company is established will be the date of the start of the PY. will be date of the start of the PY. Are we clear? Yes. Next things to be kept in mind, people, is what is called assessable. Income tax clarifies any income earned in the PY will be taxable in AY. There are 5 exceptions where PY and AY will become the same. If you remember the example, people, we start with Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya says he is going to have an F1 team. F1 team is going to be shut down, which means AOP or BOI, which is created in the current year, decided to shut down in the same year. At this stage, he came and said, oh, I want to run out of India. So let me shut down my business, Kingfisher. Business or profession discontinued in the previous year. Third, I said if I have to shut down my business, I have to sell all my assets. Sale of assets with an intention to evade taxes. 4, we told that we are going to leave India and therefore a non-resident has to come down to India. So Mr. Doraemon comes with a ship and therefore non-resident shipping company coming from outside India to India will only be left leaving India after paying his taxes. And 5, Vijay Mallya decided to leave India with no intention of coming back. Individual leaving India, no intention of coming back. Yes or no? 5 activities, people. AOP, BOI created in the current year, dissolved in the same year. Business or profession discontinued in the previous year. Any kind of assets which are sold off with an intention to evade taxes. Any non-resident ship coming to India, leaving India, will only be leaving India after paying its taxes. And individual leaving India, no intention of coming back, is your theory question for examination. Please make sure to mark this as a theory question. It has not come for many attempts. I have a very strong belief that it may come for September and January. So be very, very careful on this theory question of yes, beautiful, simple, straightforward, your first basics chapter, people. To complete this chapter is to only understand the heads of income that you have. You have 5 heads of income, which is income from salaries, income from house property, profits and gains of business or profession, capital gains, income from other sources. You take this 5 heads of income, you'll get income from all heads. When you get this income from all heads, you will start taxing someone else's income. We call it clubbing. You will start reducing all your losses. We call it set off. You will arrive at your gross total income. Once you arrive at your gross total income, you will start claiming chapter 6A deductions to arrive at your total income. And this total income is what you pay tax on. Before that, always round off to the nearest 10 rupees. That is what the understanding on the basics is. Is anyone having any doubts? Are we clear to go? Perfect. Keeping that understanding, people, we are moving on to the important chapter. We are discussing the chapter called rates of taxes. Rates of taxes samajhne ka tarika very simple. Let's first understand couple of things. Always before you start this chapter, keep in mind you need to have one thing in your hand to do this chapter itself, which is called total income. This chapter starts with understanding having a total income. Unless you have total income, you are not computing tax, full stop. Second, the moment you have total income, always round off to the nearest 10 rupees. The moment you have confirmed that, step number 3, I will ask, who are you? Are you an individual, HUF, firm, company, AJP, AOP, BOI, local authority? After you're done with it, if you have confirmed you're an individual, I will ask which regime are you following? ATR, DTR. Then I will come and look at the income and then I'll say, okay, let's split all my incomes into normal incomes, special incomes. Then I will ask, okay, looking at your income, are you rich, poor, middle class? Then I will start computing tax, probably give you surcharge or grant relief as rebate, and then finally compute your tax. Hayana. Yes, that is what we discuss, people. So before starting this chapter itself, always understand this as a topic. Before you move on forward, this is a topic we have to always follow. Don't lose the steps. Steps are mandatory. We're looking at the step number 1, people. If you can read for me. Step number 1 says compute total income, rounding off to the nearest 10 rupees. Step number 2, you took your total income and you split the income into normal income, special income, slab income and special incomes. Step number 3, we decided whether you are rich, poor, middle class. Step number 4, we decided which regime are you following. If you're following ATR, poor person is 5 lakhs. If you're following DTR, poor person is 12 lakhs. If you're a rich person, income should be more than 50 lakhs, 1 crore, 2 crores, 5 crores only for ATR. 5 crores is only for ATR. You confirm that statement. Before you do all this, please keep in mind, you have to do Kaju Katli. You have to do Kaju Katli for a resident. Kaju Katli for a resident means you take your slab income and ask yourself, is the slab enough for my basic exemption limit? If my slab income is not enough for my basic exemption limit, I will call for CG. I'll call for CG. I'll give a phone call to CG and I'll say, dear CG, why don't you stop paying taxes? Let's first adjust against basic exemption before we proceed on forward. Yes. So step number 1, we are computing total income. Step number 2, you're splitting your income into slab income and special income. Split number 3, we are looking for Kaju Katli, which means we say take the basic exemption limit, adjust something under CG if at all required, only for residents. Good news for you, exam 90% question will be resident only. Matlab Kaju Katli is mandatory. Step number 4, we computed basic tax, on special separately, on slab separately. Step number 5, we checked for rebate or liable for surcharge. We took the rebate based on ATR or DTR. We then moved on to surcharge, calculating more than 2 crores or less than 2 crores because we have to split. Let me discuss the split later on, come back to it later on. At this stage, you will check for marginal relief and marginal rebate. To arrive at the answer, you take cess, and after you take cess, please round off once again. Trust me when I tell you this itself is an MCQ question in examination. Step number 7 is a standalone MCQ question in examination, where examination they'll give you the tax liability, what you have in calculator as option A. And then option B will come and say the same number with a round off, which means the answer is always option round off. So be very, very careful of this as an MCQ question itself. Are we clear? Yes. Come on. Let's keep this understanding and let's move on forward. I am now understanding how the topic looks like. We started with understanding you are now an individual. And therefore, we are first going to look at our slab incomes. We are going to understand how to tax it off. How do we tax slab incomes, people? We first ask, are you following ATR or DTR? If you are following ATR, old tax regime, how will you know that you are following ATR? There are some things you have to watch out for in exam. Step number 1, I will come and say the person has decided to opt out of DTR, which means you are going ATR. Option 2, question will say, the question is saying compute tax as per optional tax regime, ATR. Question 3, the question will say the person has decided to pay tax as per normal provisions of the act, ATR. Yes, all these things are ATR, people. Matlab normal provisions, ATR, optional tax regime, ATR, opting out of DTR, ATR. These are the 3 things you are looking forward to. Matlab DTR will happen in 2 scenarios. Question will say person wants to pay tax as per DTR, which is DTR. Second question says the individual decides not to opt out of DTR. Not to opt out of DTR. Answer is DTR. Be very careful on this. May 26 worst 2 questions came. 4 questions in examination. 2 questions they said not opt out, which means answer became DTR. Third question they said paying tax as per DTR. Matlab all the 3 were DTR. But in the 3 questions itself they played English. So be very careful on how the English looks like, which means we are looking for the English very carefully, which is why I will always tell you, when you read the question, always read the last line first. Before you start, always read the last line first. Yes, good. With that understanding, people, I'm going to ATR. Income tax says if you are in ATR, you have 3 slabs to follow. Slab number 1 starts with 0 to 2.5 lakhs. Tax rate becomes 0. Next, we have 2.5 to 5 lakhs, 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%, after 10 lakhs, 30%. This all applies to 2 categories of person. Category number 1, every non-resident. Doesn't matter what your age is. Any non-resident will follow this slab. And second, if you are a resident, then you should be age below 60. At any time in the previous year, if your age is below 60, you're going 2.5 to 5, 5%, 5 to 10, 20%, after 10, 30%. If you are a resident, age 60 up to 79. If you are a resident up to 60 up to 79, the limits are 0 to 3 lakhs, 0, 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%, after 10 lakhs, 30%. If you are a resident which is more than 80, answer becomes 0 to 5 lakhs, 0, 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%, 10 lakhs above becomes 30%. Please watch out for the dates. If you get a date in exam which says 1st April 1966, if it is 1st April 1966, you have completed 60 years, which means you are a senior citizen. If you get a date of 1st April 1946, You have completed 80 years, you are liable as a super senior citizen. Watch out for the date of 1st April 1966 and 1st April 1946. Be very careful. That is what I've written here. So be very, very smart and careful about this. Are we clear? Yes, come on. People, I'm in old tax regime. In old tax regime, I have to clarify whether I am poor or rich. If I am poor, I am being poor if my income is up to 5 lakhs. If you want rebate, you should be a resident individual. A resident individual with an income up to 5 lakhs gets a rebate of 12,500 or actual tax payable, whichever is lower. But please note, you do not take rebate on 112A incomes. 112A incomes are not eligible for rebate, which means the best way to understand this is, if you want rebate, rebate is 12,500 or tax on everything except 112A, whichever is, that's the answer, whichever is lower, and that's the understanding for you to keep in mind. Are we clear? Yes. On the contrary, if you become a rich person, your income should be more than 50 lakhs. Surcharge limit is 10%, more than 1 crore, 15%, more than 2 crores, 25%, more than 5 crores, 37%. Please keep in mind, this is not slab, this is a direct tax. This is the direct tax. Matlab, the moment income crosses 1 crore, every tax is liable for 10%, sorry, 15%. 1 crore ke upar 15% will be the limit applied. However, income tax clarifies the 25 and 37 will not be liable for 4 special incomes. 111A, 112, 112A and dividend income. These 4 incomes will not be levied for 25 and 37. They will maximum be levied 15% and you stop there. How to do that we will discuss in some time, but hold back the discussion. Are we clear? Yes, come on. This is what happens if you are following old tax regime. I'm moving on forward to understanding how DTR works. In DTR we come and said that if you want to follow DTR, there are some slabs to change. People, current year DTR slabs have completely changed. Amendment for your exam, therefore important. Look at the slabs. What are the slabs? Income tax confirms. If you are following DTR scheme has a consistent slab. I don't care whether you are a resident. I don't care whether you are a non-resident. I don't care what is your age. Slabs are as follows: 0 to 4 lakhs, 4 lakhs to 8 lakhs, 5%, 8 lakhs to 12 lakhs, 10%, 12 lakh to 16 lakh, 15%, 16 lakh to 20 lakh, 20%, after 20 to 24, 25%, more than 24 is 30% to be applied to you. Happens to everyone. At this stage I will ask, okay, are you rich or poor? You will become a poor person if your income is up to 12 lakh rupees. With an income up to 12 lakhs, you will be eligible for a rebate of 60,000 rupees or actual tax payable, whichever is. But the most important thing for this exam is to keep in mind that you will not get rebate on any special incomes under DTR. Any special incomes under DTR is not liable for rebate. Matlab, here what will you do? You will say 60,000 versus slab income, whichever is lower. You will say 60,000 versus slab income tax, whichever is lower, and that's how the understanding should come back to you. Yes, come on. We moved on forward to understanding rich persons. Rich person applies the same logic. Matlab, rich person says if your income is more than 50 lakhs, apply a surcharge of 10%, more than 1 crore, 15%, more than 2 crores, 25%, and stop. You don't apply the 37% surcharge when it comes to DTR. Are we clear? Yes, come on. After this understanding, people, we move on back and we understand a couple of things. First things, I told you that the 25 and 37 will not be applicable to you if you have 4 incomes in hand. 4 incomes mean 111A, 112, 112A and dividend income. How does it apply? Income tax makes it very clear. Income tax comes and says up to 2 crores I anyway didn't have a problem, because up to 2 crores the maximum surcharge was 15%. So do one simple thing. If your income is up to 2 crores, you take all incomes together. But the moment your income crosses 2 crores, the moment your income crosses 2 crores, 4 people will come and say, I am not your family member. 111A, 112, 112A, dividend income. These 4 people will say, I am not part of the family, which means keep me separate, and I will take only 15%. Other incomes will say, okay, if you are not part of the family, I will calculate my surcharge separately. If I am calculating my surcharge separately, understand my minimum surcharge is 15%, can go to 25 percentage can reach 37 percentage. Yeah, na? Yes. So understanding is very simple. You take your income and ask a question. Is it more than 2 crores or less than 2 crores? If you said the income is less than 2 crores, I have no problem. Take the income as it is. Take the income as it is. Surcharge is either 0, 10 or 15. Close the answer. If the income is going more than 2 crores, I am saying, okay, let's split. If the special income is there, special income goes for 15. Every other income will start from 15, go to 25, can reach only under ATR. Only under ATR, because in DTR we will stop at 25 percentage. Are we clear? Yes. Let's do it together, people. Let's see how it works. I am looking at the case where the case comes and says, I have something called specified income. A specified income matlab 1 1 2 2A dividend income. These specified incomes, and then I have other incomes which are my normal cases. All these things total up to become total income, and the question is asking for giving me the surcharge. Let's do. People, I'm looking at total income. Total income is 40 lakhs, less than 2 crores. Less than 2 crores. Should I check together? Should I split? I should check together. If I'm checking together, income is below 50 lakhs. Surcharge becomes 0 for both the cases. Becomes 0 for both the cases. Come to 4. 4 says 410 lakhs matlab 4 crore 10 lakhs. The moment I looked 4 crore 10 lakhs, I said more than 2 crores matlab. If I split, special income is showing 15 lakhs. Can I give him 0? Minimum 15 percentage. Matlab this guy gets confirmed at 15 percentage. At this stage, I will go to the other party and say, sir, what is your income? He said 3 crore 95. 3 crore 95 sits between 2 crores to 5 crores. Surcharge rate becomes 25 percentage. Are we clear? Come on. I am moving on forward where I am understanding, let's say, another number from the bottom. Let's take 580. Let's take 580. People, my income is 5 crore 80. 5 crore 80 matlab more than 2 crores. Matlab split. The moment I split, I looked 130. 130 said 15 percentage, because this is my normal incomes. This is my special incomes. Moving on to 450. 450 said between 2 crore to 5 crore. Surcharge became very good. Even though my total income was 5 crores ke upar and 37 levied, I will still say doesn't matter, because I am looking at this guy separately. I'm looking at this guy separately, making me a surcharge of 25 percentage. Come on, finish the next 3. It says again 410, 4 crore 10 lakhs. I should split. If I split, 220 became 15 percentage. 190 became 1 crore to 2 crore. Number became 15 percentage. I went 580. 580 is 5 crore 80. Now special income will go for 15 percentage. Other income is showing 360. 360 is between 2 crore to 5 crore. Matlab 25 percentage. Very good. Last one is the most important. I am at 580. 5 crore 80 matlab split number. Left side says 525, which is 15 percentage. A right side is, I told you, right side is minimum 15 percentage. Keep in mind, this one should not change. This one is an MCQ question. This is an MCQ question for exam, where question will come and give you the things and will ask you what is the surcharge rate. Please note that the moment your income crosses 2 crores, a minimum 15 is mandatory. A minimum 15 is mandatory. You cannot avoid the 15 at any point of time. Are we clear? Yes. Good. With this understanding, people, the couple of things which are pending is to understand 2 activities. One is called marginal relief and one is called marginal rebate. Yes. Understanding marginal relief. Income tax says if your income crosses anywhere more than 50 lakhs, 1 crore, 2 crores, 5 crores, I will say okay, surcharge is levied. Surcharge is levied. But if the number is very, very close, very close matlab, very close matlab, I am somewhere 50 lakh 50,000, I am somewhere 51 lakhs, I am somewhere 1 crore 1 lakh, 2 crore 1 lakh, 5 crore 1 lakh. Number looks very close. When the number looks very close, you will have a problem. Problem is that your tax will show more than income. Your tax will show more than income. At which stage you will be eligible for marginal relief. Marginal relief comes and says that if you compare the difference of tax with the difference of income, if the tax difference is more than the income difference, allow marginal relief. How to do that? We'll do in the practice session. We'll do in the practice session, not important. But keep in mind, marginal relief is eligible for both the tax regimes. ATR can also claim, DTR can also claim. But when it comes to marginal rebate says if your income is little bit more than 12 lakhs, if your income is little bit more than 12 lakhs, you will be eligible for marginal rebate. How do you calculate marginal rebate? Ask what is the extra income. What is the extra income? Tax the full extra income plus cess. In simple example, if I tell you, if the question says my income is given 12,35,000 under DTR, I will say, boss, up to 12 lakhs anyway tax was 0. The 12,35,000 is causing problem. You take the 35, which means my tax is 35,000 plus 4%. Answer hits 36,400. Answer it 36,400. See if you understood. Yes, this will apply only under DTR. It will not apply under ATR. ATR does not get this benefit. Only DTR gets this benefit. People, a checkpoint in exam is to note 12,60,000. Note up to 12,60,000. Up to 12,60,000 guaranteed marginal rebate. There is a little bit more also. Up to 12,70,000 also you can get marginal rebate, but not important for exam. Exam like keep a check up to 12,60,000. The moment you see 12,60,000 in exam, hold back and ask yourself, is it ATR or DTR? You see DTR, always ask marginal rebate. Are we clear? Are we clear? Come on, that is the understanding you're going to keep in mind when it comes to DTR. Clear? Yes, perfect. People, if that understanding is clear, the only thing left is to understand what are your special incomes. Your special incomes are capital gains, winnings, online winnings, and unexplained income. If you're starting with capital gains, income tax says there are 4 kinds of capital gains. One is 1A tax rate of 20%, 112 tax rate of 12.5%, 112A 12.5 exceeding 1,25,000. That is the incomes. If you have STCG others, take it as normal income taxable for slab. Take it as normal income taxable for slab. Then we have winnings. Winnings says 30%. Online winnings says 30%, and unexplained income says 78%, which is nothing but 60% plus 25% plus 4% cess, adding up to 78%. Please note that when you do unexplained income, never keep it as a part of the income slab, because you are calculating 78 directly. Matlab, what you can do is ignore unexplained income and tax everything else, and then separately add unexplained income for 78% directly to get the final answer. Couple of things to be kept in mind, people. Special incomes are hatred to income tax, and therefore income tax says for winnings, online winnings, and unexplained income, can you claim expenses? No. Can you claim losses? No. Can you set off other losses? No. Can you use it for Kaju Katli benefit? No. You cannot do anything with it. Not allowed at all. But when it comes to capital gains, can you claim expenses? Yes. Can you have losses? Yes. Can you carry forward losses? Yes. Can you set off other losses? Yes. Can you claim Kaju Katli benefit? Yes. Only if you are a resident person. But one thing which you have to keep in mind, capital gains is not eligible for chapter 6A deduction. Very good. Keep this thought in mind. Very, very important for examination, that you are not eligible for chapter 6A deduction on your capital gains. Very important in examination. Not eligible. Matlab, chapter 6A deduction is only eligible for slab incomes. No other incomes are getting that benefit, no matter what. Are we clear on this? Yes. Good to go on the discussion. Perfect. This is what the discussion is when it comes to individual taxation. Yes. The one thing which I wanted to keep in mind, people, is on the winnings part alone. Winnings part alone, please understand that I am not taxing the gross money I got. I am taxing only the income part which I got. What does income part mean? Income part means I put 1 lakh rupees into the account. I got back 1,50,000. Can I tax full 1,50,000? No, because 1 lakh was my own money and therefore taxable only for 50,000. People, I put 1 lakh into the account. I got back 90,000. I technically made a loss. Can I claim the loss? Loss becomes 0. Which means profit will be taxable. Loss gets ignored. Very good. People, same conversation. I put 1 lakh into the fund. I got back 1,50,000. But when I was getting back the 1,50,000, they said, sir, there is a commission expense of 10,000. there is a commission expense of 10,000. So notice I put 1 lakh, I got back 1 lakh 40. I got back 1 lakh 40 because 10,000 he charged commission expense. Can I claim the deduction? Income is 50,000 fully, which means I will ignore the commission. Number I should have got is 1 lakh 50. How much did I put? 1 lakh. Differential amount is 50, fully taxable. Fully taxable. Any doubts on this part? Are we clear? Yes. Understand carefully one couple of things, people. Marginal relief is for surcharge case. Eligible under both the regimes. Eligible under both the regimes. Resident, non-resident. Both. Marginal relief benefit comes to both parties. Yes. Marginal rebate eligible under DTR only for, because rebate itself is only for residents and therefore it is only eligible for residents. D. Keep this in mind. Are we clear? Yes. Smaller things for us to complete the chapter, people. First things to understand in the chapter is, chapter comes and says that if you have other than individuals, you have a firm ka tax rate 30%, surcharge hits 12%, exceeding 1 crore rupees. If you are a company, I am going to ask a company as two formats. One is domestic, one is foreign. Foreign ka tax rate 35%. Domestic mein I will ask, what is your turnover for your previous year is 25, 26, ignore. Your past previous year is 24, 25, ignore. Go one more back, which means 23, 24. So I'm ignoring my year, I'm ignoring last year, I'm going 1 year before. I'm going 1 year before, 23, 24. If that turnover is up to 400 crores. What is up to 400 crores? Turnover is up to 400 crores. If the turnover is up to 400 crores, tax rate is 25. If not, the tax rate is 30%. If you have to apply surcharges, surcharges are 0, 7, 12, 0, 2, 5. 0, 7, 12, 0, 2, 5. Always note, smaller one is for foreign company, bigger one is for Indian domestic companies. Domestic companies, how does it work? Up to 1 crore, 0. 1 crore to 10 crores, 7%. More than 10 crores, 12% to get the answer on the domestic side. 0, 2 and 5 will be the surcharge rates. Question, can a company get marginal relief? Can a company get marginal relief? Yes. People, if you're liable for surcharge, marginal relief will always come. Can a firm get marginal relief? Yes. Can an AOP get marginal relief? Yes. Apo marginal relief is basically eligible for everyone. Can a company get rebate? Can a company get rebate? People, can a company be poor? No. Can a firm be poor? No. If there is no rebate, there is no concept of marginal rebate also. Does not matter. Does not matter. To understand carefully, rebate is only for resident individuals. It's only for resident individuals. Ha ya na? Ha ya na? Once again, people, help me understand. Surcharge is for everyone. Marginal relief is for everyone. Rebate is for resident individual. Marginal rebate is for resident individual choosing DTR. Choosing DTR, and that's how the understanding comes back to you. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? Come on, let's take the format once again in mind, people. My format comes and says, always if you want to compute tax, start with total income. Always round off to the nearest 10. Once you have your total income, I will start splitting my total income. Slab income, special income. If you have slab income, check for two things. Chapter 6A deduction. If you have slab income, check for two things. Chapter 6A deduction and basic exemption limit utilization. If basic exemption limit is not utilized, call for CG. Apply Kajugatli. Get the benefit, set it off. Set it off. Now your slab is ready, your special is ready. At this stage, I will ask, are you opting ATR or DTR? If you are opting ATR, I will check whether you are rich, poor, middle class. Poor person, 5 lakhs. Rich person, 50 lakhs. Anyone in the middle class. If you are going DTR, poor person 12 lakhs, rich person 50 lakhs, middle person middle class. Yes, at this stage I will now compute my tax on slab separately, special separately. Slab, you know the slabs. Special, I told you 20% is for 1118, 12.5 is for 112, 12.5 exceeding 1,25,000, 112, 30% is for winnings and online winnings, 60% is for unexplained income. You got the tax in your hand. At this stage, if you were poor, claim rebate on old regime. Rebate on old regime, 5 lakhs income, limit amount 12,500 or tax minus 112A. Tax minus 112A, whichever is lower. If I'm in DTR, I'm going 60 versus slab tax, whichever is lower. But you will also check for marginal rebate. You'll also check for marginal rebate where an income is up to 12 lakh 60,000. If I'm going rich party will come and say, first of all, is it more than 50 lakhs? Surcharge rate remains 10%, more than 1 crore, 15%, more than 2 crores, wait, more than 2 crores, wait, split. The moment you go more than 2 crores, I will split. The moment I split, I came and asked normal special income of 4, 111A, 112A, 112 dividend income, minimum surcharge 15%, other incomes minimum surcharge 15%, go up to 25%. If that income alone is more than 2 crores and 37%, if that income alone is more than 5 crores. At this stage, if you are applying surcharge, please grant marginal relief for any party. If your income is very close to 50 lakhs, 1 crore, 2 crores, 5 crores, compute tax, add cess, always round off to the nearest and get your free 4 marks in examination. Yes, that is how the first chapter looks like. Is there any doubts on the first chapter? Are we sure on this part? Perfect. That is the understanding for you. Yes, chalo. People, I am looking at the question bank. I have prepared you about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questions. Question number 1, there are 5 questions for you to understand. Let's see how this works out. Yes, you have 5 questions to prepare for. So what you're going to do is very simple, people. You're going to look at the 5 questions. You are not going to solve it. You're going to look at the 5 questions and you're going to figure out what are the tricks in the question. That is all your job is. I'm giving you 10 seconds. Look at all the 5 questions. Give me what are the tricks in each question. Come on. Let's read each question one by one. People, you're going to tell me what tricks are we going to follow. We're going to follow the same rules that we have always followed, which means first we're going to look for total income. Let's check first wale question mein. Have we given them the total income? Yes, total income is confirmed to you, which means total income is already in my hand. The number is 5,01,000. With the total income confirmed as 5,01,000, I am now proceeding forward. As soon as the total income is confirmed, I will ask, do I have to split into special and normal? Any confirmation? No. Matlab everything is normal income. Step number 3, ask yourself, are you going ATR, DTR? Question confirmed, ATR, old tax regime. Yes, at this stage I will ask, are you rich, poor, middle class? Person is middle class. Although your income is 5,01,000, all their income is 5,01,000, which is crossed 5 lakhs, you are a middle class person. Tell me, can I check for marginal rebate? No check for marginal rebate. Matlab simple middle class question to get the answer of yes or no. Yes, come on, let's try once together, people. Can we do it on the paper itself? Let's do it on the paper itself. Hey, what is going to happen? I am now moving on to tax my thing. To compute my basic tax under older tax regime, I need to check which slab I am sitting under. Which slab I am sitting under. I am confirmed as a 65 years as a resident party, which means I am a senior citizen. As a senior citizen, my slab is 0 to 3 lakhs, 0%. From 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%. And extra 1,000 gets taxed at, which means you can write along with me. The tax is going to be what? It's going to be 1,000. It's going to be what? It's going to be 1,000 into 20% plus 2 lakhs into 5%. Answer hits on the calculator. 10,200. Can I give a marginal rebate? No. Adding cess directly. Adding cess directly. Answer is 10,600. 608 is what you got. Please round off to the nearest 10. Answer hits 10,610 as the final answer. Answer hits 10,610 as the final answer. Check if you understood. Check if you understood. Should have put more space. 10,610 is the final answer. Yes. Yes, perfect. Come on. I am in question number 2. People, I started with the question. I looked for my total income. Total income is 7,12,500. Income being 7,12,500. I am now asking yourself, is there any special income? No. Then I ask for regime. Regime is DTR. Person in DTR will be eligible for rebate if your income is up to 12 lakhs. People, marginal rebate only applies for above 12 lakhs. Marginal rebate only applies about 12 lakhs. This is only 12 lakhs in each check. Matlab every income is liable for rebate. But when you are applying rebate in a new regime, please be careful. There should be no special incomes. Do I have any special incomes? Matlab whole income is eligible for rebate. Answer becomes 0. Answer becomes 0. People, I want you to work the same question. Tell me what is the income if it is 12 lakh 12,500. 12 lakh 12,500. What will you do? You took 12 lakh 12,500. You said it is little more than 12 lakhs. Matlab you are a middle class person but eligible for marginal rebate, and simple marginal rebate logic is taking 12,500 plus cess. Answer hits 13,000. Perfect answer. That is the logic. That is the logic. Beautiful MCQ question, people. Easy 2 marks in exam. Is there any doubts? Easy to go. Come on, we are going down. Question number 3 says, I am at an income of 5 crore 1,82,456. Something wrong with my total income. I need to do a round off. Yes, which means first things, this has to change and it has to go to a round off. No worries. Move on forward. Do I have any special incomes? No. I check for regime. Both regimes. I want both ATR and DTR because there is a problem. There is a problem. Above 5 crores. ATR says 37. DTR says 25. No problems whatsoever. Yes, so that is the problem here. But then keep also in mind, I am more than 2 crores. I have to split special and normal. Do I have any special? Safe answer. But at this stage, I will ask, because you're levying surcharge, should I give you marginal relief? Should I give you marginal relief? Answer is yes under ATR, no under DTR. Because in DTR, your relief will not come because your last slab was 2 crores. Which means in a DTR, you cannot apply this because old slab was 2 crores. About 2 crores, no marginal relief. This is 5 crores. But in ATR, you can claim because ATR nearest slab is 5 crores and therefore you can get the answer. Na? Yes. Keeping the thought in mind, people. Come on, let's do the question together. Let's see if you're able to answer the question for me. Let's do. Come on, we're going to write down and see the answer. Let's go. People, I am at chapter number 1. This was question 1, I think. Chalo. Question 1. Please get the practice of using a black pen, more important for your examination. Yes. So I am at chapter number 1, question number 1. I think this was part 3. Yes. Part 3. This is question number 1, part number 3. Let's see if you're able to answer this for me. I started with coming and saying, what is my total income? A total income is 50182,460. Very important. 460. Yes. Come on. People, question has asked me for both the regimes. I'm going to draw a line. Left side will be bigger because I have to do marginal relief. Right side is smaller because I have to do DTR. Yes. So right side goes DTR. Left side goes ATR. People, DTR khatam kar le pehle. Let's do DTR. DTR ka shortcut. Up to 24 lakhs. Hey. People, if you are stuck, follow the slab. It's okay. If you're stuck, follow the slab. DTR mein up to 24 lakhs. Answer is 3 lakhs. If you don't know this, do it in the normal way. Otherwise, it's going to become a nightmare. Everything you get right and then this becomes an issue. Very ugly. Come on. Balance. Up to 24 lakhs. Balance at the rate of 30%. On the calculator, I'm doing 501,82,460 minus 24 lakhs into 30%. 1 crore 43 34 7 30. No decimals. 738 is the answer. 738 is the answer. People, be one step ahead of me. Finish it before me. Which means this is 146. This is 14634738. 738. Applying a surcharge at the rate of, very good, 25%. Answer hits 3583, 685. People, there is one thing about tax. I can only teach you so much of tax. I don't know how to use a calculator. Come on. 36, 58, 685, 1 crore, 82 lakhs, 93,423. 423. Can I add a cess? Yes, let's add a cess. So I'm going to call it HND cess. People, are you allowed to use the short form? Yes, you're allowed to use the short form. This short form is permitted, which means adding a final cess. Answer hits 731, 737 with the final answer as check. Is it already 160? Do I have to round off? That's the final answer. That's the final answer. Yes, come on, very good. Keep the pace. I'm in ATR. Come on, let's do it directly, people. What is step number 1 for ATR? Marginal leaf says start with tax on everything. Tax on everything matlab on 5 crores, 1 lakh, 42,000, 82,460. What am I doing? Up to, answer is Ayyo. पढ़ोगे तो मिलेगा 1,10,000. Please notice age is 1st April 1966. Trigger area says this is now become a senior citizen. Senior citizen matlab 0 to 3 lakhs. 0 to 3 lakhs becomes 0. This means I am only taxing 1,10,000. Careful. Yes, good. Balance at the rate of 30%. 147, 547, 38. No round offs. 148,647,38 is the answer. Yes. People, surcharge 37. I am going more than 5 crores. I am taxing at the normal loot. Matlab the answer is surcharge at the rate of 37%. The answer hits 5,499,953 is the answer. Totaling the number 203,64691. 691. Yes. Is there any doubts? No. People, at this stage, can I add cess? Okay. Relief. Yes. So I'm going to hold back on the relief. I'm going to put it down, people. Come on. Let's put it down. Working note number 1. Calculating marginal relief. Working note number 1. Calculating marginal relief. What are we doing? We're going to be taxing on 5 crores. Very good. Taxing on 5 crores, which means up to 10 lakhs. 1,10,000. People, when I'm calculating for 5 crores also, should I keep the age in mind? Yes. Age will remain the same. Matlab 1 crore 10 is the answer. Nevertheless, calculating on the balance at the rate of 30%. Answer hits 1 crore 46. 1 crore 47 lakhs. 1 crore 47 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes or no? People, please get the answers before me. Don't copy my screen. Thankfully, I've cleared the examination already. Do it yourself. 148 10,000. 148 10,000. Here is where you have to keep in mind. I should add the surcharge at the rate of 20. That is the whole reason why we are doing marginal leaf. Matlab we have to apply the lower surcharge. Lower surcharge is 25%. Answer hits 37 lakh 20. Acha, 2,000 is it? 37 lakh 2,500. 1 crore 85 lakhs 12,500 is the tax. 12,500 is the tax. Yes, yes. This was step number 2, where I now calculated tax on 5 crores also. At this stage, I will ask a question. Let me know whether I am paying more tax or I am paying less tax. Which means the first question I'll ask is, how much is the excess tax? How much is the excess tax? People help me. Excess tax is calculated by 2 crores minus 1 crore. 2 crores minus 1 crore. Answer is 18 lakh 52,191. This is my excess tax. This is my excess tax. Now I will ask, how much is your excess income? Excess income should be very simple. I took 5 crore 1 on the top. Here I took only 5 crores. Matlab excess income is 1 lakh 82,460. A question, should I take 460 or 458? But my actual income was 458 only, no? You calculated tax on 460, so excess income is also 460. Tell me, what is my relief? 16,731. 1669,731. Yes. What basically happened, people? I came and said, when I calculated tax on 5 crore 1 lakh, you asked me to pay a tax excess of 18 lakh 52,191. But I only earned an excess income of 1 lakh. I owned an excess income of 1 lakh 82,460. For earning excess 1 lakh 82,460, if you're going to ask me to pay 18 lakh rupees, something about you is wrong. And therefore I said, I'm sorry. Maximum what I can do, I can give back my 1 lakh 82 to you. I will surrender the 1 lakh 82 to you, but anything excess will not be paid. What is that anything excess? 16 lakh 69,731 is my excess, which is what we are now confirming as marginal relief. Which is what we are now confirming as marginal relief, which means marginal relief has come back to you as 16,69,731. I will take it to the top as a plus or a minus. Very good. I will take it to the top as a minus. So removing MR as a working note number 1. Answer was 16,69,731. Removing that, the answer became 186 94 961 960 960. Before you proceed, people, I want to verify whether my answer is correct. I would like to verify if my answer is correct. What will I do? I will take my tax of 185 to 500. This is the tax which I was supposed to pay on 5 crores. At this stage, I said I am ready to surrender 182. If I am ready to surrender 182, I can add 182 to this. So on that 1851 to 500, if you add 182 460. If you add 182 460, check if the number is 1869 4960. If the number matches, you have done the right answer. At this stage, you can be proud and move on forward by adding cess. By adding a cess at the rate of 4%, answer hits 747 790 with the final answer as 798. 1 crore 94 lakhs 42,000. 7. Very good. It is 768 getting rounded off, 758 getting rounded off to 760 with the final answer. And this is how the computation looks like. I'm not sure if you're making it as beautiful as I am, but yeah. Computation. People, is there anyone with a doubt? Were you able to approach and understand how the format looks like? Yes, perfect. If you have understood this logic, you can copy these answers into the notes. Please copy these two answers on the notes and tell me what is the numbers. I am going back. What is the numbers which have been confirmed to me? I am confirming what is DTR. DTR came as 19,025. 160. ATR is 19442. 760. Is this clear? Yes, perfect. Once you're done, people, we are going to do something a little more detailed. Ready? Is everyone ready? Perfect. Let's go on forward. From here is where you're going to understand how the steps work properly, people. So we're going to look at everything very, very carefully. I am at step number 1. Step number 1 always says, please, total income, number hits. Come on, put it down. I'm going to put it here probably. Yes, number is 2 crore 30 lakhs. Check kar. Yes, with the number hitting 2 crore 30 lakhs, first step is over. Step number 1 was identifying my total income. Total income is 2 crore 30 lakhs. Life is sorted. Step number 2, split income into slab and special. Help PGBP. Slab 112, 12.5, 112A, 12.5 exceeding 1.25 lakhs. 12.5 exceeding 1.25 lakhs. 111A, 20% others. Slab casual income. Very good. Casual income says 30%. That's the split. Step number 3, if you remember. Very good. Step number 3 is where I'm checking my slabs and asking a question. Are you liable for Kaju Katli or Chapter 6A reduction? Kaju Katli problem nahi aayega because slab is anyway more than basic exemption. Chapter 6A reduction has not been given, no problem on the quiz, which means I am good enough to go. Step 4, ATR, DTR. Step 4, ATR, DTR. I am at DTR. People, if I am at DTR, do I have to look at the age? Do I have to look at the resident or non-resident? Which means skip on both. Yes, the moment I skip on both, now I am very simple. I am coming and saying, okay, rich, poor, middle class. Rich, 2 crore 30, rich person. A rich person confirms the saying, I have to check for income being more than 2 crores. Income is more than 2 crores. Matlab split. A split matlab split on 4 numbers alone. 112A, 112, 111A, dividend income. Find me those incomes. Do I have 112? Yes, surcharge rate is very good. Surcharge hits 15. Next, 112A, surcharge hits 15. Next, 111A, surcharge hits 15. Next, dividend income nahi hai, baki sara together. Understand very carefully. Casual income may be special. Does not mean it's part of the 2 crore split. It is part of the normal split. Matlab everything else is together. Everything else is part of the same family. Tell me the part of the same family total. If you take the numbers which are 1 crore 59, 24 lakhs and 14 lakhs, total is 1 crore 97 lakhs. The moment I see 1 crore 97, this is less than 2 crores. Surcharge rate becomes for each separately, all the 3, which means all surcharges are confirmed as 15%. All surcharges are confirmed as 15 percentage. A, do we have everything we need? Can we find the answers? Come on, solve. Come on, solve. Come on, solve. This was part D. This was part D. People, luckily all surcharges are the same. Do I have to split and show? Can I show them together? Yes, come on. Simple enough. I'm going tax on 1 1 करके. Tax on 1 1 2A 1 1 पहले क्या था 1 1 2. Tax on 1 1 2, which is at the rate of 12.5 percentage. Answer is wrong color. Yes, sorry. Tax on 112 at the rate of 1,50,000. Tax on 112A at the rate of 12.5 exceeding 1.25 lakhs. 59 375. Tax on 111A at the rate of 20 percentage is 3 lakhs. Any other special incomes? We have casuals. Casual goes for very good 30 percentage. Answer hits 4,20,000. Answer is 4,20,000. Any other special incomes? Can I take the balance? Yes, so it is others. People now careful. Others may, am I only taking PGBP or is it PGBP plus STCG? Which means others is PGBP plus STCG others. PGBP plus STCG others. Give me the total. Very good. 1,83 lakhs. Before you start hurrying, question regime. Careful. DTR is a question. Yes, with the DTR on the question, I am now confirming up to 24 lakhs. Up to 24 lakhs gets confirmed as 3 lakhs with a balance at the rate of 30 percentage. 47 70,000, which means the total hits 50 lakh 70,000. Stop copying people, do it yourself. क्या मैं क्या फालतू लिख रहा हूं? It would have been good if I could write your exams. You would for sure not pass. Total is 56, huh? 59, 99. Very good. People common surcharge. 15%. Very good. Come on. 8,99,906 with the total is 68,99,281 and adding a cess to 275,971 and a total hits 71,65. 71 250. Very good. Easy round offs, matlab nothing to do, and this is the final answer. Verify people, verify if it's matching yours. Come on, verify if it is matching yours. Is everyone done? Is everyone done? Did anyone feel any difficulty on this? No? See, what is happening? We are making sure that we have a particular format, a certain steps to follow. You follow the steps, you're always going to get the right answer. So please make sure you follow the steps regardless of how easy the question looks in exam. It may take you that 1 extra minute, but it does guarantee full marks. It does guarantee full marks. So please make sure you do it properly. Are we clear? Come on. I'm giving you 5 seconds. Finish the next question. Look at the next question. Tell me what identification issues are there. Meanwhile, everyone else who's pending. Finish it off. Has everyone noted it down? Has everyone noted it down? Yes? Come on, good. This one should be an interesting question. People, before you start, always. EG, come on, total income. 4,20,000. With my total income being 4,20,000, I am now doing a split. Split confirms special and normal. PGBP is slab, LTCG is 12.5, 1 money is 20, horse race winnings is 30. Yes, my special and normal have been split. Step number 3 is the most important one. I look at my slab and I ask a question. Is my slab utilizing basic exemption? For which I first need to know what is my basic exemption. So I check for regime. ATR regime with the age of 20 years. Basic exemption is 2,50,000. Looking at my numbers, I have only utilized 1 lakh. If I have only utilized 1 lakh, matlab my slab is still pending. 1,50,000 worth of slab is pending. With 1,50,000 worth of slab is pending, I will now call for CG. I will only call for CG. Can I call for horse race? No, I cannot call for horse race. I am calling for CG. Now I have 2 CGs in my hand, which means choice is yours. You would prefer which one has more tax. Which one has more tax? Tax rate is 1,1, which means move 1,1 money in time. Move 1,1 money internally. If I am moving 1,1 money internally, how much number is utilized? Full 150 utilized. If full 150 has got utilized, my slab is now gone. Slab gone, matlab pending number gone. Pending number gone. Pending numbers 1,50,000 for 112 and 20,000 for horse races. Done. Nah. Anything else pending? Next thing pending is to focus on the fact your income is only 4,20,000. Matlab you are poor. You are poor, eligible for rebate. If you are eligible for rebate under ATR, it is 12,500 or tax on all incomes except 112A. Do I have 112A? Which means I can claim rebate on everything. I can claim rebate on everything and I can find the answer accordingly. Ayana. Come on. We should be able to figure it out, people. This should be an easy one. Come on. Hey, do I have to tax on 1 lakh and 1,50,000? No, I only have to tax the balance. You can put it here itself. Come on. Put it here itself. What is my 1,15,000 to 12.5? 18,750. What is my tax on 20,000 into 30%? So this becomes 6,000. What is my total number? 24,750. People, this is my basic tax. On my basic tax, I am a poor guy. Eligible for rebate. Can I claim rebate of full 24? I can only claim rebate of, very simple. I can claim a rebate of 12,500, meaning my tax is 12,250. Adding a cess on the question. 12,740 is the answer. 12,740 is the answer. Check if you understood. Check if you understood. Yes, people, ऊपर वाले का answer. Clear? 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 Any doubts? Feeling confident enough? Feeling sure? Huh? So let's see if you can confident with question number 2. I'll give you a minute. Come on. Is everyone able to understand the question? Yes, I think there are multiple elements and tricks in the question, people. So let's see if you're able to figure those out. Yes, you have to point out all the tricky parts to me. Yes, I'm going to read the question for you once. Let's see if you're able to figure out the trick parts. Question says you are required to compute the tax liability. Ignoring 115 BSc, confirmation is ATR. Confirmation is it for ATR for an assessment year 26-27 of a resident individual Manav. Resident has been confirmed to me. Matlab I can check for his age. I can check for his age. Aged is 40 years. Matlab normal person. Having earned an LTCG of 4,50,000 on sale of equity shares on Infosys on 29th August 25 after paying STT. Hey, after paying STT matlab this is listed shares. Listed shares confirms 11. Very good. Listed shares are confirming 1128 to you. Yes. Income from salary has now been confirmed as computed. A computed matlab. Do I have to give SD? No. No SD will be given to you. No SD will be given to you of 40,000 rupees, and I am eligible for 80 CCA deduction of 1 lakh and 80 GCA deduction of 50,000. Chapter 6A deductions have been confirmed to me. This is what the question pattern is. Any doubts on the pattern? Yes. Notice the markings I have done. Markings basically help you make sure that you don't make the mistakes in the future. Yes. So be very careful to understand those kind of things. Are we ready to go? Yes. I'm going to plot down my facts, people. Let's see if you're able to understand it along with me. Plotting down my facts on question number 2. Plotting down my facts on question number 2. Tell me what and all is the question confirmed. I have a salaries computed already. I have a salaries computed of 40,000 rupees. I have a 112A. So there is an LTCG under section 112A of 4,50,000 confirmed to me. 4,50,000 confirmed to me. Any other things? Any other things? Any other incomes do you have? No, I only have been given deduction. So I have a deduction under section 80C, number is 1 lakh. I have a deduction under 80G of 50,000. Why? Acha, not that way. Yes, abhi ke liye this is the facts. Any doubts on the facts? People, always to start the question, I need the first total income. Do I have the total income in my hand? No, I need to compute my total income. How do you compute total income? You take income from all heads, add clubbing minus set off, arrive at GTI. Any clubbing and set off? Matlab answer is GTI given to you. Yes. So can I confirm this is my GTI? GTI is 4,90,000. At this stage, when I have my GTI, I need to claim my chapter 6A reduction, and I have a problem. Chapter 6A reduction can only be claimed against slab incomes. Can only be claimed against slab incomes. Are we clear on this part? Yes. With that understanding, let's figure it out. People, I need to first compute my chapter 6A reduction. So I am saying, what is my slab incomes? My slab income is only 40,000 rupees. Removing my chapter 6A reduction of 1,50,000 fully. Removing my chapter 6A of 1,50,000 fully. Can I do that? No, which means I will come back and say this is restricted. This is restricted. Restricted amount hits nil. Restricted amount of 40,000, answer becomes nil. Matlab my slab has become 0. With my slab becoming 0, I can now look for my 112A. How can I look for 112A? What is my 112A? 4,50,000. My income is 4,50,000. Tell me, can I claim any chapter 6A? No. Which means this is now my confirmed total income. Yes. So my total income is confirmed as 4,50,000. Hayana. Step number 1 done. Step number 2. Split into special and normal. Split into special and normal. Do I have any special? Yes. Do I have any normal? No. Which means normal has not been utilized. Now comes step 3. Step 3 says slab if not utilized, use Kaju Katli. Use Kaju Katli. Kaju Katli says call for CG. Call for CG. People, how much is my Kaju Katli? I am in ATR within 250 slab. I'm in ATR with a 250 slab. Matlab I'm calling for CG of 250. I'm calling for CG of 250. So what will I say? My slab income my slab income is now 2,50,000 because I utilized what 112A. I utilized 112A. Ha, ya na? Yes. What is the remaining 112A? 2 lakhs. Check if my total income has changed. Always check the step, people. Check if your total income has changed. No, if the total income has not changed, you have done the right job. You have done the right job. Step 3 over. Step 4 says. Step 4 says. Step 4 says. Step 4 says. Confirm if you are old or new regime. I am choosing old regime. Step number 5 says rich, poor or middle class. My child is a poor guy. Yes, Manav is confirmed as a poor person because his income is only 4,50,000. His income is only 4,50,000. So I can confirm to you that this person is eligible for rebate. This person is eligible for rebate. Yes, yes. Now that I have to calculate my tax, let's calculate tax. Tell me, people, tax on slab is nil. Tax on 112A in excess of, very good, in excess of 1.25 lakhs. 9375. Basic tax hits. Very good. Basic tax hits 9375. People, at this stage, because my income is up to 5 lakhs, I am eligible for rebate. So I am saying minus rebate under section 87A. Under section 87A. What is the number we have written? We have written 12,500 or tax on everything except 112A. Tax on everything except 112A, which is nil. Whichever is lower, giving me the confirmation as nil. Making my final tax as 9375, adding a cess. Final answer hits 9750. Yes. If it was a descriptive question, people, you writing down rebate nahi eligible is important. This is generally an MCQ question, so it doesn't really matter. But if it was if it's a descriptive question, showing the steps is important because it helps you give a more clarity on the question. Yes, so I've purposely mentioned rebate and I'm spending so much time because today you're able to understand everything. Maybe a month later when you refer the notes, you should know why and what you did. Yes, and therefore we're writing down steps to the detail extent. Come on. There's nothing there on the top. Note down. Is the steps clear? Yes. People, if you can recollect all the steps for me very clearly. We started with step number 1, computing total income. Step number 2, round off to nearest 10. Split into special and normal incomes. If your basic exemption limit is not utilized, call for CG and make sure that your slab income does not exceed chapter 6A reduction. Yes, your chapter 6A reduction should be only restricted to your slab incomes. Step 4, we are looking for the regime ATR, DTR. Step 5, you are asking for rich, poor, middle class. Poor person in ATR says 5 lakhs, 12,500. Don't give rebate on 112A. DTR says 12 lakhs, 60,000. Don't give rebate on any special incomes. Then we said, okay, if you're liable for surcharge, check for 50 lakhs, 10%, 1 crore, 15%, 2 crores, split 2 crores split. Split says if you are going 112A, 112, 1118 or dividend income, call for minimum 15%. If you are going others, call for minimum 15, go up to 25, also go 37, only under ATR. At any stage, if you have surcharge and the number is very close, call for marginal relief for everyone. If you are at 12 lakhs, a little bit more, you are calling for marginal rebate only for DTR and resident. Are you calling for marginal rebate under ATR, which means not eligible? Simply add cess and round off to the nearest to get the final answer. Is there any challenges on this chapter? Feeling clear? Yes, good. That is what the logic is. All right, we're going to start discussing this topic, which is called residential status and scope of total income. People, a mandatory 6-mark question in examination. This is forming part of question number 2A. Yes, something for you to attend if you're planning to attend TDS and TCS along with it. If not, very well skip it off. But yes, be careful on an MCQ level. Yes, a very easy chapter which can be finished off in a very simple sense. Let's understand what the topics are all about. Yes, we're going to split this chapter into 2 divisions. One is called RS, the other is called scope of total income. 2 things for us to discuss. Let's understand the first thing properly. We're looking at what is called as RS, residential status. Yes, people, similar to tax rates, we are going to find out the person first and then we are going to discuss the residential status, which means you have multiple persons to talk about. First is individual, HUF, firm, company, LLP, AOP, DOI, local authority, AJP. The most important person standing at individual. Yes, we're going to do it in a very single fashion. We don't have to spend much time. There is only one chart for us to discuss. So let's discuss the chart and that should make your life easier. Yes, we're discussing what is called as residential status of an individual. Chart on the screen basically comes and says, always start with the basic condition. The most basic condition for you to keep in mind is that the person should stay in India for at least 182 days. Now, always be careful. When I say stay in India for 182 days, I mean stay in India for 182 days in the year. In the year, meaning starting from April 1 and ending at 31st March. Any data given before 31st, any data given before 1st April, any data given after 31st March is not relevant. Please keep that in mind, meaning dates are very, very critical to start with. Always start with saying, look from April to March, stay should be at least 182 days. You satisfy the condition, I'm moving you to the right side, answer is resident. You don't satisfy the condition, I'm moving you to the left side. The moment I'm moving you to the left side, I will now put in additional conditions to you. Condition number 1 on the screen, as it says, you should be an Indian citizen who is leaving India as a crew member of a ship. If you're leaving India as a crew member of a ship, or you're leaving India as employee, matlab you're leaving for employment purposes. In that 2 cases, I will say there is no further condition to check. Answer is directly non-resident. Answer is directly non-resident. On the contrary, you say, no, Rahul, this is not satisfying. In that case, I will say, okay, are you an Indian citizen or a person of Indian origin who is outside India, visiting India? I want you to notice the chart carefully. The first chart is a person coming from India, leaving India. Chart number 2 is a person who's already outside India, visiting India. Yes, so chart number 2 talks about a person who's outside India, visiting India. In that case, I will say, okay, if you are visiting India, tell me what is your Indian income. Tell me what is your Indian income. Clarification to you, Indian income means an income of an RNOR. Meaning you should be a person of RNOR status. As an RNOR, whatever income is taxable to you, that will be called as Indian income. I will check for your Indian income. If your Indian income is less than 15 lakhs, I will say I don't care. I will say I don't care. Condition is not satisfied, meaning you are a non-resident. Very good. If you say no, if my Indian income is more than 15 lakhs, I will now ask an additional condition. Additional condition is you should have stayed in India for 120 days in the current year and 365 days in the 4 years. Last 4 years, not the current year, last 4 years. Last 4 years, matlab 20, 4, 25, 23, 24, 22, 23, 21, 22. Amazing. These are the conditions. 120 in current year, 365 in the last 4 years. You satisfy the condition, I will confirm you as an RNOR. You don't satisfy the condition, I will say forget it off, you are an NR. You are an NR. Yes. If you are forgetting this 2 chart also, matlab, I am not leaving India. I am not coming India on a visit purpose. In that case, I will move you to chart 3. I'll move you to chart 3. Nahi to you are a direct foreign citizen. In that case also, you are moving to chart 3. And chart 3 says simply come and ask, are you staying in India for 60 days in the current year and 365 days in the last 4 years? 60 in current year, 365 in last 4 years. You satisfy the condition, I'll move you to right side, answer becomes resident. You don't satisfy the condition, I'll keep you on left side, answer is non-resident. Now those people who have become a resident either because of the 60 days condition or because of the 182 days condition will have to be split further to make RN, no RN, Agarwal. How do you split? 2 conditions. You should have either stayed for less than 730 days in the last 7 years, or you should have been a non-resident in the last 9 out of 10 years. Once again, people, stay for less than 730 days in the last 7 years, or you should have been a non-resident for 9 out of 10 in the last 10 years. If that is satisfied, any one is satisfied, you are RNOR. Don't satisfy anything, you become ROR. Are we clear? Yes. Thinking about it once again, people, from the top. Basic condition is stay for 182 days in the previous year. Satisfy, move to right side, become a resident. Don't satisfy, move to left side. Chart 1 says, I am leaving India as a crew member or employment purpose. I should mandatorily be a Indian citizen. I should mandatorily be an Indian citizen. Satisfying condition, I will become NR. If not, you are moving to second chart, Indian citizen or a person of Indian origin from outside India, visiting India. I will ask for your Indian income as an less than 15 lakhs, more than 15 lakhs, 120 plus 365, 120 plus 365 becomes RN. Don't satisfy non-resident. If you are a foreign citizen, I will check for 60 and 365. Satisfied condition, resident. Don't satisfy condition, non-resident. Residents on the right side. Residents on the right side, 2 conditions. Stay for less than 730 days and 7 years. And NR for 9 out of 10 years. Satisfy condition. Don't satisfy condition. That's the answer. Very good. Yes, any doubts on this part? At this stage, if you are a non-resident anywhere, I can make you a resident. I can make you a resident if you satisfy 3 conditions. Condition number 1, you should be an Indian citizen. Condition number 2, your Indian income should be more than 15 lakhs. And condition 3, you should not be liable to tax in any country. When I say any country, I mean India also. You should not be liable to tax in India also. Matlab, India le you were a non-resident. Other countries also saying not liable to tax. Only then will you become a deemed resident and confirmed as RNOR. Now I have a small problem in this because May 26th when Google came, we will discuss about that later on, but I am keeping that thought in mind. Not liable to tax is the important part. Notice 3 conditions. Indian citizen, Indian income more than 15 lakhs, not liable to tax in any country, confirmed as deemed resident, RNOR. Are we clear? Yes. Additional conditions to be kept in mind. Person of Indian origin basically means a person whose self or parents or grandparents were born in undivided India. People, be mindful. I am only looking for persons who are before independence. Matlab, if you are born after independence, are you checked? No. If your parents are born after independence, are they checked? No. Someone should be born before independence. Only then will I check those people, which means either of the 3 generations have to be born before independence. Imagine if you are the Gen Z culture, you were born after independence. Parents were also born after independence. Grandparents were also born after independence. Can you become a PIO? No. Yes, meaning either one of the 3 generations have to be born before independence in undivided India. In undivided India. Are we clear on this part? Yes. Second, people, when you're leaving India as a crew member, income tax confirms that when you're leaving India as a crew member, the date on which you board the ship and the date on which you exit the ship will be assumed as outside India. For any other scenarios, any other cases, the date on which you leave India and the date on which you arrive in India will be assumed as in India. So be very careful on this line. The line basically comes and says a person who is a crew member, when he leaves India, the date of joining the ship and the date of boarding off of the ship will be assumed as outside India only for a crew member. If you're a non-crew member, I don't care. Date on which you leave India and date on which you come back to India are both considered as stay in India. Is the answer. is the answer. Any doubts on this part? Yes, people skip off this whole thing. Nothing of this is important. We are only discussing on the chart. Chart gives you the answer. And if I remember, you have already written the notes here itself. Yes. So you should be focusing on that. That is the more important part. Any doubts on this part? Are we clear to go? Yes, sure. Let's move on forward, people. If you have understood the status of individual, let's move on to the next status. Status is called HUF. If I am moving to HUF, the answer is very simple. Income tax says you are checking for C&M. You're checking for C&M, control and management. If your control and management partly also is in India, you are a resident. Who is the resident? HUF is the resident. Karta has nothing to do with this. Understand? If the HUF or the control is partly in India, you are a resident. If the HUF's control is completely outside India, you are a non-resident. Clarification from May 26 people is as follows. The clarification of May 26 comes and says, if you are an individual Karta, some months you are in India, balance months you are outside India. Some months you are in India, balance months you are outside India. You have a HUF in India. Question basically came and said, individual is leaving India after 60 days. Matlab individual is a non-resident. But for that 60 days he was in India. When he was in India, obviously HUF was controlled from India. So for that 60 days, HUF has now become a resident. It was an indirect clarification given to you where they came and said HUF ka data is not given, but the preliminary understanding is Karta is sitting in India and working, which means if Karta was there in India even for one day, then HUF was controlled from India and therefore HUF is a resident. That's the understanding for you to keep in mind. In simple words, I'm looking for control and management, and control and management predominantly stays with Karta, which means if Karta was even one day in India, HUF is a resident. If Karta was 365 days, all the days he was outside India, then HUF is a non-resident. That's the understanding for you to keep in mind. Are we clear on this part? Yes. Now that you have confirmed HUF is a resident, we have to split him further as ROR. Answer is simple. Check for Karta status. If the Karta is confirmed as ROR, HUF is ROR. If the Karta is confirmed as RNOR, HUF is RNOR. If the Karta is confirmed as non-resident, then forget everything. Assume Karta was an R. What the status would have been? Assume Karta was R. Tell me what the status would have been. Meaning, assume he was R. If he would have been an ROR, HUF is ROR. Assuming he was R and his status is RNOR, HUF is RNOR. In simple words, people, income tax says it doesn't matter what Karta did in current year. I'm only bothered about what happened in the last 7 years. In the last 7 years, if Karta was staying for less than 730 days, Karta would have been RNOR. HUF is also RNOR. Are we clear on this part? Yes, that is the understanding which we built. If you remember, people, notice I am coming and saying if the Karta is ROR, HUF can be NR, no problem, because control is sitting completely outside India. I am saying Karta is RNOR, HUF is NR, still no problem, because control is sitting completely outside India. I am saying Karta is also NR, HUF is also NR, probably because Karta has never visited India. Yes, I am saying Karta is NR, HUF is also NR, again same logic. But if Karta is ROR, HUF will also be ROR. If Karta is RNOR, HUF will also be RNOR. This cannot change. Now notice, if the Karta is NR, I need to change the status. So what did I do? I said Karta, forget what happened in current year. Tell me what is your status in the last 7 years. I looked at his last 7 years. Every year he was there for 185 days. People, if every year he is there for 185 days, matlab every year he would have been a resident. Apo technically he would have been ROR. He would have been ROR. Therefore HUF is ROR. Correct? Yes. Come on. Next case. Again Karta is showing NR. People, if Karta is showing NR, I don't have a choice. I'll have to convert the Karta. So I asked the Karta, tell me what happened in 7 years. He said, Rahul, every year I was there only for 100 days. Total becomes 700, less than 730 days, which means if Karta was a resident, he would have been RN. HUF automatically becomes, and that's the answer for you to keep in mind. Are we clear on this part? Yes. Focus attention on the last two people. Last two are the more critical ones for examination. Yes. Good. Once you're done with HUF people, the other peoples are straightforward. Income tax is for any other person. For any other person, simply ask is control and management. If his C&M is sitting in India, even partly, answer is resident. If everything is sitting outside India, answer is non-resident, except for a company. Income tax is for a company. The rules are a little different. Income tax is if you want to be a company resident of a company will only be if he is an Indian company. An Indian company is always confirmed as a resident. Any other person will only become a resident if their poem is in India. Poem matlab place of effective management. If your poem is sitting in India, then I will call you a resident. Otherwise, I'll call you a non-resident. People, what is poem according to inter-syllabus? Not important. Not important. Just to clarify, question will be like this. Question will come and say, I am a foreign company. I have 20 directors. In the 20 directors, 12 are sitting in India. In the 20 directors, 12 are sitting in India. People out of 20, 12 are sitting in India. Appo, major control is in India. Appo, foreign companies are residents. If they say 20, may say 15 directors are outside India. I will say major control is outside India. Matlab foreign companies are. That's the only thing you need to know for inter-syllabus. Nothing else is important. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes. So what did we discuss, people? We discussed RS. RS may individual, HUF, other persons, company. Individual, we did basic condition. 182. Move to right side. Illana, left side. Right side becomes resident. Left side becomes 3 charts. First chart says moving outside India as a 2-member employee directly non-resident. Second chart says coming from outside India to India, 2 parties. Indian citizen, person of Indian origin, check for Indian income less than 15 lakhs, non-resident, more than 15 lakhs. 120 plus 365, satisfy हुआ, not satisfied, non-resident. Foreign citizens के लिए 60 plus 365, satisfy हुआ, resident, non-satisfied, non-resident. Right side person resident, this person resident. Together check for 2 conditions. Current country in the last 7 years or in the last 10 years, he should be non-resident. Any one condition satisfied, none of them satisfied. However, every non-resident can become resident if 3 conditions are satisfied. Indian income more than 15 lakhs. Not liable to tax in any country, including India. In that case, he will become a deemed resident with an RNOR condition. Every stay in India, the day on which I come to India, the day on which I leave India, will be assumed as stay in India, except for 2 members. 2 members, those 2 days are considered outside India. Not liable to tax in India basically means that a person is not liable to tax in any country, including exemptions. Including exemptions, that's what the understanding is. HF may be simply said check for control and management, partly in India, resident, not there in India, not resident. If you want to become RNOR and ROR, check for Karta status. Every other party, I will say control and management, partly in India, resident, not there, non-resident. Company, I will say Indian company, resident. Other companies, poem is in India. Satisfy हुआ तो resident, नहीं satisfy हुआ. It's the answer, simple, straightforward. Full 6 marks in examination. Clear? Clear? Sure? Sure? Very good. If this understanding is done, people, you should be able to move on forward to what is called as scope of total income. Understand a couple of things in STI. Income tax says if I want to tax something in India, I need to first know what is your status. If you are an ROR, I will tax everything. Your global income is taxable. If you are an RNOR, I will tax 5 income received in India, income deemed to receive in India, income accrued arising in India, income deemed to accrue arising in India, income accruing and arising outside India from a business controlled from India, profession set up in India. Income accruing and arising outside India, business is controlled from India, profession is set up in India. This is for R and OR. If you are an NR, simple answer, take the first 4. Take the first 4, last one alone will not be taxable for you. We will take the first 4 and we will tax it for an NR. That is what the understanding is. Are we clear? Are we clear? One thing to be kept in mind, people, what I am taxing is only income. What I am not taxing is remittance. What I am not taxing is remittance, meaning an ROR earned money in London and then brought it into India. People, when I earned it in London, it is taxable. But when I brought it into India, it is not taxable because this is merely remittance. This is merely remittance. ROR, global income is taxable. Remittance is not taxable. So I will tax the London money, but I will not tax the Indian money. I will not tax the Indian money. Are we clear? Come on, give me an understanding. People, I have these incomes. You're going to tell me which one is taxable, which one is not taxable. Income received in India, taxable for ROR. Yes. RNOR. Yes. NR. Yes. Taxable for all parties. Taxable for all parties. Hey, if I'm looking at income deemed to receive in India, ROR, taxable, RNOR, taxable. NR, taxable. Very good. I am looking at income deemed to accrue or arise in India. ROR, taxable. RNOR, taxable. NR, taxable. Income accruing and arising in India. ROR, taxable. RNOR, NR. Income accruing and arising outside India. I will ask a question. Is it from a business controlled from India? Profession set up in India? If yes, ROR will say taxable. RNOR will say taxable. NR will say very good. NR will say I don't tax it. Yes. If it is income from outside India, but it is not a business from India or profession from India, ROR will say taxable. RNOR will say NR will say very good. If I say this is not business profession, these are other sources. Other sources like dividends, interest and all those things. ROR will say taxable. RNOR will say NR will say very good. Yes, last one people. I have income earned outside India, later brought to India. NR will say RNOR will say ROR will say he will also say not taxable because he will say I will only tax the income. I am not taxing remittance. I will not tax remittance. Are we clear? Yes, very good. Let's understand this further people. 4 incomes are there. Income received in India, deemed to receive in India, accruing or arising in India, deemed to accrue or arising in India. Income tax is income received in India, matlab money received in India, full stop. Income accruing in India, matlab business activity happening in India, full stop. Income deemed to receive in India. Income deemed to receive in India simply means I have that money which is taxable in India. I have the money which is taxable in India. Income deemed to accrue or arise is where we have to pay attention to. So let's look at those items one by one very, very carefully. Income deemed to accrue or arise in India can be simply understood by understanding the 5 heads. Heads are salaries, HP, PGBP, CG, IFOS. Let's focus on salaries first. Salary mein income tax comes and says if you want to tax something in India, only 2 salaries will be taxable in India. One, where you work in India. Where you meaning I am a foreign employee but I am working in India. Income tax will say taxable because services were rendered in. That is the point. It says if any services are rendered in India, income will be taxable in India because you did the activity in India. Apo income accrued in India. Are we clear? Yes. Second one, more critical people. Income tax is if you are a person who's earning salary from Indian government. If you are a person earning salary from Indian government, then it is always taxable in India, even if you are working outside India. Example is embassy cases, diplomats and embassy cases. In simple words, income tax is if an Indian citizen is getting salary from Indian government, then it will be taxable in India, even if I am working outside India. Focus attention. It is only taxable for Indian citizen. It is only taxable for Indian citizen. Matlab, even if Indian government is paying the salary of a foreign citizen, it is not taxable in India because the employee sitting outside India, rendering services outside India, nothing is accrued in India. Therefore, taxable nahi hoga. Taxable nahi hoga. Matlab, it is only taxable if you are a Indian citizen. Are we clear? Yes. But here comes a special exemption. Income tax is if you are an embassy diplomat guy and if you are getting salary from government, only the salary is taxable. If you get any allowances or perquisites, it will become fully exempted. So in the salaries chapter, if you remember, first few items, basic, DA, bonus, commission, fully taxable. Apart from that, if you get any other allowances, exempt, any perquisites, exempt, will not be taxable for you. Will not be taxable for you. So what are the salary items, people? 2 items. If you are rendering services in India or if you are getting paid by Indian government as an Indian citizen for work outside India. For work outside India is the answer. Any doubts on this part? Chalo. Head number 2. HP. HP is very simple. If the house is located in India, income is taxable in India. If the house is located in India, income is taxable in India, and that's what the answer is. Then we moved on to PGBP. Important part to be kept in mind, people. Income tax is PGBP is only taxable if you have a business connection in India. Now, what is business connection? CA final, not important at CA inter level. Yes, so leave it there. But what is not taxable is important for you. Income tax has identified 5 items which are not taxable for you in India. 5 items, genuine scenarios not to be taxed in India. Item number 1 says any activities which are not happening in India. Any operations not happening in India will not be taxable in India. Second, any kind of purchase is happening in India for the purpose of exports will not be taxable in India. I purchased something in India, sent it outside India. Income tax will say good for you. Sending money outside India is good activity, therefore exempt. Yes. 3. Any collection of news and views in India for transmission outside India. Rahul Gandhi example, Rajiv Gandhi example. Rajiv Gandhi example, if you remember. Yes. So Rajiv Gandhi example, collection of news and views will not be taxable in India if it is transmitted outside India. 4 says any cinema shooting happening in India by a non-resident. Foreign guys doing India shooting will not be taxable in India, will be fully exempt. And the last one is more critical. Any display of uncut and unassorted diamonds. Only display, not sale. Sale kamcha, taxable. Display kamcha, not taxable. People, I am selling diamonds outside India. I am selling diamonds outside India. Taxable, not taxable? This is not taxable. Tell me why. Even though you are not doing display, you are doing export. Hello? Yes, which means you are selling diamonds outside India will not be covered in 5 but will get covered in 2. The moment it gets covered in 2, it's now purchased in India for the purpose of export, therefore fully exempted. And therefore fully exempted. So understand, it can be either of the 5. Any one condition satisfied, I will not tax it in India. I will not tax it in India. Are we clear? Come on, be careful on this. Yes. So matlab in simple words, can I understand it this way? If I display in India, exempt. If I display and sell in India, taxable. If I display and sell outside India, exempt is the answer. Correct. Come on, that's the understanding to be kept in mind. Can we move on forward? Yes. 4th item is called capital gains. Income taxes. If the asset is of India, then taxable in India. Asset is of India, matlab shares of India, house of India, anything related to India will be taxable in India, and we move on forward. Yes, that comes to item number 5, which is IFOS. Multiple items in IFOS, people. First item is called dividends. Income taxes, if dividends is given by an Indian company. Who gave dividends? Indian company. Obviously will be taxable in India because income accrued in India to be taxable in India. Then we have gift. Income taxes, if anyone is sending gift from India to outside India. Anyone is sending gift from India to outside India. Income tax is fully taxable. If IFOS is taxable. Who says? IFOS is taxable. Matlab, if I am sending money to my sister in Dubai. If I am sending money to my sister in Dubai, this will become exempt because sister is relative. Because sister is relative. Therefore, fully exempt. I am sending money to my friend in Dubai. Taxable only if it exceeds. Very good. Taxable only if it exceeds 50,000. If it is less than 50,000, fully exempt. More than 50,000 is. How much is taxable? The whole amount will become taxable. Keep that in mind. Hayana. Yes. Leaving on with dividends, interest, and FTS. The easier way to remember is to remember the logic. Answer is very simple. If you have taxability of interest, dividend, and royalty, I don't care who is doing the transaction. I am only bothered where is the transaction happening. What am I bothered? Where is the transaction happening? Which means if the transaction is done by government, he is doing it for India, therefore taxable. Therefore, you will notice it is taxable for a government in all cases. It is taxable for government in all cases. Second, if the transaction is done by a resident. People, if the transaction is done by a resident, I will ask a question. Why did you do the transaction? He said, sir, I did the transaction for a business in India. Activity happened in India, therefore fully in all salaries, in all cases, it will be taxable for interest also, dividend also, royalty also. Hey, tell me, who resident am I talking about? The one who's giving money or the one who's receiving money? The one who's giving money. Resident here is the person who's giving the money. But who's getting taxed? The one who's receiving the money. Hello? Yes. To understand, very simple example. Understand, Rahul gave interest to World Bank. Rahul gave interest to World Bank. Hey, Rahul is a resident. World Bank is a non-resident. Rahul gave money. Matlab Rahul is giving resident money. World Bank will ask, why did you ask the money? I said, sir, I asked the money because I want to use it in India. Income tax will say taxable for World Bank, not for Rahul. Taxable for World Bank because World Bank is the one receiving the money. But World Bank is getting taxed because Rahul used in India. Yes or no? Yes. So be careful, people. I am looking at the payer. Yaar use pandra. I am looking at who is making the payment. Making the payment is a resident. He used it for India reasons. I will say taxable. Used it for foreign reasons, I will say not taxable. So notice business in India becomes taxable. Other reasons in India become taxable. Business outside India becomes not taxable. Other reasons outside India becomes not taxable. Correcto? 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 Yes. Now look, if I am a non-resident, who am I? Non-resident, which means Elon Musk is going to pay to World Bank. People, if Elon Musk is paying World Bank, both are sitting outside India. Any relevance to India? No. But still I will ask, why did Elon Musk take the loan? Elon Musk said, I took the loan because I want to do business in India. Upper activity happened in India, therefore taxable, taxable, taxable. If Elon Musk said, I did it because I want to invest in India. People, invest matlab business ya other income? Other income. In that case, income tax has a caveat. Caveat is very important. Interest alone will be exempt. Other things will become taxable. Pay very small attention to this one. This is the most critical one. Keep that in mind. Understand, income tax says a party is outside India, receiver is outside India. Activity happened in India, not for business, happened for other reasons. Example, interest, investment, dividends, exempt. Only at interest level. If it was royalty and FTS, I will say taxable. I will say taxable. Then comes business outside India. People, activities happening outside India, fully not taxable. Other is also outside India, therefore not taxable. Apo, understand this very logically. I will say it doesn't matter who's paying. If the activity is happening in India, taxable. If the activity is happening outside India, not taxable. Only one exception. Interest paid by NR to NR for other reasons in India. Interest paid by NR to NR for other reasons in India will not be taxable. Are we clear? Yes. Come on, give me an understanding. STIMA, we learned 5 heads of income. First started with salaries. We said if the work is done in India, fully taxable. If the work is happening outside India, payment should happen by government to Indian citizen will be taxable, except for allowance and perquisites. Then we said if the house is located in India, rent is taxable in India. If the business connection is India, income is taxable in India, except for 5 reasons. Activity did not happen in India. Purchase happened for export. Views and views for transmission outside India. Cinema shooting by a non-resident. Any display of uncut and unassorted diamonds. Then we started saying capital gains. If the asset is located in India, it is taxable in India. Other sources says if dividends are given by an Indian company, then fully taxable in India. If gift is sent from India, then it is taxable in India. Interest, royalty, FTS, businesses in India, taxable in India. Other reasons are in India, taxable in India, except for interest happening by NR to NR. Business happening outside India, not taxable in India. Activity happening outside India, not taxable in India. And that's what STI looks like to you. Is there any doubts? Are we sure? Yes, perfect. That's the understanding, people. Come on, I'm showing you the questions, people. I'm showing you the questions. The logic remains the same. Pause the video, see the questions, figure out the answer from your side, and then I will cover it along with you. इसके लिए notes लिखने की जरूरत नहीं है. We can write it in the book itself. Yes, so writing it in the table itself, we should be able to figure it out. Give it a shot, people. Come on, it's not a rocket science. You can figure it out. Let's use your muscle memory. See if you're able to get the answer. If it goes wrong, I'm anyway standing there. कोई problem नहीं है. करो अपने आप. Come on, give it a shot. Let me show you the questions, people. Let's see if you're able to match the questions along with me. Let's see your understanding building. Yes, I'm looking at the questions. The first thing to understand is, first of all, who is the question asking the data for? Are they asking for individual or HUF or company or other parties? Look at the carefully. Yes, question says Anand is an Indian citizen and a member of a crew of a Singapore bound ship. Some activities have been confirmed. Person is a Indian citizen. Person is a crew member. 2 confirmations have come to me. Yes, at this stage, never make the mistake to go to first chart directly. Always check for 182 days. Very good. Question says the person is joining ship on 6th June and the person is leaving the ship on 9th December. Which means these days should be considered outside India. So tell me, what are the days in India? April he was there for 30 days. May he was there for 31 days. June he was there for 5 days. 5 days. Why? Because 6 is considered outside India. Crew member is a problem. Yes, people, June is gone, July is gone, August is gone, September is gone, October, November, December is gone. December mein 9 days are gone. Left 22 days. January is 31, Feb is 28, and March is 31. Total hits 178 days. My basic condition is not satisfied. I move to left side. Left side, first chart says an Indian citizen who's leaving India as a crew member, auto confirmed as NR. Do I have to check for the last 7 years? Do I have to check for the last 4 years? Simple answer is NR. Khatam. Everyone got the same answer? Yes. Perfect. Yes. Moving on forward. Question says, I am Bradley, Australian cricket player, visiting India for 100 days in every year. Practice has been the same for the last 10 years. Current year I came for 100 days, which means I'm going left side. The moment I'm going left side, I ask the question, which citizen are you? Foreign citizen. First chart, second chart, third chart. Third chart says stay for 60 plus 365. 60 plus 365 is satisfied. Yes. Current year it is 100. Last 4 years is 400. Matlab condition is satisfied. Person is R. The person is confirmed as R. Hey, the moment you are confirmed as R, you need to split into ROR and RMR. I check for last 7 years. I should do 730 days. 7 years into 100 is 700 days. Less than 730. Condition satisfied. R and R is the answer. Very, very good. 730 less, which means 729 and less. Yes, when you say less than 730, it means 729 and below. Simple. Clear? Yes. C. C says, I am Daisy Limited, foreign company. Moving on to company model. People, if you remember company model, Indian company is always resident. Other companies are poem guidelines. Other companies are poem guidelines. This one says a foreign company. Matlab check for poem guidelines. Out of 20 shareholders, 12 are non-residents. Matlab 12 are sitting outside India. Majority is outside India. Poem is outside India. Poem confirmed outside India. Person becomes simple. Poem is outside, therefore person is NR. Simple, straightforward answer. Correct, correct, correct. Come on. Last one, people, is the more challenging one. This was your Jan 26 or May 26 question. I don't know which one of those two is. Let's see the question. A little bit of a complication on the question. English, please. Look carefully. Question says, Mr. Paul is an Indian citizen. Confirmation aa gaya. Paul has been confirmed as an Indian citizen. Good enough. Also, he's the Karta of HUF. Matlab, now I have to find out the status for both. I have to find out the status for both. Stay out of India during the year is confirmed. People, matlab, whatever data is given below, is this stay outside India. Careful. For these years is given. Hey, which year do I want? 25, 26. Let's look for current year. Hey, current year outside stays 90 days. Aapko current year inside stays. Very good. Current year inside stays 275 days. Ha na. So I am confirming India stay for 275 days. Hey, the moment India stays 275, I am going left, right. Right. I am going right. Right becomes resident. Resident confirmation aate, I am checking. R and or ROR. Check, no. People, I want last 7. Last 7. Notice 2021 is given, 21-22 is given, and these are the stays outside India. Apo every other time he was in India. Obviously 730 is crossed very, but 730 condition is crossed, and apart from these 2 years, every other year he was in India. Matlab every year he was a every year he was a resident. Both condition did not satisfy. When both conditions are not satisfied, person is ROR. Simple. Correct. Who is ROR? Paul is ROR. Paul is ROR. I want the status for HUF also. People, HUF kaise nikale? Nothing is given about HUF. No control is told. Assumption is check where Karta is. Karta is majorly in India. Apo control is majorly in India. Apo HUF is also simple. Hey, but if HUF is ROR, we need a split. How do I split? Check Karta. Karta was ROR. HUF is also simple. This was Jan 26 question, if my memory serves right. One of the toughest questions apparently. Pata nahi kya tha isme. Yes. Useless question. The only problem with the question was 90% of the students made a mistake reading the line which says. This was the one place you had to pay attention to. You pay attention to that one line, you could have easily got the 6 marks in examination. Simple mock question. First wala question. Everyone, are we clear? Yes, come on. Question number 2 is more for you to answer. Basically, which one is taxable and which one is not taxable. Simple, straightforward things, people. You should be able to answer. I'll give you 2 minutes. I'll give you 2 minutes. I want the first 10. First 10, come on. Chalo. Let's see if I can give you the right answers on all the questions. I'm looking at question number A. Question number A says 70,000 is received from a business in Germany which is controlled from Delhi. I have a trigger area which is control from India. A trigger area of control from India is only applicable if you are an RNOR, which means an RNOR will say this income is fully taxable. Amount becomes very good. So RNOR amount confirmed is 70,000 rupees. The next one is coming and asking, what if you are an NR? People, if you are an NR, do you worry about controllership? No, you are only bothered about what is received in India. Received is only, which means taxable amount is simple. Hey, what if I tell you this was ROR? RNOR itself is 70,000, so ROR will also be 70,000, fully taxable. Simple. Yes, come on. B says income from house property in London, which is deposited in an Indian bank at London. I have an Indian house. No, I have a foreign house. I have a foreign house, London house, which is deposited in an Indian bank at London. People, bank is in London. Name of the bank does not make a difference, which means the name of the bank is not important. The name of the bank is not important. Received the money in London, then brought to India. Computed amount is 50,000. Computed matlab after standard deduction. Question is very simple. A, did the activity happen in this year? Yes. Did the remittance happen in this year? Yes. Ignore the remittance part. Ignore the remittance part. Focus on the accrual. Focus on the accrual. Hey, where did the accrual happen? London. Where did you receive the money? London. Did you bring it to India? No. Which means RNOR says not taxable. Oh, sorry. NR says not taxable. NR says not taxable. Yes. Coming to ROR. Now, people, here is the problem. Understand, here two activities happened. One, accrual. Second, remittance. The remittance may not be taxable for ROR also, but accrual is taxable for ROR. And therefore, I will have to tax ROR for this income. Number becomes 50,000 rupees. Understand the conversation. If I would have given in this question that the house property rental is of last year and remittance happened this year, I will say not taxable because accrual would have been taxed last year itself. Are we clear? Come on. C says income from agricultural land in Nepal. Hey, we have an agricultural land issue only for India. This is a foreign agricultural land. Foreign agricultural land received there, then brought to India. People, brought matlab remittance, not taxable. Remittance becomes not taxable. But looking at the accrual, did the accrual happen this year? Yes. The moment accrual happened this year, ROR will say taxable. So ROR said, I am taxing this 18,000 rupees. A RNOR will say, I would have only taxed if it was business from India or control from India. Nothing of that happened. Matlab, not taxable. This becomes not taxable. Clear? Sure? Sure? Yes? People, any doubts? Are we clear? Perfect. In the second case, RNOR would have also not been taxable. No, because the income accrued outside India and the received is also outside India. Remittance alone has happened, which is still not taxable for an RNOR also. Clear? Yes? Come on. Exempt means something which is taxable, but income tax gives you an exemption. Not taxable, matlab income tax outright says it was not even part of my discussion. Exemption means income tax says it was part of my scope, but I chose not to tax it. Not taxable means income tax says it was never part of my scope itself. I don't have the authority over it, so no. How did you get it in the? Because it says income from property of the current year. No? It doesn't mention of last year's, which means auto assumption is current year's income. If it was last year's income, they would specify. Because your question itself will start by saying Mr. Ravi earned the following incomes in the year, which means understanding is exactly clear. Let's go. It says past foreign taxed profit brought to India. Past profit brought to India. Accrual happened past years. Accrual happened past years. Remittance happened this year, and any remittance happening in this year is not taxable for anyone. Not taxable for anyone. Yes, come on. Loss from a business by NR carried on in USA, though profits are not received in India. Business is controlled from Rishikesh. People, I don't understand. Rishikesh is India, which means business is controlled in India. If the business is controlled in India, R and OR will say taxable. ROR will say taxable. NR will say. Now, problem is this is income or loss? Doesn't matter, because loss is also negative income, which means if income was taxable, loss is also set off eligible. Loss is also set off eligible. Question is asking for whom? NR. People, NR is anyway not taxable. Matlab nil, ignore. Nil and ignore. If this question would have said R and OR, I would have said claim loss. If the question was an R and OR, I would have said claim loss, no problem. Because if income is taxable, loss is also claimable. Loss is also claimable. Any doubts? Clear? Come on. Salary paid by central government to Mr. John, a citizen of India. People, did all conditions get satisfied? Government paying to Indian citizen, all conditions satisfied. Income is taxable in India except for allowance and perquisite. I have given him 7 lakh rupees. I have given him 40,000. I have given him 1 lakh 50. Amount taxable is 7 lakhs. Amount taxable is 7 lakhs. Now here you will have to make an assumption whether standard deduction is given or not given. You can make choice of yours. You can make a choice of yours because the question says salary paid. Salary paid itself means that 7 lakhs was given. If 7 lakhs was given, matlab standard deduction is not given. If standard deduction is not given, you will have to give a standard deduction where salary says old regime 50,000, new regime 75,000. If this question was a full-fledged question, you would have had to make that assumption. Yes, in that case, the question would have given you the regime and you would have made an answer accordingly. So you can just now put 7 lakhs minus SD. You're not computing tax. How does it matter? I'm only asking for income. Taxable or not is different from tax liability. Clear? Come on. Next one says salary paid by central government to Mr. Leslie, a Australian citizen, non-resident for services outside India. People who paid? Indian government. He can only pay Indian citizen. Paid payment to Australian citizen. Foreign citizen has nothing to do with India. Therefore, fully not taxable. Nil is the answer. Agreed? Agreed? See, this is how the two questions link to each other. Yes, an Indian citizen question will say taxable, a foreign citizen question will say not taxable. Clear? Yes, come on. Next one says 10 lakhs is received by NR engaged in the business of running news agency. Do I have a trigger? Yes, news agency transmissions outside India is fully not taxable. Is fully not taxable. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes, come on. Very good. I says Vivita is paying a sum of 5,000 to Kulasekara. Hey, attention is on Kulasekara. Receiver is the important person. Kulasekara is a management consultant and an NR. I'm looking at NR as a receiver. Yes, he received this money for practicing in Colombo, specializing in project financing. Any information till now is relevant? Nothing is relevant. The payment was made in Colombo. This is the relevant part. Payment happened outside India. Consultancy is related to a project. The moment I say India, I am saying taxable, which means person paying is not important. Person paying is not important. I am focusing on project in India. I'm focusing on project in India. Are we clear? With a possible Ceylonese collaboration, matlab the project is happening in India and they've asked foreign parties to collaborate with it. Where did the project happen? Doesn't matter then. The moment the project is in India, it is always taxable in India. Simple. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Move forward. J says legal charges of 5 lakh rupees is paid in Delhi to a lawyer of UK who visited India to represent a case at Delhi High Court. People who received money. UK lawyer, matlab non-resident received money. Where? Which means, tell me, is it taxable because the activity happened in India or is it taxable because the money was received in India? The answer is money is received in India. No. Because you go in sequence and first sequence is income, Received in India. You're taxing there itself. Deemed ka condition is only applicable when something was not taxable earlier. If 1-3 of the conditions do not get satisfied, then we check for deeming fiction. When first itself becomes taxable, answer is end there itself. Simple, straightforward. Ayana, yes, come on, finish the balance. Chalo, let me give it a shot. I think we are moving on forward. We are at K. K says 5 lakh rupees is received by NR. People, I am receiving by NR. Matlab receiver is a non-resident. Yes, receiver is a non-resident from R and Co. Matlab resident is paying to non-resident for conducting feasibility study for a new project in Nepal. I am stopped here itself. Project is outside India. Project is outside India, not taxable in India unless money was received in India. Payment was made in. All activities happened. Therefore, simple. Yes. Come on, royalty says royalty paid by a resident to a non-resident. People relevant. No, I'm checking for the business. Business is carried on. The moment I saw business is carried on outside India, income tax is not taxable. Simple. Yes, Mr. Ramesh has received royalty of 8,25,000 for providing patent rights to Sunil. Some two guys. Sunil developed a new product in India by utilizing the patent rights. 30% of the royalty was received in India, 70% of the royalty was received outside India. Both Ramesh and Sunil have status of non-residents. NR paying NR, royalty happening. Question is very simple. Where is the royalty being consumed? India, which means is 30 taxable, 70 taxable, fully taxable? Fully taxable, doesn't matter. Fully taxable. 30% is only received in India. Royalty arising is fully only. The whole thing has arisen in India. It's only the 30% which is received in India. Huh? The 30% is only received in India. So be careful on this. Yes, come on. Next one says 10 lakhs is received by NR in Japan from a business enterprise in India for granting license of computer software. Received by a non-resident for granting for a business enterprise in India. Who is the person paying? Indian guy. Why will he pay? Indian service. He will pay for Indian service. Matlab assumption is business is in India. Therefore taxable in fully taxable. Clear? Clear? Come on. Next one. Pratham is a non-resident. Received 1,14,000 from Rakesh. Who received? Pratham received. Pratham received from Rakesh on account of transfer of manufacturing process developed by Pratham. Useless information. The manufacturing process was developed by Pratham in Singapore. Useless information. Mr. Rakesh uses the process for him to carry on services in Dubai. Activity happened outside India. Income tax is not taxable. Income tax is not taxable. Simple. Yes. Easy. Interest is the part. It says interest on money borrowed from outside India by a non-resident for the purposes of people. As long as the business is happening in India, I am safe. Income is taxable in India. Therefore, amount taxable is 5 lakhs. Interest received by NR, Marshall, a non-resident outside India. Borrowed money is used by Marshall for investing in Indian companies' debt. People, the moment I'm investing in Indian companies' debt, it is not a business activity. This is other source and this is my exception. Exception says NR2. NR is only taxable in India for business purpose. This is not a business purpose. Write down here, it is not a business. This is not a business activity, therefore fully nil. Fully nil. Important. Very, very important. Exception rule. Clear? Yes. Come on. Shivnash is a non-resident in India, residing in China, deposited 16 lakhs with ABC Limited, an Indian company, on 1st September 25. Received interest of 12% per annum in China. People notice who's getting the money? Shivnath. From where is he getting the money? Indian company. This time it is not NR to NR. It is R to NR. R to NR is taxable in India for any reason. For any reason, and therefore this becomes fully taxable. Please focus on the dates. Please focus on the dates. Now money is 16 lakhs. Money is 16 lakhs deposited on September at the rate of 12%, which means answer is 16 lakhs into 12 percentage multiplied for, very good, multiplied for 7 by 12. Answer hits 1 lakh 12,000. 1 lakh 12,000. Here the trigger is the Indian company. Yes. So notice people, the interest exception is only for NR to NR. This is R to NR taxable. R to NR is taxable. Are we clear? Yes. So important one. Last one says Mahesh is receiving dividends of 7 lakhs declared and paid by a foreign company outside India. Such dividend has been declared in respect of shares which derive their value substantially from assets located in India. He is a resident and not ordinary resident. I am an RNOR. Tell me, RNOR has received money from foreign company, and we said it is only taxable if it is from a Indian company. People, just because the foreign company is deriving value from Indian companies, it doesn't matter. We very specifically said it is only taxable for Indian companies. Does it look like an Indian company? No, it doesn't look like an Indian company. Matlab it is not taxable in India. 0. Yes. Now, if you had paid too much attention to it and you were like substantially deriving value and all those things, unnecessary thoughts are not required. Don't complicate tax more than what it is already there. Yes, so keep it simple enough. If it was not discussed, it is not taxable. Simple. That's the trick I've always told you people. Something out of the syllabus is exempt. Just to clarify, this is CA final syllabus. Yes, this is the provision of CA final which was tested in September 25 paper. September 25 they gave this adjustment as a part of the exam. Later on when the paper came and suggested answers came, they put a footnote saying we have by mistakenly tested for CA final syllabus. Yes, you were smarter to that extent. You already knew. Out of syllabus matlab. Keep it simple. Chill it out. Yes, yes, yes. Point is people, provisions of income tax come and say dividends is only taxable when it is paid by a Indian company. Payment is happening by a foreign company, not taxable. Everything else is not relevant. Foreign company, poem is in India, will only make it a resident, will still not be an Indian company. Indian company, matlab a company which is established in India. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Are we clear? Are we clear? Come on. People, the next question, I'm going to do it along with you because this is part of your assignment series. Let's do it together. ROR is global income. This is RNOR. Read the line. Yes. Doesn't matter. A foreign company becoming a resident will only become a resident. It will not change its status. I want an Indian company. Understand the difference. Indian company is not an Indian company because it's a resident. It's an Indian company because it is registered in India. Keep that thought in mind. Yes, so be careful on that. A very important adjustment. Again, CA final, but still, I've put it off for your understanding purposes. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes. People, I want you to read the next question with me together. We're going to read it very patiently and you're going to look at each line and tell me where is the trigger area. So be very, very careful and cautious about this. I think this was September 25 paper, if my memory serves right. Yes. Let's look at this very, very properly. Come on. Question says, Shweta is a citizen of India. Indian citizen, trigger number 1. Is a chartered accountant. Am I bothered? No. Forget it off. She is a working partner in Shweta and Varun Associates, which was set up in Chennai. People, somewhere this is a problem. An RNOR says a profession set up in India becomes taxable. You remember the provision? An RNOR becomes taxable when a business is controlled from India or a profession is set up in. Focus attention. Focus attention. Yes, yes. Come on. She visits foreign country A quite often and then provides accounting services to corporates there in her individual capacity. She is providing some foreign services. I right now don't care. Don't care. Come on. In country A, she is not subjected to any income tax. This is the part where I say this is not liable to tax in India. Which means if she ends up becoming confirmed as an NR, I can check for deemed residency. I can check for deemed residency because all the 3 conditions will get satisfied. She is an Indian citizen. I will have to check for Indian income. And the question says she is not liable to tax. Multiple areas have come into picture. Now I need to see which one is relevant for me. So let's do it very, very carefully. Come on. It says the details of her income for the financial year 25-26 is as follows. Never read the information. Always go. Last line says ascertain a residential status along with the taxability of the income in the following independent scenarios. Scenario number 1. She did not visit India in the current year. She did not visit India for one day also. 182 days did not get satisfied. Hey, even if I go to left side, you need 120, 60, something you need. Answer is a non-resident. But non-resident can become deemed resident. Non-resident can become deemed resident with the 15 lakh condition. Which means I'll have to check what happens if she is a RNOR. Let's do one thing. First table, I'm going to assume she is RNOR. First table, I'm going to assume she is an RNOR and we'll find out what happens if she becomes an RNOR. Look very, very carefully. A first line item says remuneration from her CA firm in India. Amount is received in India. People, amount is automatically taxable 16 lakh rupees, deductible while computing the income of the firm. Question number one. Question number one. Taxable under the head. Salary received by a partner from a partnership firm will be taxable under. Now you're going to make a horrible mistake in exam. You end up calling the salary, you end up giving standard deduction, answer will go for a toss. This is, be careful. People, amount taxable. Can I give any standard deduction? Don't give any standard deduction. Agreed? Agreed. Small mistakes ends up making a huge impact. Careful. Yes. 2. Income received from providing accounting services in country A, received in bank account in country A. 5 lakhs. People, services provided. Money received. Outside. Taxable in India. No. Yes. She's providing in the individual capacity. With a profession set up in India, an RNOR becomes fully taxable. Accounting services are happening where? From the professional activity. What does it say? Where does it say individual capacity? Okay, let's as of now assume not taxable. Let's come to that stage later on. Yes, abhi ke liye I'm going to say not taxable. Maybe if that understanding comes, let's say non-taxable. Yes, moving on forward. Dividend from a company incorporated in country A and received in bank account in country A. People, dividend came from outside India, received also outside India, nothing to do with, therefore not taxable. Yes, yes, come on. Income from a business in country A, which was set up in country A, controlled from India, received in country A. People, trigger area. Control comes in trigger. Control comes in trigger, matlab answer is 7 lakhs. Answer is 7 lakhs. Hey, tell me the total. 23 lakhs is my total. Hey, total has gone 23 lakhs. Indian income is more than 15 lakhs. Matlab deemed residency condition fulfilled. I am now an Indian citizen, more than 15 lakhs, not liable to tax in any country. Answer becomes deemed resident. Answer becomes deemed resident, which confirms as RNOR, which then question is also asking for total income. Is question asking for total income? Where is it written? It says along with taxability of income. Matlab question is also asking for total income. Answer is 23 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes. Come on. She visits and stays in India for 200 days every year since 12 preceding years, including the current year. People, current year the woman came for 200 days. The moment she came for 200 days, she went to right side. Right side said resident. The moment I said resident, two conditions to be checked. People, she is coming to India for 200 days every year. Upper 200 into 7 is 1400 days, more than 700 days. Every year she is a resident also. Person is ROR. Person is ROR. A top mein, now table says ROR. Tell me, will 16 lakhs be taxable? Very good. Will income from accounting services be taxable? Head of income. Same, PGBP only. She's a professional, people. Come on. This is also PGBP. Next, dividend from a foreign company received in foreign company. Taxable, IFOS. This is IFOS. Last one says, hey, controllership for an RNOR is anyway taxable, doesn't matter. If RNOR itself is saying taxable, ROR is definitely going to say taxable. Numbers hit 36 lakhs. Number hits 36 lakhs. What's now? ROR says 36 lakhs worth of income is taxable. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes, come on. Last one says she did not visit India during the previous year 25-26 and her income from profession in India is only 4 lakh rupees. Income from profession in India is only 4 lakh rupees instead of 16 lakhs. People, case number 3 comes into picture. Now the income is only 4 lakh rupees. She has not visited India. Matlab NR. Yes. And I need to check for 15 lakhs right now. Hey, will the second one be taxable? No. Will the third one be taxable? No. Will the fourth one be taxable? Yes. Number becomes 11 lakhs. Number becomes 11 lakhs. People, the number becoming 11 lakhs, matlab less than 15 lakhs. With less than 15 lakhs, I am now coming and saying this is non-resident. I am coming and saying this is non-resident, and here you have to make a small change. People, who are you? NR. But the table which you prepared on the last line, you prepared it as per RNOR. Is there a difference between RNOR and NR? Differences. You don't tax any income which is controlled from India and set up in India. Take the two incomes you have. 4 lakhs is, people, imagine if you are an NR, will you tax the 4 lakhs? Why? Because, very good, you would have taxed it any case because it was received in India. Will you tax the second one? Will you tax the third one? Will you tax the fourth one? Why? Because this one is on controllership level. This one is on controllership level, and controllership level discussion is only for RNOR. This is a NR. Remove the line item. Answer is 4 lakhs. Yes, which means I wanted to understand one thing. People, for checking the 15 lakhs, a person has to be RNOR. But if you have confirmed the person is NR, what you need to do? Take the RNOR income and only remove one item, which is controllership. Take the RNOR, remove one item, which is controllership. RNOR was 11 lakhs. Took away one item, which was controllership, which was 7 lakhs. Removing item, answer became 4 lakhs. NR is confirmed as 4 lakh rupees. NR is confirmed as 4 lakh rupees. A little bit of a detailed and a good question for examination with multiple facts coming into picture. I hope you understood the question. I hope you understood the question. Yes? Are you sure? Are you sure? Can I give you one really tough question? Yes? May 26. May 26, question number 4. Weird question, people. Honestly, if you come and ask me, I would say wrong question. My personal opinion, I will say wrong question. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Abhi ke liye, read the question, figure out some facts. Let's do it together. Yes, I'm only going to read it for you. You're going to tell me where to go. Where to go. Come on. Question says, Sankar is aged 44 years and is a anything important? Indian citizen is important. He has graduated from ABC University UAE and was employed in Nomad Skills LLC UAE since April 2016. Not relevant. 2016 is not important for me. I'm in 2025. I'm in 2025, which means this is 10 years ago. Not important. Forget it off. He never visited India in between. In between what? He resigned from Nomad Skills in November 25. Hey, tell me previous year, previous year. Previous year. He left in the current year only. In your previous year only, he left your job. He left your job and has completed all the formalities while staying in UAE till 10th December 25 and came back to India on 11th December 25. People, I have now given you 3 dates. He left the job in November. He completed formalities by 10th December. He came to India on 11th December. Tell me which one is important. Because that is the day when he arrived in India. Not important. Not important. Starting date. Starting date. Yes. 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 Come on. He has come to India to join Shakin Pro Limited as the CEO of the company. He received a gross salary amounting to 36 lakhs from Nomad Skills. In Nomad Skills, is this Indian company or foreign company? Foreign company. Up to November 25 in UAE for 25-26 in his bank account maintained in UAE. Money received outside India. Service provided outside India. Doesn't matter for Indian guy unless you are an ROR. Very good. Unless you are an ROR. Let's look into it. His salary was not taxable in UAE since UAE does not tax individuals in UAE. I have a problem here. People, I don't know if you understand this. Not liable to tax is the wordings. Not liable to tax is the wordings where basically income tax is if your Indian income is more than 15 lakhs and you are an Indian citizen and you are not liable to tax in India, I will call you a deemed resident. Now the question is, what do you mean by not liable to tax? What do you mean by not liable to tax? If you remember, we had a discussion in class where I told you not liable to tax matlab the country has a tax and you are not paying it. The country has a tax and you are not paying it. Hey, here Dubai itself does not have a tax. Apo, here is the question. Are you not liable to tax then? Are you not liable to tax then? Technically, no. Technically, no. Matlab, I would say if Dubai itself is exempting a person, you cannot be blamed for it. You cannot be blamed for it. Matlab, यहाँ पे deemed residency provision should not apply. आया ना? Yes, that was my impression when I saw the May 2026 का question paper. Suggested answer has come exactly one day before. Came in yesterday only. Yesterday suggested answer comes. Idiot sitting on the suggested answers did not apply his brain itself. He said deemed resident. He said deemed resident. He has literally looked at the line. He said, okay, not liable to tax, go deemed residency. पढ़ तो सही पहले. Read what you have written. You itself gave a question where you said Dubai itself is not collecting tax, and I can prove this to you. Look at this very carefully. It says not liable to tax means. कहाँ पे हूँ मैं? Yes, people notice it says liable to tax. It says liable to tax. Liable to tax means a person with reference to a country there is income tax liability on such person in that country. It also includes a person who has subsequently been exempted from such liability. Matlab, if the country says no tax, then it is liable to tax. That is what the line says. By that logic, are you not liable to tax? No, deemed residency should not apply. Ayana. Yes. Stupid question. May 26th, they have come and confirmed. No, beta, this person is not liable to tax. You have to pay tax. You have to pay tax. But before you do that, first let's check for 15 lakhs. So let's come to that discussion. Abhi ke liye I'm just marking that line. Let's see what happens. Yes. Question says he received a gross salary of Shakin Pro Limited from December 25 to March 26 amounting to 8,50,000. People pay attention. Matlab, before, after. This is before standard deduction. Yes. He also sold listed equity shares of Indian company which was sold in October 25. Hey, he sold shares of Indian company. He sold shares of Indian company. Matlab income is accrued in India. Apo taxable in India. The data is given to you. Some name of the company, name of shares, acquisition date, cost of acquisition, date of transfer, sale price and FMV. Some problems here, people. 112A has some rules. If you remember 112, I told you if you have any asset which is purchased before 2018, cost of acquisition changes. I will tell you the formula. Don't worry. You don't remember, I will tell you. Yes, we'll come to that stage. Baad mein. Not important. We have to complete the reading of the question. Let's read the question. STT was paid both at the time of purchase and sale. Matlab listed shares, and therefore this is 112A. And therefore this is 112A. Aaya na? Come on. He also received winnings from online games amounting to 70,000 in March 26. People have online winnings. Taxable, not taxable? Taxable. Determine the residential status as per the provisions of income tax. Also compute his total income. Assuming he did not opt out of DTR. Did not opt out, matlab. DTR is the question. You could have simply said he is going DTR. But you want to confuse students. And therefore you are doing DTR right now. You are doing DTR right now. Now people, here is the facts. Facts are very simple. I have to confirm my income statement. First of all, when did he come to India? 11th December. Tell me his number of stay in India. His stay in India is December May he came in 11. Matlab December May he was not there for 10 days. Matlab 21 plus 31 plus 28 plus 31 total comes. People, did you satisfy 182? Left side, left side, left side. Tell me, are you leaving India for employment? No. Are you coming to India for visit purpose? No, because you're coming India for employment stay. Up both satisfied nahi hua. You're moving to chart 3. Chart 3 says 60 and 365. Did you satisfy 60? Yes. Yes. Did you satisfy 365? Where is it given? He did not come to India in between at all. Matlab days in last 4 years is person is a NR. The person is an NR. Now that you are an NR, I will now ask a question. People, if you are an NR, I need to check for Indian income 15 lakhs. Tell me what and all incomes did you earn? You got salary from Nomad. Nomad then. You got salary from Nomad. People received outside India. Service rendered. Money also came. India will say ignore. India will say ignore. So I will say salary are of two types. Salary are of two types. A nomad is nil. Yes, one more. Shakin. People, Shakin mein how much he got? Can I tax 8,50,000? Because SD number very good, 75,000. Number hits 7,75,000. Agreed. Agreed. Yes, done with salary. Next number. Winnings. Kitna mila? 70,000. Fully taxable. Fully taxable. Yes. Now I am looking at 112A. I'm looking at 112A. Yes or no? People, here is where there is a problem going to happen. 112A ka rules. Let me clarify. 112A ka rules come and say when a share is purchased before 2018, any profit that you made before 2018 will be exempt. Any profit you made after 2018 will be taxable. The formula is very simple. Cost of acquisition is FMV or sale value, whichever is lower compared to actual cost, whichever is very good. Once again, it is FMV or sale value, whichever is lower compared with cost value, whichever is. Keep the thought in mind. Yes, we will discuss this once again in CG, but don't worry about it. Abhi ke liye, let's look at the headings. People, I'm looking at the headings. I have COA, sale price, FMV. What should I compare? I compared sale price FMV. Answer is FMV. I compared FMV and COA. Answer is whichever is higher, which means answer is 1800. Answer is 1800. Yes or no? Yes or no? Come on, next one. I am looking at 3300, 1900, whichever is lower. Answer is 1900. Compare with 2300, whichever is higher. Answer is. Hey, what is these numbers? Are these your profits or the cost of acquisition? Which means I need my profits. I need my profits. Hey, what did I sell for? First one. I sold for 3,200. My new cost is 1,800. My profit is 1,400. Agreed. Come on, next one. I sold for 3,300. Cost is 2,300. Profit is 1,000. Profit is 1,000. Higher na. People, I need my 112A. 112A is 1,400 multiplied with 300 plus 1,000 multiplied with 250. 6,70,000. Give me my answer. 15,50,000. Here is a problem. My Indian income is more than 15 lakhs. I am an Indian citizen. Liable to tax, not liable to tax. People, if you say liable to tax, that provision does not apply. Matlab answer is NR. Where you say not liable to tax, the provision applies and therefore it is RNOR. And therefore RNOR, which means that one line is now going to cause a problem. Now you need to make a statement whether this line means am I liable to tax or not liable to tax. Hey, if this number was 14 lakhs, I would have not cared itself. I would have said NR and moved. I would have said NR and moved. Problem is now this weird question comes and now this question says your number is more than 15 lakhs, make a decision. Make a decision, which means you have to figure out whether it is liable to tax or not liable to tax. Between you and me, I will say liable to tax NR. But ICI suggested answer says not liable to tax, therefore RNOR. People, until you clear CA inter, whatever mother body says, follow. Not liable to tax. Thus RNOR. Not liable to tax and thus RNOR is the answer. But here is the good news. People, whether you call him an NR or you call him RNOR, is my number on the right changing? Why? First income was salary, which was taxable because it was received in India. Second income was online winnings, which was taxable because it is received in India. Third income is shares, which was taxable because it is received in India. Meaning total income is the same. Change is only on the RS. 6 mark a question, RS would have carried 2 marks. 6 mark a question, RS would have carried 2 marks. 4 marks would come from income, which means it doesn't matter. Yes, you lost 2 marks because of some stupidity, but you still got 4 marks if you did the computation properly. But I will not deny this to you. A really good question. Yes, had multiple elements into it, multiple things were going around the corner. You had to understand what was happening across the thing. That is why reading the question, marking a few things, understanding where what is the approach is most important. Tell me if you understood. Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Huh? As per ICI, this is RNOR. Because ICI says Indian citizen 15 lakhs ke upar not liable to tax. Sorry? You see that line, it's RNOR. Because it's a deemed resident, nothing less. If the income was less than 15 lakhs, I would have called it NR. Because the income is more than 15 lakhs, I have to call him RNOR, no other options. That's it. I'll come to that part. Any doubts on this adjustment? People, beyond getting the answer, I want to know if you understood how to approach a question. If you're able to understand how to approach a question, you can tackle any question in exam. It's not about getting the full 6 marks. It's about knowing how to approach it, because even if something goes wrong in the question, at least 4 marks can be guaranteed to you. It's all about figuring out where the trigger area is. Is the approach making sense? Are we sure? Yes, perfect. Keep that thought in mind. All right, we're moving on to topic number 3. Topic number 3, a simple, sweet, nice, acha wala topic. We're looking at agriculture income. Yes, let's make it clear to ourselves, people. Agriculture income has been moved to stateless, and therefore income tax confirms that this is exempt at income level. It is exempt at income level, but it is partial integration at tax level. Yes, so we are going to understand very simply what do you mean by agriculture income, because everything you confirm as agriculture income will become fully exempt. Let me give you a simple understanding on agriculture income. Income tax says the following incomes are going to be exempt in agriculture income. First, any kind of agricultural activities. Any kind of agricultural activities. So imagine if I have an agriculture land, and in this part of the land, I am doing some agricultural activities. For example, I am growing some seeds, I am baking some crops. All those things are fully exempt. People, in this part of land, I am doing some agriculture and sending it off to my factory. Income tax says this is also exempt only to the extent of the income from the land activity. This part of the land, I have given it to someone else on rent. So that he can make agricultural product. Income tax says this is also exempt. In this part of the land, I made a warehouse. What house? Warehouse. And from this warehouse, I am receiving rent. People, what is this warehouse used for? This warehouse is used to store agricultural produce. Income tax says this is also exempt. Hey, this part of the land, I have given it for movie shooting. I've given it for movie shooting. Income tax says if you are giving the land for movie shooting purposes, there is no agricultural activity happening, therefore fully taxable. This part of the land, I am doing dairy farming. You know what is dairy farming? Growing of cows, pasturing of cows to get milk, fully taxable. This part of the land, I am doing poultry farming. Poultry farming in the sense chickens and everything, fully taxable, will become taxable. Hayana. This is what is confirmed to you. In simple words, income tax is telling you couple of things. Agricultural incomes are those incomes which has agricultural element inside it. For an agricultural element to be, there are certain things to keep in mind. Either you are itself doing agriculture, either you are doing agriculture and giving it outside, either you are having a warehouse which is used for agriculture, either you are giving your land itself for agriculture. All those activities will be considered as agricultural income and therefore fully exempt. Apart from that, you do any activity, movie shooting, taxable. Don't do agriculture activity, taxable. Give it for any other purposes, taxable, will be considered fully taxable under income tax purposes. Hayana. Yes. Now, for something to become agricultural income, there are certain conditions to fulfill. Condition number 1, you can only be exempt for agriculture income which is from India. Very good. 2, India agriculture income is also exempt only when it is from rural agricultural land. If the land is in urban area, it is fully taxable. It is fully taxable, which means it has to be a rural agriculture land from India. From India for it to be exempt. Are we clear on this part? Third, I can only exempt to the extent of agricultural activities. Meaning tomorrow after doing agriculture, I am sending it to my factory and factory I am doing processing activities. Income tax will say split the rule till the extent of growing agriculture, to the extent of processing, PGBP taxable. PGBP taxable. Are we clear? Any doubts? Sure about this? Come on, let's understand and read all the lines one by one. Let's see if you understand it. Income tax says the following agriculture income is covered. The following agriculture income is covered. Any kind of rent coming from the eligible land used for agricultural purpose. Meaning, I gave my land for agricultural activities, rent became fully exempt. Rent became fully exempt. Now understand this, people. I have a land. I gave this land to a person. I got rent. For me, exempt. That person used this land, gave it to someone else and got rent. Also exempt, provided final person is doing agriculture. Final person is doing agriculture, meaning as long as agriculture activity is happening, any layer of income is exempted. Any layer of income is exempted. Are we clear? Yes. Come on. Next one says income derived by eligible land from agriculture. If agriculture is happening, fully exempt. Any process required to be done to render the agricultural produce fit to be taken into the market. Any activity that I do which will ensure that this is saleable will be called agriculture. If I do any further activities, move it to PGBP. Move it to PGBP. Are we clear? Yes. See, any kind of sale of agricultural produce which is happening provided no other process takes place, as long as I only do saleable activities, agriculture. Any other activities I do will become fully taxable. Are we clear? Yes. Come on. Certain things to be kept in mind. Agricultural land is only exempt when it is situated in India. Foreign agricultural land is fully taxable only for ROR. Because if you are an NR people, where is the income earned? Outside India. Where is the income received? Outside India. What the hell will you do with India? Nothing. Exempt. Yes. So foreign agriculture income is only taxable for an ROR, logically speaking. Yes. Second one, rent received from an agricultural land in kind is also exempt. Rent received is also exempt. Sub rent is also exempt. Sublease is also exempt, provided final activity is agricultural. Third one says, what does agriculture mean? Not important. Fourth one is the most important one. Fourth one comes and says, any kind of income which is coming from seedlings or saplings that is grown in a nursery, in nothing but greenhouse. Any greenhouse related activities will also be agriculture, even if it is not happening on the land. Meaning in this, if the question comes and says nursery is in urban area and you got an income out of it, fully exempt, because nursery is an exceptional rule. Nursery is fully exempt, even if it is not happening in agricultural land, will still be remaining fully exempted. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes, come on. Next one says what is eligible land, and finally it says any kind of breeding of livestock, poultry farming, fisheries, dairy farming, all are non-agricultural activities, fully taxable. Fully taxable. Are we clear? Yes. Now let's talk about one activity specifically. Activity where I will do agriculture and send it to the factory. People, when I am doing agriculture, sending it to my own factory, what is happening? I am doing some agriculture, I am doing some PGBP, which means income tax now wants you to split. Let me teach you how to split. Very simple example. What are we going to do? I'm going to simply come and ask you, tell me what and all activities will take place. Hey, what are you going to do? Imagine if I'm going to make sugarcane. What? Sugarcane. Imagine if I'm going to make sugarcane. Rahul is first going to make a sugarcane. Where? On the land. What did I incur? Cultivation cost. What did I incur? Cultivation cost. Where did I incur this? On the land. So I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to prepare a P&L. One P&L for the land, one P&L for my factory. Okay, what did I incur? Cultivation cost. Where should I put? Land. So I put it in land as minus cultivation cost. Let's assume 5 lakhs. Let's assume 5 lakhs. Now people, I have done sugarcane. What am I going to do? Sell it to my factory. Sell it to my factory. Hey, I am selling to my factory. Who am I? I am land. I am land. Selling it to my factory. What will I say? I will say, why should I sell it to my factory? I could have sold it in the market itself. And if I would have sold it in the market, I could have got 8 lakhs. I could have 8 lakhs. So what will I do? I will say, I will not sell it to my factory. I will sell it to my market. Let the factory go and buy from market. Let the factory go and buy from market. People, at what price am I selling? 8 lakhs. What is this 8 lakhs? Sale value of the sugarcane for the land, which means here I will say what is my FMV of the sugarcane number is 8 lakhs. The moment I did that, I got a confirmation my profit is 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs is agri income. 3 lakhs is agri income. Any doubts? Sure. Now people, let's move to the factory. Now I am the factory. What am I going to make? Sugar. People, to make sugar, what do I need? Sugar cane. Where am I buying it from? Land, the market. Market. What price? 8 lakhs. Which means I will say, okay, what is the FMV of the sugar cane? Number is 8 lakhs. People, after I have the sugar cane, what will I do? Process. Which means I will incur processing cost. So I incurred FPC. Let's assume 1 lakh. Hey, what I do have in my hand? Sugar. What will I do with sugar? Sell in the market. So I sold the sugar in the market. Let's assume I sold the sugar in the market at a price of 14 lakhs. At a price of 14 lakhs. What is my profit? 5 lakhs is my profit to be taxable under. Very simple. Now, if you understand this carefully, people, FPC will be given in the question. Cultivation will be given in the question. Sale value of sugar will also be given in the question. What is missing? FMV of the sugar cane, which means all you have to do is FMV of sugar cane will become my sale value. This same FMV of sugar cane will become my cost price in the factory. The moment you do that, your P&L will automatically split and you will get your agri income separately and PGBP income separately. Any doubts on this part? Are we sure? Yes, I will do an example for you. Let's understand this better. Yes, so in simple words, what am I doing is I'm going to take my P&L and I'm going to ask a question. In this P&L, how much of the P&L is for the land and how much of the P&L is for the factory? People, what and all was for land? Cultivation cost. What was for the factory? Sale value and further processing cost. What was missing? The sale value from the land to the factory. So what did I do? I told I will not give it to factory directly. I will first give it to the market, buy from the market. Who will give to market? Land. Who will buy from market? Split will be. Yes, that is how you'll get the split out. Any doubts on this? Are we sure? Are we sure? Now people, if you have understood sugarcane, income tax told there are 3 goods alone where I cannot do the split. There are 3 goods alone where I cannot do the split. So I will teach you how to split. Who will teach me? Income tax. What are those 3 items? The 3 items are tea, coffee, rubber. The 3 items are tea, coffee, rubber, and the items are very simple. When you are going to sell rubber, income tax is 35, 65. 35, 65. If you are going to sell coffee, I will ask 2 words, 4 words. I will ask 2 words, 4 words. 2 words are grow and cure. 4 words are grow, cure, roast, ground. Do you have to remember this? No. Coffee with 2 words, answer is 25, 75. Coffee with 4 words, answer is 40, 60, 40 and 60. Tea is the same as coffee with 4 words, answer is 40 and 60, and that's what the logic is. Yes. Now understand, this will only happen for 3 items. Tea, coffee, rubber. Every other item I will do split P&L. I will do split P&L. Although let me give you a clarification. May 2026, a question came in examination where the question came and said, I am making coffee beans. I am making coffee beans and I am able to sell these coffee beans directly in the market. People, if I am able to sell coffee beans directly in the market, do I have to do the split? Now, everything is agriculture. Hello. People, when did this happen? When I was selling it to my factory. When I am able to directly sell to the market, no problems, everything is agriculture. Matlab, coffee ka split only happens when you are sending it to factory. And when you are sending it to factory, the answer is coffee for 2 words, 25, 75. Coffee for 4 words, 40 and 60. Tea sits at 40 and 60. Rubber sits as 35 and 65. Everything else you will ask a simple question. Take my P&L, split for land, split for factory. Land will sell in the market, factory will buy from the market, and that is what the understanding will be. Any doubts on agriculture? Are we sure? Yes. Now people, if at any point of time the exam question comes and asks you to pay tax, you have a concept called as partial integration. Let me make it easier for you. We're going to look at this question. Yes, let me teach you how to do it in a shortcut format. Question says my total income is 5,30,000. My total income is 5,30,000. My agriculture income is 3,10,000. Person is going ATR. Person is going for ATR. Yes or no? Yes. Simple people, do one very simple thing. Draw one income line. Draw one. Help me. Draw one income line. So I'm going to draw one income line. Yes. Hey, what did I start with? 0. How much is my total number? Total number. Total number is 5,30,000 plus 3,10,000. Number hit 8,40,000, which means I earned up to 8,40,000. Now the conversation is very simple. Rahul has earned 8,40,000 and I'm asking a question. How much of this should I send to state? How much of this should I send to central? Conversation is very simple. Central said first slab is for me. Who said? Central said first slab is for me. Hey, tell me what is the slab? 0 to 2.5 lakhs. 0 to 2.5 lakhs. Hey, the moment the first slab came in, central said, I want this. I want this. Matlab, we first gave it to central. Next, income tax said, everything else will go to state. Everything else will go to state. People, how much does state want? 3,10,000 state wants. State wants 3,10,000. Tell me my next slab. 5 lakhs. My next slab is 5 lakhs. Tell me how much is there in the middle. How much is there in the middle? 2.5 lakhs. Can I give it to state? So this number went to state. This number went to state. Now state came and said, sir, I wanted 3,10,000. You have only given me 2,50,000. I am still pending with 60,000. Give me another little slab. Hey, 60,000 tak I want. So I gave him another 5.6 lakhs. I gave him another 5.6 lakhs. This also went to state. People, is state done? Income tax said if state is done, move back to central. Move back to central. Tell me, central wanted 530. Central wanted 530. Central already got 2.5. How much central needs? 2.5. 8, which means I am going from 5.6 to 2.8. Number is 840, which means left of full number is for central. Left of full number is for central. Now tell me, you and I are learning central law, state law, which means I will ignore state related things. Hey, what am I ignoring? This is gone. This is also gone. Everything else is for central. Everything else is for central. Now people looking at the slabs, tell me slab rates. Tell me slab rates. 0 to 2.5 is 0. 2.5 to 5 is 5%. A 5 to full 8 is 20%. 5 to full 8 is 20%. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now people, whom do I want? I want central. I want central. A first one may income is 2.5 lakhs multiplied with 0%. Answer is very good. Yes sir. Yes sir. Come on the central level. On the central level, how much is the income? 2.8 lakhs. People, for this 2.8 lakhs, the rate is 20%. Which means I took 2.8 lakhs multiplied with 20%. Answer came 56,000. Answer came 56,000, which means I will go to central and say, dear central, this is your number. Pay tax on 56,000 plus is the answer. Is the answer. Did you understand the steps? So I am clarifying this once again, people. The easiest way to do agriculture income partial integration, start with an income line. Figure out the slabs. Once you figure out the slabs, first the slab will go to central, everything else will go to state, then come back to central. Last number is what you have to pay. Last number is what you have to pay. Are we sure? Are we sure? People, can you try one question from your side? I am giving you a question where I am saying there is an income line. There is an income line. I am going from 0 to 24 lakhs. I am going from 0 to 24 lakhs. I am in ATR. What year? ATR. People starting with 0 to 2.5, 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10, everything to 24. Everything to 24. Now my question is, I am telling you my normal income is 7 lakhs. My agri income is 17 lakhs. My agri income is 17 lakhs. This is what the conversation is. Yes or no? Yes or no? People, first slab is going to central. Up first slab I gave to central, matter over. The moment I finish this, central said, give state everything. Give state everything. A state wants 17. How much can I give him here? 2.5 I can give him. How much can I give him here? 5 I can give him here. Total is 7.5. How much more does he need? How much more does he need? 9.5. From 10 to 9.5 is 19.5 tak went to state. Went to state. Check how much central wants. Check how much state wants. A 2.5 I already gave him. 7 is gone. 4.5 is left. Check from 19.5 to 24.5. Is it 4.5? This is going to central. This is going to, come on, tell me the tax rates for each slab. First slab is 0, 5, 20, 30. This is also 30. Tell me which one should I ignore? Ignore, 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 ignore. This was what I want to pay. How much extra did I earn? 4.5 I earned. Tax of 30%. Number is 1,35,000 with the cess. Answer hits 1,40,000 is the answer. Is the answer. Simple, straightforward answer, people. Yes or no? Yes. Simple logic. You're looking at the income line. I took the income line up to basic exemption limit. I gave it off to basic exemption limit. I gave it off to central. Then after that, till agricultural income, I gave it off to state. Whatever was left, I gave it off to central once again. And this is the only number on which I have to pay tax. This is the only number on which I have to pay tax plus cess. This is the formula for agriculture income, which basically says step number 1, compute tax on everything. Step number 2, compute tax on basic exemption plus agriculture. Step number 3 is take step 1 minus step 2. Useless things. Do this. Completely easy enough. This is the straightforward answer to get the right answer. to get the right answer. You can show presentation in this level also. It is completely fine. There is no problem whatsoever. Yes, because 90% of the students are anyway not being able to do it. Yes, when 90% is anyway not doing it, you getting the right answer is more important. Yes or no? Be smart, people. Come on. Yes. So agriculture income has been understood, people. Agriculture income has certain rules to keep in mind. I will tax agriculture income only for certain things. Income from agriculture, income from renting of an agriculture land, income from renting of building in an agriculture land. Any kind of money coming from nursery will be fully agriculture incomes. Any other incomes from the land is fully taxable. Any agriculture coming from foreign country is fully taxable. Any income coming from urban land is fully taxable. If I have agricultural income coming to factories, I will check for 3 items: tea, coffee, rubber. Rubber goes 35-65, coffee 2 words 25-75, coffee 4 words 40-60, tea goes for 40-60. Understand, smaller number is for PGBP, bigger number is agriculture income. At any stage, if these are not the items, if you have other items, I will say take your P&L, split. Move to land, move to factory. Land will sell to market. Market will buy factory. Sorry, factory will buy from market. Factory will buy from market. If the question asks for tax liability, draw one income line. First slab is for central. Everything else is for state. Move back to central. Last slab pay tax plus simple. Yes. Now let me clarify this one thing to you people. In exam for the last 3 attempts, agriculture income is part of residential status. Yes. So they're asking agriculture income along with RS. They'll complete the RS question. Then they'll give an extra part where they'll come and say, also tell me the tax liability. Also tell me the tax liability with an agricultural income concept. Are we clear? Are you sure? Yes. This is your agriculture income, people. Very simple theoretical questions on agriculture income is there in your question bank. Please figure it out. Come on. Come on. I'm looking at the questions. Let's see if you're able to answer it along with me. Basic questions, people. Question number 1 says, determine whether the following incomes are agricultural incomes or not. So you simply have to confirm if it is taxable or it is exempt. A rural society has its principal business, the selling on behalf of its members, butter which is made at these societies from the cream which is sold to them by the farmers. People, I am selling butter and butter is from dairy farming. What does it have to do with agriculture? Nothing. Is it exempt? No, not exempt. Not exempt. Fully taxable is the answer. Yes. Come on. X was the managing agent of a company. I am a person working in the company. I am a person working in the company. He was entitled for a commission of 10% on the annual profits of the company. If company makes profits, then I am entitled to 10% of it. Like I said, only agriculture is exempt. Dairy farming is fully taxable. First one is what I'm talking about. Cream is from milk. Milk is from dairy. Fully taxable. Yes, come on. I'm looking at managing agent entitled for a commission of 10%. A part of the company's income was agriculture. X is claiming that since his remuneration is for the income of the company, the part of which is agriculture, his commission should also be exempt. Tell me, people, I can only exempt to you for the agricultural activities you do. Did you do the activity? What are you? Agent. You are working as an employee or a business guy. Nothing to do with agricultural activities. Company can be exempt. You cannot be exempt. You are fully taxable. Clear? Yes? Easy. Come on. Y is owning 100 acres of land, part of which is used as a pasture for the cows. The land was purely maintained for manuring and other purposes which are connected with agriculture, and only the surplus milk is sold for the assessee's need. People, the milk which I sold, can I call it agriculture? Even though it is surplus and ancillary? No, because it is dairy farming. I don't treat dairy farming as exempt, therefore fully taxable. Yes? Come on. Income from this. Huh? How are you generating income out of it? It's a process, doesn't matter. Yes. Next one. Income from the sale of a forest tree which are grown on spontaneous growth. Hey, what does this mean? There is a tree which is growing on my land. I just took the tree, I cut down the tree and I sold it off. Did I do any agriculture activity? No. Nothing related to my agricultural activity. If I have to do agriculture, I have to grow the seeds. Did I grow the seeds? Not related to my agriculture. Fully. Therefore, no is the answer. Clear? Yes, come on. Income from dairy farming. Hey, dairy farming is taxable. Income from sale of coffee. One word, two word, three word, four words. Coffee with four words. Grown in Colombo. Sale consideration is received at Chennai. Fully. Very good. Very good. This is agricultural land of outside India. Taxable in India. 40-60 split. Not applicable. Not applicable. Keep in mind. Rajpal is taken a land on rent from Shilpa on a monthly rent of 10,000. He is then subletting this land to Manish for a monthly rent of 11,500. I got a land for 10,000, gave it to someone for 11,500. The Manish is using the land for grazing of cattle for agricultural activities. I am using this land for agricultural activities. Rajpal wants to claim the 10,000 from the rental income received by it from Manish. Is it agriculture income? Yes. It is agriculture because 11,500 is agriculture. 10 which I paid is also agriculture. What is my net agricultural income? 1,500. My net agricultural income is 1,500. I received 11,500. I paid 10,000, which means my net income is only 1,500. Is it an agricultural income? No. But is it an agricultural expense? It's a part of agricultural income. Hey, 10,000 cannot be my income. I have paid it. Apo, it is my agricultural expense, but it is still agricultural expense. It is not my normal expense. Can I claim it as a deduction? Can I claim it as a deduction from normal incomes? Can I claim it as deduction from agricultural income? Is it agricultural? Yes. Used for agricultural activities. Grazing cattle. I am not selling anything from that. Grazing cattle matlab what? I have some grown land. I am grazing the cattle so that I can grow agricultural activities. Difference of the understanding, understand. If the cattle's milk was sold, that is not agriculture. But I am grazing cattle only to make agricultural activities. In simple example, if you have seen, there will be some bullocks and all. They will go through the land and they will sow the whole land. Are you grazing cattle? Yes. What are you grazing it for? Agriculture. Is it agriculture? Yes. That is agricultural activity. Yes. Come on. Last one says, Netram is growing paddy on the land. Employs mechanical operations on the grains to make it fit for the sale in the market. Like I am removing hay, I am removing chaff from the grain, filtering the grain, finally packing it to into gunny bags. Claims that the entire income earned from sale of rice is agricultural income, since paddy has grown on the land is not fit for sale in the original form. Unless I would have done this removing of hay and putting them into gunny bags, no one would have bought. Which means, is this process required for agriculture? Yes. Is it agriculture? Yes. Answer is yes on this. Yes and exempt. Yes and exempt. Yes. Mayank. Yes, the expense can be claimed against his agricultural income, but cannot be claimed against his normal income. Against the 10,000 of again 11,500, right? Yes, is the answer. Can I claim the expense of 10,000 from the income received by Manish? Yes. Exempt is only 1,500. Yes. Clear? Yes. Yes. People, second question we are doing together. Come on. It says determine the amount of. That is all I want. I don't care what is my agriculture income. I only want what is my taxable income. Question says Sumit is a resident Indian earning 15 lakhs from sale of rubber, which is growing from the plant grown by him in India, and 20 lakhs from sale of rubber, which is grown from the latex obtained from plants grown in Malaysia. People, I have two, one from India, one from Malaysia. Let's tackle Malaysia. Hey, Malaysia income, because very good. Outside India income fully taxable, 20 lakhs is fully taxable. Coming to the India piece, I am in India doing latex. A split is 35, 65, 35 for PGBP. Question is asking PGBP. Matlab answer is 35%. Answer is 35%. Answer is 5.25 lakhs. 5.25 lakhs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Second. Because it doesn't say you're selling in the market directly. So, yes. Yes. Assumption 2. It says income from sale of centrifuged latex processed from rubber plants grown in Darjeeling. Grown in Darjeeling. People, India, foreign? India. Sending it to factory. Split of 35. Again split of 35%. Answer is 1,05,000. Simple. Next. Income from sale of coffee grown and cured in Aircard. Aircard is in India. Coffee grown and cured. I see two words. Split is 25%. 25 percentages. People, make sure you check on the calculator. Same number? Okay. Income from coffee grown, cured, roasted, grounded. Grown, cured, roasted, grounded in Colombo. Fully taxable. This is grown in outside India, foreign countries, agriculture, fully taxable. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Come on. Income from tea, grown and manufactured. People, two words. Tea is 40, 60. Answer is 1,60,000. Two words is only for coffee. Income from saplings and seedlings grown in a nursery. Basic operations are not on land. People, it is not on rural agriculture land. Special exemption, fully exempt. Answer is super. Answer is nil. Any doubts? Clear? Yes, good. Question number 3 is the carry forward from residential status, which is what I was talking about. Yes, question is fairly easy, but you need to understand the nitty-gritties. Yes, so I'm reading the question very, very slowly. Read and see if you understand. There are some things which are important. There are some things which are to be ignored. Look very carefully. Question says, VPHUF owns 2 agricultural lands in India. Who owns? HUF is owning 2 lands in India. One is in Mysore, other is in Saharanpur, whatever nonsense. Mysore land is used for coffee cultivation. 2 words, 2575. 4 words. Very good. The cost of cultivation of coffee produce is 4 lakhs and is sold directly in Indian markets. Matlab, this is direct sale. Direct sale becomes no split. Direct sale becomes no split. Answer is full agriculture income is 15 lakhs. This is full agriculture income, but then the 4 lakhs is also my agriculture expense. Net difference is to be treated as agriculture income. Are we sure? Come on. The Saharanpur land is used for sugarcane cultivation, which is further used for manufacturing sugar. Sugarcane is getting converted to sugar in a factory which is owned by Mr. Paul. Paul is owning factory. They're sending it there. They're sending it there. Sugarcane worth 8 lakhs was processed into sugar after a job work of 3 lakhs. People, I gave you 2 facts right now. Tell me, one is 8 lakhs worth of sugarcane. A land, a factory. This is land, factory. This is land. This is sugarcane worth 8 lakhs. Worth 8 lakhs. Matlab, this is the cost of cultivation. Hello. Yes, this has been further processed with 3 lakhs. This is my FPC. This is my FPC. Agreed. 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 Yes, come on. And is sold in the Indian market for 28 lakhs. Hey, what is sold? Sugar or sugarcane? This is from land, factory. This is from factory. Sugar then. Sugar is from factory. Hello. Come on. The cost of cultivation of sugarcane is 2 lakhs. Now I have a problem. I think somewhere mistake has happened. People, then the 8 lakhs is not my cultivation cost. 8 lakhs is my sale value. Yes, which means 2 lakhs is my land cost. 2 lakhs is my land cost. 8 lakhs is my FMB. 8 lakhs is my FMB. Agreed? Agreed. Come on. Compute the total income under proper heads and net tax liability of VPF under people. ATR, so I need age, no. HUF only gets first slab, which is 0 to 2.5, 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10, above 10. Yes or no? Yes. So we have to first understand. I have given you 2 spaces. Cut down the space. 3/4 of the page is for you to compute income. and right side is for you to compute tax. Is for you to compute tax. People, first let's look at Mysore. Let's look at Mysore. Hey, Mysore say what am I getting? Agriculture. Is there any business income? So I will say Mysore is completely agriculture income. Number is 15 lakhs minus 11 lakhs. Answer is 15 lakhs minus 4 lakhs. The answer is 11 lakhs. People, I am putting this in inner column. Tell me why. This is exempt. Sure on the format. Format clear. Format clear. Format clear. Come on. Going to Saharanpura. Whatever English. Saharanpur. I'm going to Saharanpur. People, Saharanpur is making sugar after cultivating sugarcane. I need to split. I'm going to do a split. I need a land and a factory. People, tell me, what did land do? Land made sugarcane. Which means land incurred cultivation cost number. Very good. Cultivation cost 2 lakhs. Hey, land should have sold in the market for, that is my FMV worth of 8 lakhs. Number hits 6 lakhs. Hey, what is the 6 lakhs? Agree? Okay, this is agree income, which means I can confirm in this conversation 6 lakhs is my agree income. Correct. Yes, come on. People, I am in the factory. What is factory going to do? Sell sugar. So factory is going to sell sugar. Number 28 lakhs. Factory has to buy sugar cane. People, factory is buying from market at the price of, very good. But people, it cannot just do this. No, it also has to incur some cost. It has to incur some FPC. Number is 3 lakhs. Total answer is 17 lakhs, is it? Total answer is 17 lakhs. Tell me what is my total AI. Tell me what is my PGBP. Very good. See if you understood. People, it's not about getting the answer. Tell me, did you understand? Everyone, are you sure? Yes. So what did we do? We came and looked at two things. One is Mysore, one is Saharanpur. Mysore, mein what am I making? Coffee. What am I doing with coffee? Am I giving it to factory or selling in market? Direct agriculture income. So coffee became full agriculture income. I sold for 15 lakhs, bought for 4 lakhs, profit is 11 lakhs, fully agriculture exempt. So I put it in agriculture. Yes. Moving on to Saharanpur. What is Saharanpur doing? Selling sugar after producing sugar cane. So I'm looking at all the numbers and I'm trying to split. First on the number, I have been given something called sugar cane of 8 lakhs. What is sugar cane of 8 lakhs? The price at which it will sell in the market. Then I have been given 3 lakhs, which is job work. Who will incur job work? Land or factory? Factory. Then I have been given 28 lakhs, which is the sale of sugar, which means it is happening in land or factory? Factory. And then I have cultivation cost of sugar cane, land. So what did I do? I put all the facts. 2 lakhs in my land, 28 lakhs in factory, 8 lakhs went to both the places, and 3 lakhs went to factory. Split P&L. AI became 6 lakhs, PGBP became 17 lakhs, and that's the answer statement. Any doubts? Are we sure? Yes. People, at this stage, question is asking for tax liability. Can we do it in a single shot? People, what regime am I following? If I'm following ATR, my income slab looks like this. I'm going from 0 to 24. See, 34. I'm going from 0 to 34. Tell me my slabs. I am going from 0 to 2.5, 2.5 to 5, 5 say 10, and 10 say 34. 10 say 34. People, first slab gets nil, second slab gets 5%, next slab gets 20%, last slab gets 30%. Rule के हिसाब से first will go to central, next will go to state. People, state wants 17 lakhs. If state wants 17 lakhs, give him 17. We started with 2.5 to 5, which means he got 2.5. Another state went to 5. Total became 7.5. How much more left? 9.5 left. A 9.5 from 10 lakhs number is, which means I am going up to 19.5 for the state. For the state. Agreed, 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 agreed. People, everything else is for central. Check and tell me. Central wanted 17. Already gave him 2.5. Leftover number 14.5. Did it match?
Yes.
Yes. Which means I am now going to start ignoring. First one is ignored because tax is 0. Second one is ignored because it went to state. Third one got ignored because it went to state. Fourth one also got ignored because it went to state. Leaving me with the last one. Leaving me with the last one. A last one number is 14.5 lakhs at the rate of 30%. Number hit 4,35,000 with the cess. Four lakh 52,400 is the final answer. Yes, see how the income line can make it so much easier for you. Otherwise, you have to sit and waste time writing too many steps. 452,400 is the final answer, and that's how you get the computation of. Check and let me know if you understood.
Yes.
People, if I would have given this as DTR, what will change? Slabs is the only thing which will change. Slabs is the only thing which will change, which means you will have to take the 14.5 and it will have multiple tax rates. There will be some for 20, some for 25 and some for 30. That is what will happen. You will take those numbers, multiply and get the right answer to get the cess in the answer, and that's what the computation will look like for you. Is there any doubts in AI? Easy question, people. Yes, understand AI to come in two formats. One in MCQ, where in MCQ they'll give you the sugarcane split. And second, you will get it in residential status, where you will get it as income with partial integration. Yes, this is the highest level of difficulty question which came in examination in Jan 26. Yes, Jan 26, if you remember, I told you one of the worst papers which came. Doesn't look bad, but take care. Yes, now I don't know if you understand. Technically, we have done a wrong answer. This whole thing is wrong. If you think about it smartly. I don't know if you have noticed this. The reason I did not mention it that time is because this is what ICA gave you. Although this is wrong. No. Exactly. Very good. Yes, this is where ICI did not do the question properly. Notice one thing carefully. Saharanpur mein person who's owning the land is HUF, but the person to whom the product is being sold is Paul. Two different assessees altogether. Two different assessees altogether, which means technically from HUF perspective, he has sold in the market only. And from Paul perspective, he bought from the market only. Question is asking for tax liability of HUF or Paula. HUF. Apo look from HUF perspective. Whose factory this is? Paul factory. Apo business income is for Paula, HUF. Paul. Apo will I be taxing that in HUF name? Which means HUF technically made only two incomes. 11 and 6. Everything is exempt, which means tax liability was. That is the right answer. If you come and ask me, I would say that is the answer. Answer was actually 0. It should have not been taxing it. This was an error, horrible error in Jan 26, and ICI very conveniently decided to ignore that line. Yes, they very conveniently decided to ignore because they thought, nahi, I wanted to test only on HUF. Small mistake I made. I just changed the person. Yes, so I made a small error by changing the person. Logically, I meant the same thing only. You should have been smart enough to understand. Why will I give you a question and ask you for exemption? Obviously, my intention was to test you on partial integration. So yeah, I made an error. You are smarter, figure it out. That is what ICI's impression was. This is what is happening for the last 3 attempts. For For the 3 attempts, ICAI conveniently is giving you wrong questions and conveniently giving you an answer which doesn't match with the question. And they're just ignoring the fact that it doesn't matter. Yes, you just have to play with ICAI. Matlab, at some stage, you are going to audit ICAI and you're going to say, my dear ICAI, I realize you've made a mistake, but it is okay. You are my child. Itna to chalta hai. Yes, and you have to figure out the answer, because funny thing, this question does not have an alternate answer. It's not like ICAI came in and said, no, I made a mistake, so therefore I'll give you alternate answer where HUF is fully exempt. ICAI told this is the answer, full stop. Apo matlab this is only the answer. If you said Chelakutti, no problem, you made an error, I will give you full exemption, 0 mark. Absolutely 0 mark. Matlab you have to at some point of time realize, error hi to hai. Let's correct it ourselves. We have to correct the error in ourselves. We have to set our own question paper. And we have to answer the question paper thinking that we know what ICAI is thinking. Yes, because apparently relationship works in that logic. You should start already understanding the other person's mindset. The only difference is right now you're not talking about a spouse, you're talking about ICAI. Yes, that is the kind of complexity which ICAI is expecting out of you. My point is very simple, people. At certain stage, yes, certain words can look weird and complicated. Choose to ignore. Yes, the one recommendation ICAI has very apparently and openly told you, beta, stop overthinking. Stop overthinking. If you are going to pay too much attention on my English, no worries. Keep doing it for 2 more attempts. Yes, I don't need that from you. If I have made an error, ignore and don't overthink about it, which means very simple. And I've told you this every time. People, you see the question, what answer you think in the first go is the right answer. Don't overthink. Galti ki, I wrote something, I figure out, no, it might be wrong. I missed out a word. Doesn't matter. Anyway, if you retry it again, you're going to waste time, which is going to lose you marks in other places. If this is wrong, it is wrong. Bhad mein jaye. Let's not lose other places. Because the event you're trying to struggle here, the moment you're trying to answer this question in a wrong sense, what is going to happen? What is going to happen? Stress on this question. No confirmation that you'll get the right answer. And loss of mark in other place. All because you thought perfection is the key of success. Yes or no? Be smart, people. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. That is what agriculture income looks like. Any doubts on this part? Clear enough to go? Yes. Perfect. All right. People, we're going to start our discussion on salaries. One of the important chapters, and yet comes sometimes, does not come most of the times. Yes, it has already come in May exam. My expectation is a little low on September, but still, nevertheless, let's try to that extent. Yes, we're going to discuss this small chapter, people. Chapter where you have to only mug up things. Yes, we're going to mug up a few things. So let's understand this carefully. We're going to discuss this chapter of salaries. To understand the chapter of salaries, you need to first understand the charging section of salaries, where salaries says you can tax something under salaries only if 2 conditions are satisfied. There should be an employer-employee relationship, and payment should be against this relationship. You should have got the payment against the relationship to be taxable under the head salaries, which means there are certain things you're going to keep in mind, that if you receive salary as a partner, it becomes taxable under PGBP. If you receive salary as an MLA or MLC, it is taxable under IFOS. Any other payment that you receive as an employee will become taxable under salaries. Yes, which means if an employer is giving you any payment, it is taxable under salaries. To be, keep that in mind. Yes, then we move on forward to understand when should you tax salaries. Income tax says tax salaries on due or receipt, whichever is earlier, which means if you are due for the salary right now, tax it right now. If you receive the salary right now, tax it right now. But you will not be taxing that kind of salary which is not confirmed. For example, if I take some money from the employer and I say I will give the money 5 months later, can you tax this money? No, because you have technically taken a loan in this. If the employer comes and says, if you go into the employer and say, give me 5 months ka salary, adjust it every month, can you tax it right now? No, you can still not tax it right now, because you are not confirmed if you will work for the next 5 months, which means it will again become taxable only when certainty comes, and therefore you will tax it in the respective months, which means what are you taxing right now? You are taxing that money of salary which will not be returned. Which means if you're getting salary from the employer right now and you don't have to pay back the salary, then it is taxable right away. Are we clear on this? Yes. So understand this carefully. It says salary is taxable on due or receipt, whichever is earlier. There are 3 kinds of receipts that can become taxable. One is called salary received in advance. Here is a case where I got the money right now, not to be returned. If it is not to be returned, it is taxable right now itself. Next one is called loan taken from employer. Money which I have to give back to the employer. People, if I'm giving back this money to the employer, do I have to tax it right now? No, I don't have to tax it. And the last one is advance against a salary, which means I got money right now and I have to pay it over couple of months. In that case, can I tax it right now? No, I will tax it in the respective months. Are we clear? Yes, come on. We then move on to understanding salaries, people, where income tax says salary will be taxable to you as long as it is your salary. Even if you decide to pass on the salary to someone else, I will still be taxing it in your hands. You remember this? We called it waiver. What did we call it? Waiver. Which means the question comes and says, you were supposed to receive the salary, but you said, no, don't give me the salary. Send it off as donations. Send it off as donations. Will you say it is not taxable? No, it will still be taxable in your hands because decision was made by you. When you made the decision to donate, it is taxable in your hands, and then you can claim a donation deduction. If you want, you can claim a donation deduction. If you want, choice is yours. Yes, that is what we discussed of. Any doubts on this? Are we clear to go? Yes, perfect. With that understanding, people, that's how salaries look like. So salary is taxable for partner under PGBP. Salary for MPs goes under IFOS. Any waiver of salary will be taxable in your hands, even though you're donating it later on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Are we clear? Yes, come on. Understanding this further, we are now moving on to the format of salaries. So pay attention on this. People, we have a certain format of salaries, which is on the screen. First item is basic pay. Next item is dearness allowance. Next item is commission. Next item is bonus. Fifth item is allowances, where we have certain things to keep in mind. HRA, special allowance, other allowances will be fully taxable, and then we moved on to retirement benefits. Understand retirement benefits, if you receive during employment, it will become an allowance. If you receive retirement during employment, it becomes an allowance, therefore it is fully taxable. If you receive retirement during retirement, then I will say exemptions, and there are certain retirements that we have: gratuity, pension, leave encashment. VRS we are skipping, retrenchment we are skipping, and then we move on to contribution to funds. Then we moved on forward, we understood what is called perquisites. Some perquisites that we have, people, one is called leave travel allowance or leave travel concession. Then we have rent free accommodation, and then we have other allowances. Example mein medicals, food benefits, hotel accommodation, education facilities, gifts, then use of mobile assets, sale of mobile assets, and then other items which are fully exempt. Along with concessional loans. These are the items that you have in perquisites. Adding everything, you will arrive at what is called as gross salary. At this, you can add your advance salary or arrears of salary of past years. If you have anything of the past, you can add that to arrive at the taxable salary, in which you are going to give 3 deductions. Standard deduction, entertainment allowance only for government employees, professional tax. You reduce these 3 things, you will arrive at income from salaries. That is what the format is. Any doubts on the format? Yes, come on. From the top, people, the item says basic pay, dearness allowance, commission and bonus, allowances which are HRA, special allowance, other allowance, retirement benefits of leave encashment, gratuity, pension, contribution to funds, and then we have perquisites. Perquisite starts with leave travel allowance or concession, RFA, other perquisites. Take your gross salary, reduce standard deduction, entertainment allowance, professional tax to arrive at income from salaries. Very good. Can we discuss everything one by one? Yes, come on, let's discuss everything one by one. The first item is basic pay. Income tax is fully taxable, but let's keep that in mind. We have something called basic pay in pay scale model. What scale model? Pay scale model, which means if I give you a question where I come and say the pay scale says 20,000 with 5,000 with 30,000, what is the understanding? The understanding is my salary will start with 20,000 per month. Next year I will get an increment of 5,000. Salary will become 25,000 and I will reach 30,000, which means 20, 25, 30, stop. And that's how the understanding will come. If I come and say this is 20,000, 1,000 and 30,000, it means I will start with 20. Next year it will become 21. Next year it will become 22. Next year it will become 23. Up to I reach 30,000. Please notice the number is per month. It is not per annum. It is per month. Also increment will happen next year. Next year. Which means one full year I will pay 20,000 per month. Next year full year I will pay 21,000 per month. Next year full year I'll pay 22,000 per month, and then I'll proceed on until I reach 30,000 per month. Are we clear? Yes, come on. After basic pay we have dearness allowance. Income taxes, dearness allowance are of two types. Forming part, not forming part. Question does not mention anything. Not forming part. Income taxes, whether forming or not forming, fully taxable, no exemptions whatsoever. Yes, then we moved on to bonus and commission. Bonus is taxable on receipt basis. Commission is taxable of two types: fixed commission, turnover commission. Fixed commission is fully taxable. Turnover commission is also fully taxable. This is the understanding for you. Any doubts on the understanding? Yes, come on, let's read on forward. I am now moving to allowances. The first item being HRA, money which you get for paying your house rent. Income taxes, whatever HRA you get, my child, is fully taxable. Whatever HRA you get, my child, is fully taxable, but you can claim exemption of least of 3. You can claim exemption of least of 3. Item number 1, the amount which you receive. Item number 2, 50% of salary or 40% of salary. 50% of salary when you are working in metro cities, Chennai, Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata. 40% of salary if you are working in any other locations. And finally, rent paid minus 10% of salary, where the salary definition for HRA has been confirmed as basic pay plus dearness forming part plus turnover commission for each month. Respective months, whatever is the number, that is the number which you will take. Yes, so it is least of 3. Item number 1, actual HRA. Item number 2, 50% or 40% of salary. Item number 3 is rent paid minus 10% of salary. Salary means basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for each month. You will only get HRA exemption if you are paying rent, because if you are not paying rent, point number C will become 0. Also note, HRA is something which you get on every year basis, and therefore DTR says not allowed. Notice the book. You see ATR on this. Matlab it is only eligible under ATR, not eligible under DTR. DTR means this benefit is denied to you. Matlab you will be fully taxable under DTR for the HRA. Yes or no? Come on. Next on people, we are moving on to what is called special allowances. Income taxes and special allowances. 3 things keep in mind. 1, transport allowance, where the exemption is 3,200 per month for handicapped persons. For handicapped persons, you will get 3,200 per month as an exemption, and this exemption will be granted to you even under old tax regime, will be fully granted. Then you have 2 more exemptions, people. One is child education allowance with an exemption of 100 per month per child, 2 children. Education of India. Child hostel allowance 300 per month per child, 2 children. Education of India, but both of them will not be granted to you under DTR. DTR does not give you this exemption. You can only claim this under ATR. For all other allowances, you will ask a simple question: is it incurred for my employment purpose? If it is incurred for my employment purpose, I will say fully exempt if you spend the money. If you say no, I have received this allowance for my personal reason, income tax will say fully taxable. That is the list. If you remember the list, people, items are travel allowance, daily allowance, conveyance allowance. All those allowances will become fully exempt only if you spend the money, that too for official purposes. Are we clear? Yes. But again, if I move on to DTR, people, income taxes, DTR mein no benefits will be granted to you. DTR will say fully taxable except for 2 items alone. One is travel allowance, one is daily allowance. Everything which talks about moving around will be fully exempted even under DTR. even under DTR. Are we clear? Yes. Apart from that, income tax says any other allowances that you get will become fully taxable. Some examples I gave you people like lunch allowance, then telephone allowance. Very good. Lunch allowances, telephone allowances, food allowances, all those will become fully taxable, will not be exempted for you. That is the discussion we had. Yes or no? Yes. Come on, help me with the allowances. We did HRA, least of 3. Amount received 50% or 40% of salary. Rent paid minus 10% of salary. If I am doing special allowances, child education is 100 per month per child, 2 children. Hostel is 300 per month per child, 2 children. Transport allowances 3000 per month for handicapped persons. All other allowances exempt if used for official reason, otherwise it is fully taxable. If I am going DTR, can I claim HRA? No. If I am going DTR, can I claim education? No. If I am going DTR, can I claim hostel? No. If I am going DTR, can I claim transport? Yes. If I am going DTR, can I claim daily allowance? Yes. If I am going DTR, can I claim travel allowance? Yes. If I am going DTR, can I claim conveyance allowance? Yes. All travel related items are exempted under DTR also. Are we clear? Yes, perfect. Moving on from allowances, people, we move on to retirement benefits. Logic is very simple. Any retirement benefit received during employment becomes fully taxable because it is treated as an allowance. But if you're moving on to retirement parts, we discuss how it works. Leave encashment says if you're getting leave encashment, I will ask during employment, taxable. After employment, are you government, non-government? If you're getting government employee, fully exempted. Non-government gets least of 4 items. Leave encashment is least of 4 items. On the screen says first item is actual leave encashment. Item number 2 is average salary for the last 10 months. 10 months oda average salary multiplied with 10. In simple words, salary for the last 10 months. Salary for the last 10 months. Third item is average salary of the last 10 months multiplied with the unutilized leave that you have. Multiplied with the unutilized leave that you have. And item number 4 is a limit of 25 lakhs per. Very good. It's 25 lakhs per lifetime, which means if you get an exemption in the past, that exemption will be removed from the 25 lakhs limit. Yes. So 4 items on the screen, people. Once again for me, items number 1 is actual amount received, salary for the last 10 months, salary for the last 10 months on an average level multiplied with leaves unutilized, and finally 25 lakhs per lifetime. Please note a couple of things. One, how do you calculate leave unutilized? How do you calculate leave unutilized? Income tax is very simple. My child, tell me how many years did you work? How many years did you work? Then I will ask you how much is your employer granting for each year? How much is your employer granting for each year? Where income tax puts a restriction of 30 days per year. Income tax grants a restriction of 30 days per year. 3. I will ask you how much leaves did you take off? How much leaves did you take off? This will give you how much leaves you have pending. Now the problem is the leaves which you have pending is per day. I want per month, which means I'll divide by 30. I'll divide by 30. So understand this carefully. Leave credit means any leaves which are available minus leaves which you have taken divided by 30 days. But the leaves which are available should not cross 30 per annum. Should not cross 30 per annum. Yes or no? Yes or no? Then comes the definition of salary. Then comes the definition of salary. We confirm people. Salary definition is for the last 10 years, 10 months. Is for the last 10 months, which means the definition is basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for the last 10 months. For the last 10 months, where if you remember, in leave encashment, we will also take the month of retirement. You will also take the month of retirement. The month of retirement is also considered, which means if you leave in December, you take December also. You take December also. Are we clear? Are we clear? Come on, least of the 4 is actual leave encashment. Salary for the last 10 months. Salary for the last 10 months on an average level multiplied with leaves unutilized. 25 lakhs per lifetime. Very good. That is what the answer is. Any doubts on this part? Yes, come on. After leave encashment, people, we move on forward to understanding gratuity. Income taxes. If you want gratuity, same conversation. Are you receiving it during employment? After employment? During employment becomes fully taxable. After employment, you will say government or non-government. Government says fully exempted. Non-government says POGA or non-POGA. If you're going POGA, I'm going least of 3. I'm going list of 3 as an exemption. Item number 1 is amount received. Item number 2 is 20 lakhs given to you per lifetime. Item number 3 is 15 by 26 into last drawn salary into number of completed years with the round offs. Please note, last drawn salary means the last month salary that you got in the terms of basic plus all DAs. In the terms of basic plus all DAs. So it is list of 3. Item number 1 is actual gratuity, 20 lakhs, 15 by 26 into last drawn salary into number of completed years with round off condition, where salary means basic plus all DA. Basic plus all DA. Then we moved on forward to understanding non-POGA case. Non-POGA case says I will also copy paste the same thing, which means I will go actual amount received 20 lakhs per lifetime, but instead of 15 by 26 I will say 1 by 2. So I'll say 1 by 2 into number of completed years with round off, without round off into average salary for the last 10 months, where salary means basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission. Though please be careful, when it comes to non-POGA, last month is not taken, which means leave encashment last month is taken. Non-POGA last month is not taken. Keep that in mind. Yes or no? Yes, come on. POGA cases list of 3. Amount received 20 lakhs per lifetime, 15 by 26 into last drawn salary into number of completed years with rounding off. If you are going non-POGA is list of 3. Amount received 20 lakhs, 1 by 2 into average salary for 10 months multiplied with number of completed years without rounding off, where salary means basic plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for the last 10 months. Now, yes, come on. Then we moved on to what is called pension, people. Pension said if you receive during employment, not possible. How do you receive pension during employment? You only receive pension after employment. Question is, when you receive pension after employment, you get 2 kinds of pension. One is regular pension, one is lump sum pension. In simple words, it's called uncommuted pension, commuted pension. Uncommuted matlab regular pensions, commuted matlab lump sum pension. Uncommuted pension becomes fully taxable. Commuted pension, I will ask a question. Government, non-government. Government becomes fully exempted. Non-government will ask for gratuity or no gratuity. You said gratuity, I will say 1 by 3 of total pension is exempted. 1 by 3 of total pension is exempted. Understand, it is not 2 by 3 of pension is taxable. It is 1 by 3 of total pension is exempted. And if you are non-receiving gratuity, then it is 1 by 2 of total pension being exempted. Please note, it is total pension. Total pension matlab what I would have got if I would have encashed everything. What I would have got if I would have encashed everything. In simple words, it is commuted pension divided by how much percentage I got. So be careful. It is commuted divided by how much percentage I got. Clear? Yes. Skip on voluntary retirement, not important. Skip on retrenchment compensation, not important. Yes. Then we moved on to understanding what is called contribution to funds. People, the simplest understanding I gave you, we are going to focus on only one item, which is RPF. We're going to focus only on one item, which is RPF, because other than that, everything else is fully exempt. PPF, whatever you get, fully exempt. SPF, whatever you get, fully exempt. URPF is also exempt until retirement. When you withdraw the money, everything is taxable. Now I want you to understand URPF first. People, URPF, first who will put money? Employer. Then who will put money? Employee. What will PF do? Give you interest on employer also, employee also. We are going to take this full money and withdraw. After 60 years. So 60 years culture, I am withdrawing this money. What did I get? 4 items. Employer, employee, interest on employer, interest on people. My money I deposited. Employee contribution, taxable, not taxable. I put money, I got back money. My money coming back to me. Income, not income. not income, therefore not taxable. People, employer gave me money. Employer gave me money, taxable under salaries. Employer gave me money, taxable under salaries. Employer gave me interest, taxable under salaries. My money got interest, taxable under IFOS. Yes or no? Yes. So come back once again, understand this. When it comes to URPF, employees contribution, employer's contribution. Employer gave me money, taxable under salary. Employer gave me interest, taxable under salary. My money came back to me, not taxable. My money got me interest, tax under IFOS. Tax under IFOS. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? People, now let's move to RPF. Important discussion of RPF. What does RPF say? 4 people will put money. Employer, employee, interest on employer, interest on employee, and final withdrawals. Final withdrawals. People, I am putting my own money. Not an income. Not an income. But then we will learn in chapter 6 a deduction. This is 80C. This is 80C. Very good. Then we move to employer contribution. People, if employer is giving money, I will split into 2 parts. He should not give me more than 7,50,000 per annum. If he is going to give me any money more than 7,50,000 per annum, fully taxable. If I am going to receive money less than 7,50,000, I can claim exempted up to 12% of my salary. 12% of my salary. What is my salary? Basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission. Yes or no? Yes. Coming back to interest on employer. Now here is where you are going to make a mistake in exam. People, interest on employer, I'll do the same thing. If the contribution is more than 7,50,000, whatever interest comes is also taxable. But if the contribution is less than 7,50,000, I am exempted up to 9.5% of interest rate. I am exempted up to 9.5% of interest rate, which is where I remember telling you in class, please make sure that for this item alone, do not compute anything in percentages. Compute everything in full numbers. Compute everything in full numbers, which means I don't care it is 12%. I will check the numbers only. I will check the numbers only. Are we clear? Yes. Same logic goes for interest on employee, people. Whatever interest on employee I get will be taxable under salary when I receive it more than 9.5% per annum. Per annum. Yes or no? Yes or no? Finally, people, if I end up withdrawing any money, income taxes, if you withdraw after 5 years, if you withdraw after 5 years, fully exempt. But if you're withdrawing within 5 years, fully taxable except for 3 reasons. Reason number 1, I'm going and getting it for medical reasons. Reason number 2, I am going and getting it because my employer has closed down the business. I am getting this money because employer has thrown me out of the company. And 4, I am getting this money because I have left the company. And after leaving the company, I decided to transfer it to another PF. Transfer it to another PF. Tell me 4 items. Item number 1, medical reason, employer shutdown, employer termination. I have left the company with a transfer to another company. To a transfer to another company, then it becomes fully exempted. Yes or no? Yes. Come on. We have a whole discussion sitting up in a very simple format. The simple format is sitting here. What is the format coming and saying? If I am looking at RPF, I'll ask whose contribution is it? If it is employer contribution, after 7.5 lakhs fully taxable, less than 7.5 lakhs exempted up to 12% of salary. If it is my contribution, anyway it is not an income. Claim 80C. Claim 80C. If it is interest on employer, I will give an exemption up to 9.5% per annum. Interest on employee, I'll give an exemption up to 9.5% per annum. Per annum. Yes or no? Yes or no? Any doubts on the contribution part? Are we sure? Yes. People, apart from contribution, any other money you get fully taxable. Any other money you get is fully taxable. That's what the understanding is. Any doubts on the understanding? Are we good enough to go? Yes. Good. Leaves me with the only last thing, people, which is called perquisites. Yes. Understanding perquisites, certain rules to be kept in mind. If you want to tax perquisite, it should be voluntarily given by the employer. Any involuntary contributions will be not taxable as perquisite itself. Will be not taxable as perquisite itself. People, only if the company gives me RFA can I tax RFA. If the employer is not ready to give me RFA and I'm forcing myself in the house, is it perquisite? No, cannot be perquisite. Second, Even if the employer is giving me RFA, it can only be taxable from when I enjoy the benefit. Which means if the RFA was given in April, but I started sitting in it only from December, tax only from December. And rule number 3, perquisite will become exempt if I pay for it. Who am I? Employee. Which means if I am going to give some money back to the employer, that will become exempted. You can claim it as deduction. You can claim it as deduction. Any doubts on this part? Are we certain on this? Yes, come on. If you have understood, people, we can go on and understand a couple of things slowly. We are moving on to leave travel concession. Leave travel concession says any money given by the employer for personal travel, that too in India. That too in India. I need an Indian travel. Foreign travels are fully taxable. If it's in Indian travel, I will ask a question. Who is traveling? I can allow self, spouse, 2 children, except where first is a twin, then I can allow second is the twin, then only I can allow 3 children. Understand, twin children are only permitted in the second birth. Apart from that, I can take my dependent parents, dependent siblings. Once again, self, spouse, 2 children. Third can be permitted if second is the twin, dependent parent, dependent siblings. Dependent siblings can be taken. Third, I will ask a question. How are you traveling? If you're traveling by air, economy class. If you're traveling by railways, first class. If you're traveling by bus, first class. If you're traveling by any other mode, first class will be exempted for you. That is what the conversation is. Yes, please note, leave travel concession is also something you get regular basis mein, and therefore DTR says not allowed. DTR says not allowed. Are we clear? Yes, come on. Item number 2 on the screen says RFA. Most important discussion, people, where RFA comes and says this time you're not getting rent for the house. This time you're getting the house itself. RFA is split into 2 components. One, they're giving you the house. Second, they're giving you furnitures. People, if you get a house, then income tax will say, tell me, are you government or non-government? If you're a government employee, license fee is taxable. If you're a non-government employee, I will ask owned or hired. If it is owned by employer, tax for 10% of the employee's salary. Tax for 10% of employee's salary. If you are getting it on hire, then it is higher charges or 10% of salary, whichever is lower. Once again, people, I am at RFA. Government is license fee. Non-government is owned or hired. Owned is 10% of salary. Hired is higher charges or 10% of salary, whichever is lower. Where here the salary definition changes. Salary definition says it is basic plus DA forming part plus all bonus, all commission and all taxable allowances, including the retirement benefits if it was received during employment. If it was received during employment, that will also become taxable. Correct, not correct? Yes or no? Yes, so it is basic, DA forming part, all bonus, all commission, all taxable allowances, including retirement benefits which you got during employment. Apart from this, if you get furniture, income tax is again owned or hired. Owned hua to 10% of the cost of the asset. And cost matlab original cost. It is not WDV, it is not SLM method, it is original cost. Whatever is the original cost of the asset will be taken for consideration purposes. Yes or no? Yes. If it is hired, then answer is straightforward. Higher charges. Answer is straightforward. Higher charges to take into consideration. However, please note a couple of things. Point number 1. Income tax is if RFA is given for more than 1 year. More than 1 year. In that case, income tax is do one thing. For second year, you compute RFA. But then also do one thing. Take the first year RFA. And apply indexation. Take whichever is lower, which means whichever is beneficial for the employee. So notice it is RFA for the current year or RFA of the last year with indexation rules, whichever is lower. Second, income tax is beta. If you are taxing RFA, I will tax RFA only for one house. Which means if you are transferring to another house, income tax is for the first 3 months not taxable on the second house. But if after 90 days also you have both the house in hand, I will start taxing both the houses. I'll start taxing both the houses. Matlab, I'm giving you 3 months time. In that 3 months time, please make sure your house is shifted fully. If your house is shifted fully, I'll tax only one house. After 90 days, I'll tax both the houses. I'll tax both the houses. Are we clear? Yes, come on. RFA people says government, non-government. Government is license fee. Non-government is owned, hired. Owned says 10% of salary. Hired says higher charges or 10% of salary, whichever is lower. If I get furniture owned or hired, owned हुआ 10% of cost of the asset. Higher हुआ, higher charges will be taken. Second year RFA is first year's indexation or second year RFA, whichever is lower. Don't tax RFA for 3 months when it is shifting. When it is shifting, that's the understanding. Yes or no? Yes, come on. After RFA people, you get hotel accommodation. Same logic, copy paste. Difference is that you take charges or 24% of salary, whichever is lower. But here you have to keep in mind, people, I will not tax hotel accommodation up to 15 days. Up to 15 days, hotel accommodation will not be taxable for you if it is on account of transfer. If it is on account of transfer. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes, come on. Other things are very easy, people. We are moving on to medical treatment. Income taxes. Medical treatment can be of 2 types. In India, outside India. If it is in India, I will exempt if it is for 4 reasons. Government hospital, own hospital, COVID-19, specified diseases. Yes, government hospital, own hospital, COVID-19, specified diseases. Any other reason, fully taxable. Any other reason, fully taxable. Now, if you are getting treatment outside India, income taxes, all expenses you incur there, will be fully exempt if RBI says yes. People, what expenses will you incur there? Treatment and stay. All expenses you incur there, treatment and stay, which you incur there, RBI says approved, I will say exempt. If you are going to travel from India, amendment of current year says you can gain exemption only when your GTI is up to 8 lakhs. If your GTI crosses 8 lakhs, fully taxable. A, whose GTI? Employees. Also, what am I looking for? GTI, not salary, which means your full year income should be less than 8 lakh rupees, which is practically impossible. Matlab fully taxable. Yes, come on. In medical treatment, I can give you some more items, people. Item number 1, income taxes. If you are getting medical insurance, exempt. Accident insurance, exempt. Life insurance, taxable. Life insurance is taxable. However, yes, May 26 has made a change. We'll discuss when we get to it. Pathetic thing has happened in May 26 talking about life insurance. Hold back on that discussion. Yes, so we told medical insurance exempt, personal accident insurance exempt, life insurance taxable is what we discussed. And also keep in mind, people, when it comes to medical treatment is only for family members, where family members mean self, spouse, any children, dependent parents, dependent siblings. Self, spouse, any children, dependent parents, dependent. Very good. What is the rule, people? If it is in India, exempted for 4 items. Employer hospital, government hospital, COVID-19, specified diseases. Foreign may, if you are incurring expenses outside, ask for RBI. If your expenses from here, check for 8 lakhs and fully taxable. Correct, not correct? Yes, come on. After medical treatment, people, we did concessional loan. Yes, concessional loan में 2 things to keep in mind. 1, income tax says you need to first calculate how much interest benefit you got. How much interest benefit will you get? You will check for SBI interest rate minus actual interest rate. You'll check for SBI interest rate minus actual interest rate. And the most important thing, when you multiply, please multiply with the amount outstanding on the last day of each month. Yes, which means you need to calculate this number on monthly basis. It is SBI interest minus actual interest multiplied with outstanding amount as on the last day of each month. But yes, people, this loan is also exempted for you if some conditions are satisfied. Condition number 1, loan amount is less than 20,000 rupees. And condition 2, if you have taken the loan for medical reasons, specified disease ke liye, which means like tuberculosis and everything will become fully exempted. Any doubts on this part? Are we sure? Yes, good. Next we moved on forward, people. We understood what is food. We told food benefits may understand it is not food allowance, it is food benefits. Food benefits will become exempted for you if you get up to 50 per meal. If you get 50 per meal, full stop. Yes, 50 per meal tak I'll give you an exemption. Anything more than 50 will become fully taxable. Now you can get this benefit in the form of lunch or in the form of coupons. But be careful, if you're getting coupons is only exempt under ATR, not exempt under DTR. Please note that if you're getting any kind of tea, coffee, biscuits, exempt. If you're getting any kind of alcohol, taxable. If you're getting food in an offshore location, exempted. Exempted is what the answer is. Hayana. Come on, less people. We moved on to gift, where we said if it comes to gift, I will ask, is it cash or kind? Cash hua fully taxable. Kind hua limit is 5,000 rupees. Less than 5,000 exempt. More than 5,000 what is taxable? Every rupee is taxable from the first case. Then we moved on to understanding ESOP, where I said ESOP is very simple. Ask what is the price in the market versus what price did you pay. In simple words, it is FMV minus exercise price. That is the answer for ESOP. If the market says 300, you got it for 100, benefit is 200, tax 200 rupees. Are we clear? Very good. We moved on to transfer of mobile assets. Be very careful on this statement, people. This is where you're going to make some horrible errors. Income taxes, when you transfer mobile assets. People, if you're transferring mobile assets, it means you're selling the asset. Who is selling? Employer. To whom is selling? Employee. Three things you can sell. One is computers and electronics. Second, you can sell motor car. And third, you can sell other assets. If you're selling computer and electronics, I will do cost minus 50% on a WDV method for every completed years of usage. Any part year will be ignored. Only completed years of usage. If you're doing motor car, it is cost minus 20% depreciation on a WDV method for every completed years of usage. Part months are ignored. And if you're doing any other asset, it is cost minus 10% depreciation on an SLM basis for every completed years of usage. Part month is ignored. Yes, so transfer works in three legs. I have computed 50% depreciation on a WDV method. Motor car is 20% depreciation on a WDV method. Other asset is 10% depreciation on a SLM method. Yes or no? Yes. Then we start doing usage of assets, people. Yes. When we did usage of assets, I asked a simple question. Did you get computers? If you got computers, I said fully exempted, even if it is for personal reason. Whether it is official or personal, it doesn't matter, fully exempted. Car we will discuss separately. And then we get other assets. Other assets may use the furniture rule. Matlab owned or hired. Owned hua 10% of cost of the asset. Hired hua higher charges will be taken from you. Yes, but when it comes to car is where you have to careful. Car may we have a table. Income taxes if you are having car for part official, part personal. Part official, part personal. I will ask who is giving the benefit. If the employer is giving you the car, but you are handling the maintenance, then the taxability amount is 600 per month or 900 per month. 600 per month or 900 per month. When employer is giving car, you are taking maintenance. If employer is giving car and is giving maintenance, then it is 1,800 per month, 2,400 per month. What is happening? Employer gave you car also, employer gave you maintenance also. In both the scenarios, if employer also gives you driver, add another 900 per month. But people, if you say no, car is mine, employer will give me maintenance. In that case, income tax will say whatever maintenance he is giving fully taxable. You can claim an exemption of 1,800 per month or 2,400 per month when my car he gives maintenance. I will tax the whole number and exempt 1800 per month or 2400 per month. People, where are the numbers changing? Based on CC. CC has to be up to 1600. CC has to be up to 1600, and that's what the answer is. Any doubts on this? Are we sure? Yes. If you're done with use of mobile assets, everything else should become easier. Education facility is the last thing to understand. Education facility says if you are giving education for the employee, fully exempt. If you're giving education facility for the children, I will exempt only when two conditions are satisfied together. Condition number one, it should be employer's own school or tie-up school. It should be employer's own school or tie-up school. And second, cost of that school should be less than 1000 per month per child. It should be 1000 per month per child if it is employer's own school. People, if it is not employer's own school, fully taxable. If it is employer's school but cost is 1500, fully taxable. Apart from the children, if anyone else is getting education, fully taxable is the answer. Fully taxable is the answer. Any doubts on this part? Yes. The last thing which leaves you people is to understand what are exempted. What are exempted? Items which are exempted to be kept in mind, people. First is called reimbursement of telephone benefits. Please note, telephone allowance is fully taxable. Telephone benefits is fully exempted. Next, we have perquisites coming from the government embassy case. Yes. Third, we are having any kind of training facility given to employee. Training facility given to employee. Point number 4 to be discussed along with business income. Any kind of tax on non-monetary perquisites will become exempt for employee, disallowed for employer. Will be exempt for the employer and disallowed for the employer. And finally, any kind of benefits coming to court martials. Any kind of court people, judge and all will get fully exemption. Apart from this, if you do any benefits, I will ask, is it for official reason or personal reason? If it is personal reason, taxable. If it is official reason, fully exempted. Fully exempted. You complete this off, you will receive gross salary. From the gross salary, you can claim 3 deductions. One is standard deduction. Notice standard deduction is 50,000 for ATR and 75,000 for DTR. Then we get entertainment allowance of government employees. Government employees getting entertainment allowance. First you will tax as allowance. First you will tax as allowance, then you will claim in deduction. Deduction is list of 3. First item is amount received 5,000 per annum. 5,000 per annum. It is not per month, it is per annum. And third is 1/5 of the basic salary. 1/5 of the basic salary will be exempted for you if you are a government employee. Non-government employee becomes fully taxable. But people, if the government employee chooses DTR, allowed, not allowed? Not allowed, will become fully taxable. Will become fully taxable. That leaves me with the last one, which is called professional tax. People, in professional tax, you have to pay attention to something. Professional tax, 2 parties can pay. One employee, one employer. People, if I am paying my professional tax, if I am paying my professional tax, directly claim deduction. Because it's my money. Because it is my money, I will directly claim deduction. But deduction will only be granted under ATR. DTR mein deduction not allowed. DTR mein deduction not allowed. But if employer is paying, I will say first tax under salary, because he paid for you. Who should have paid? I should have paid. Who paid? He paid. Claim it as taxable amount. So first tax it as salary. Then I will say claim deduction under ATR. Otherwise taxable under DTR. Otherwise taxable under DTR. Are we clear? Yes. So if I give you a simple example where I basically come and say there is 2,000 worth of PT paid, in which 1,000 employee paid. In which 1,000 employee paid. You will say how much did employer pay? 1,000. So first tax 1,000 under the head perquisite. Very good. Under the head perquisite. Then I will claim deduction of 2,000 rupees. 2,000 is because Mera 1,000, employer ka 1,000. But this 2,000 rupees will get denied to you if you choose. Very good. If you choose DTR, and that's how your salary looks like. That's how your salary looks like. Any doubts on the salary? Are we sure? Yes. People, just a thought. We are not completing the whole thing, but just my thought. HRA is least of 3. Leave encashment is least of 4. Gratuity is least of 3. Non-POGA is least of 3. Pension is least of none. Pension is not least of anything. It is receiving gratuity, not receiving gratuity. RPF is exempt up to 12 percentage of salary. Interest is exempt up to 9.5 percentage of interest rate. RFA house hired. Higher charges or 10 percentage of salary, whichever is lower. Furniture is hired. Only higher charges. Only higher charges. Leave, travel, flight, economy class, railways, first class. Medical treatment in India. 4 reasons. Very good. Medical treatment outside India. RBI check for stay and treatment. Very good. RBI check for stay and treatment. Child education is. Child education, I will ask allowanza perquisita. Child education, I'll ask allowanza perquisita. Allowances per month, per child, 2 children. Education is India. Education is India. Child education facility. 1,000 per month per child. Only if employer tie-up. Only if employer tie-up. Loan concession is exempt if loan amount is up to. If loan amount is up to 20,000. If loan amount is up to 20,000, or if the loan is given for specified disease. If you want to take the amount outstanding, principal amount you should take per month on the last day. Very good. Per month on the last day. Gratuity limit is 20 lakhs. Leave encashment limit is 25 lakhs. HRA has a percentage of 40 or 50 percentage. RFA salary is basic pay plus DA forming part plus all bonus, all commission, all taxable allowances. Poga salary is basic pay plus all DA. Basic pay plus all DA. Non-Poga is basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for the last 10 months. Leave encashment is basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for the last 10 months, including the last month. HRA salary is basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for each month. PF salary is 12 percentage of salary. Basic pay plus DA forming part plus turnover commission for each month. For each month, same as HRA. Last 10 months come only in 2 places. Non-Poga and leave encashment. Non-Poga and leave encashment is the only place where you get 10 months. Otherwise, it is always respective months. It is always respective months. Add one more. Travel allowance. Transport allowances. 3,200 per month for handicap. Travel allowance is fully exempt if you use it for official purposes. Meal benefits are 50 per meal. 50 per meal. Can you give me the list of all items which are not eligible under DTR? HRA. Child education. Child hostel. Any other allowances except for the travel ones. Leave, travel, concession and food coupons, along with standard deduction becoming 75,000. Entertainment allowance not allowed. Professional tax deduction is not allowed. Taxability is still there. Deduction is not allowed. People salary I decided to donate. Fully taxable. I got salary today for the next 2 months. Taxable in the respective months. I got salary today because I have to work next month. Taxable today itself because this is advance salary. I got salary today of the last 5 years retrospectively. Taxable today because it was never taxed before. Entertainment allowance limit is 5,000 per annum. Salary in entertainment allowances Basic pay with a limit of 1/5 of basic pay. Very good. Yes, that is how salary looks. That is how salary looks. Random things here and there, people. Always helpful enough to cover it off. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, that's what salary looks like. Yes. Chalo. We're going to look at this question, people. A little lengthy, difficult question I've prepared with 40 adjustments. Let's see if you're able to match the question off. I'm giving you a hint on the questions. I've made it into two subdivisions. One is during employment, the other is after employment. So let's figure out all the during employment adjustments. Let's see how to tackle it off. One by one, very, very carefully. Yes, come on. I'm looking at the adjustment. The adjustment says a person has been appointed on 1st February 2024. Hey, looking at 1st February 2024, is it your previous year or previous year? This is previous year. Yes, and the question says there is a pay scale going on 60,000 and 70,000, which means a confirmation has come in. When I started my job, I started with 60,000. Next year I got an increment of 61,000. Next year I'll get an increment of 62,000, and next year I'll get an increment of 63,000 until I reach 70,000. Please note that increments will happen every year on the 1st of February. On the 1st of February. So let's think about this logically. People, what is your previous year? April 25 to March 26. It is April 25 to March 26. So 1st February 24 to 1st February 25. Is it part of your system? No. 1st February 25 to 1st February 26. Is it part of your system? Yes. Matlab, it is sitting in the 61,000 list. People, 1st February 24 to 1st February 25 is 60,000. 1st February 25 to 1st February 26 is 61,000. Sitting in your list. Help me, people. In April, what did you get? 61,000. And this went on until Jan. This went on until January. Matlab 10 months, which means, can I confirm to you, the computation looks like this. It is 61,000 for 10 months and 62,000 for, very good, it is 62,000 for 2 months. Multiplication factor is 7,34,000. Check and tell me if you understood. Very careful on the dates, people. Very, very careful on the dates. I am looking at April 25 to March 26. April 25 sits in the second year. Matlab 61,000. And Feb 26 sits in the third year. And therefore 62,000 ka list aayega. Basic pay is confirmed as 7,34,000. Are we sure? Shall we go? Let's go. People, question says DA is 50% of basic salary. 50% of this is forming part. Which one is taxable? Both are taxable. Give me half number. 3,67,000 becomes taxable. But notice, in this 3,67,000, half is forming part, half is not forming part. For my reference, I am going to find out how much is forming part. 1,83,500 is forming part. Very good. Clear. So I have noted down the fact. Is it relevant? Maybe in the future. Right now, let's give it off. Clear? Come on. I am going commission of 1,000 per month. People, 1,000 per month, matlab full year 12,000. Full year 12,000. Tell me, fixed commission, turnover commission. This is fixed commission. Clear? Yes, come on. Commission as a percentage of turnover is 0.1. Turnover is 50 lakhs. 5,000. Hey, this is fixed or turnover? Very good. Turnover commission this is. Agreed. Yes. Question says bonus is December month's basic pay plus DA. People, before you start, question. DA matlab forming, not forming? Both. This is not exemption. Question says bonus I want to give. When I'm giving bonus and nothing is mentioned, it means it is DA. Both. Be careful on this part. This is not DA forming. This is not DA not forming. This is DA. Both. Because I'm giving you number. Yes. Tell me, people. December month, how much basic did I get? 61,000. How much is my DA? 50% of it. 61,000 plus 50%. is 91,500. Any doubts? Sure. Come on. It says, on account of a natural calamity caused by a cloud burst in Himachal Pradesh, he instructed the employer to directly deposit his basic pay and dearness allowance for the month of September 25 in PM CARES Fund. He says, I don't want September ka money, send it off to PM CARES Fund. Send it off to PM CARES Fund. People, waiver of salary. Taxable, not taxable? Sure, huh? People, tell me, should I plus? No. Why? Very good, smart people. Hey, when you calculated the basic on the top, September was already inside it. Do you have to include? Therefore, ignore. Had you come and told me, Rahul, it is not taxable, I would have minused. Why? Because it is already there in basic pay. Hey, sure, clearer. This was May 26 exam adjustment. Easy? Yeah. Entertainment allowance is 40,000 rupees. People fully taxable. Hey, 40,000 per month or per annum? Nothing given, always per annum. Always given per annum. Next one, medical allowance is 20,000 per month. People, taxable, not taxable? Taxable, not taxable? Taxable, not taxable? Taxable. Hey, medical benefit is exempt. Medical allowance is fully other allowances. Fully taxable. Number hits. Very good. Medical benefit, no exemption. In India, outside India is the question. Yes? Good. Conveyance allowance is 1,000 per month given by the company towards actual reimbursement of conveyance spent on official duty. Very good. Not to be taxed. People, I got money for travel. Where did I travel? Official reason. Fully exempt. Telephone allowance is 1,000 per month during the year. Aggregate bill is 15,000. We discussed telephone allowance taxable. Telephone benefit exempted. This is fully taxable. People question, should I tax 12 or 15? Why? That is what you got. 15 you paid from pocket. How is that relating to salary? Come on. Daughter is studying in USA and stays in a hostel for which employee gets 3,000 per month as combined allowance. Why? Very good. Highlight the important part. Important part is USA. Foreign benefits are fully taxable. Number hits 36,000. EG. Come on. Retirement benefits 25,000. Poga, non-poga? Idiots. During employment is there in the heading itself. Any retirement during employment is fully. Come on, people. Come on. Fully taxable. Yes. Leave and he received 60 to 500 leave encashment during the year, which is equal to 15 days of basic pay plus DA. Hey, 15 days, no, least of 3, least of 4. Same logic. During employment, fully taxable. Anything during employment directly becomes an allowance. Haya. Very good. Come on. Own contribution to RPF 20,000. Why? My own money I put. Nothing to do with income tax. Therefore, ignore. You can claim ATC if at all question asks for total income. If question would have asked for total income, I would have claimed ATC. Not asking. I am asking income from salary. Not taxable. Simple, straightforward. Yes or no? Come on. Next one says employer's contribution to RPF is 20% of worst. I have told you 101 times. Don't do calculation in percentages. People, I have given you space. Tell me how much is my actual contribution. Actual contribution is 20% of 7,34,000. 1,46,800. Agreed, agreed. Now I am exempted for 12% of salary is basic pay, DA forming part, turnover commission. On the top, numbers are 734, 183, 500. 183, 500, no? 183, 500 plus 5,000. Tell me the number. 10,000 is the exemption. Taxable amount is. Very good. People, please mark this as important. This is one question. You'll always make wrong mistakes. Don't make mistake in exam. Yes. Clarity आ गई. चल जाए आगे. Question says interest accrued in RPF at 13% per annum is 13,000 rupees. Hey, what is 13,000 rupees? Money which I got as interest at what rate? 13%. मतलब how much I would have put in that? 1 lakh. कैसे आया? People, 13,000 divided by 13%. मतलब Rahul deposited 1 lakh. Exemption is 9.5% of 1 lakh. Very good. मतलब I will say in this amount exempt is 9.5% per annum, which is nothing but, very good, which is nothing but 9,500. Exemption amount hit. Answer is 3,500. Exemption is 3,500. Are we clear? Yes, the next important adjustment to be kept in mind. Done. Hey, allowance is done, retirement done. See how easy it's going. Come on. Perquisites. Question says leave travel concession is given to employee, wife and 3 children. Daughter is age 7, twin is age 3. People, 3 children and all I cannot allow. I can allow because question says second birth is a twin. Matlab I can allow all 3 children. Yes. A wife is allowed. Yes, I am allowed. Yes, all families allowed. Okay. Cost of the air ticket is economy class. Allowed, which means all conditions satisfied. Answer is nil. Simple. Agreed. Come on. Personal accident policy of which company is paying 5,000 rupees premium? Because medical benefits, personal accident policy fully exempted. Agreed. Come on. Next, medical expenses reimbursed for the son's treatment, government hospital. 2 conditions. Government hospital satisfied. Second condition, son is a family. Son is one family, matlab fully exempt. Agreed? Easy. Payment of premium on medical policy taken for own health. Hey, company only paid. Company paid for 5,000 rupees, taxable exempt. Medical benefit is always exempt. Medical insurance is also exempt. Personal accident policy is also exempt. Both are the same things, fully exempted. Yes, come on. Payment of reimbursement of the following expenses. Treatment of self-employed daughter, private clinic. Why? People, even though she was my daughter, 4 conditions got violated. Therefore, taxable. Second, treatment of self by family doctor. Taxable because 4 conditions got violated. Fully taxable. Hey, tell me 4 conditions. Government hospital, own hospital, prescribed disease, COVID-19. Very good. Treatment of mother-in-law, nursing home. Mother-in-law, not family. Nursing home people. See, I don't know whether mother-in-law is family, not family. I'm not married yet. Don't want to. किसी ने वीडियो देख लिया प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगा. No risk. Yes, I don't know people. मेरे लिए nursing home is the issue. बाकी you figure out. Yes, come on. Question says employer incurred 5 lakhs towards medical treatment of his married daughter. A married daughter is medical treatment. Family says self, spouse, all children, dependent parents, dependent siblings. Married daughter is okay. Married daughter is okay. Incurred 5 lakhs for medical treatment of daughter outside India, including 1 lakh rupees for travel expense of the patient and one attendant. People, I incurred treatment, I incurred travel. Hey, all expenses incurred there is exempt if RBI permits. Did RBI permit? Yes, matlab exempt. The 1 lakh rupees, the 1 lakh rupees I incurred for travel. The 1 lakh rupees I incurred for travel. I will ask what is my GTI. GTI will go more than 8 lakhs for sure. Why? Because salary itself has gone 734. Matlab fully taxable. So 1 lakh becomes taxable. Next one is fully exempt. Yes. 2 items are there. One is treatment, other is travel. I told you all expenses you incur there. What will you incur there? Treatment and stay. Ask RBI. Did RBI approve? Matlab exempt. What did you incur from here? Travel. If you are incurring anything from travel, I will only exempt if GTI is above, below 8 lakhs. My GTI basic salary itself is 7 lakh 34. Matlab. Correct. Yes. Controversial question number 23. It says his employer entered into staff group insurance scheme with government insurance agency. During the year, he has incurred 2,50,000 as premium on the life of the employee. Life insurance is taxable. May 26 is exempt. May 26 is exempt. I am not sure why it is exempt. I would say it is taxable. Life insurance. What ICI probably looked at is only the group part. They forgot to check the life part, and therefore what ICI has given in suggested answers is it did not look into life itself. Line says exempted because group insurance policy, which is wrong. I will agree to the fact it is wrong. But mother body said matlab manna padega. Yes, so we are going to keep this into consideration. We're going to keep this into consideration. Now people, I am not sure. Exam mein life insurance aaya, take a chance. I would say if it is simply saying employer paid life insurance for you, taxable. Employer paid life insurance for everyone. Whatever. Yes. Meal vouchers of 95 per day was given to accommodate 2 meals per day, 22 days in a month. Fully exempt. 95 per day. 2 meals. 95 per day, 2 meals. 1 meal is 50, 2 meals is 100. 95 per day, matlab fully. People, this is my personally plotted question. See, when I try, it becomes difficult. Yes, that is why I was only giving you ICI questions. Yes, this is my tried question. This is what I put personally. Careful. I am looking at 1 day 95, 2 meals matlab 100. Therefore, fully exempted. Be very careful and smart about this thing. Ayana. Yes, I was not expecting you to go fallen for this, but good for me. Yes, come on. I am saying loan of 2 lakh rupees was taken from employer on 1st July 25 for medical treatment of his brother for tuberculosis treatment. Interest charged on the loan is 5%. Full loan is outstanding. No medical insurance has been taken. SBI rate is 11%. Too much story. Trigger area is very good. Treatment area is tuberculosis. Full English is not important. Answer is exempt. Specified disease. Easy one. Easy one. Come on. Loan of 2 lakh rupees granted on 1st June 25. 1st June 25 is your previous year. Repayable in equal quarterly installments over 2 years starting from 1st October. I am going to start paying from 1st October in 2 equal quarterly installments over 2 years. People, over 2 years, how many quarters will come? 8 quarters will come. Matlab 2 lakhs will have to be divided by 8. Number is 25,000. Up every quarter I will pay 25. Keep that thought in mind. Keep that thought in mind. But the first 25 will be paid in October. Keep that thought in mind. The State Bank of India is confirming an interest rate of 9.5. You are recovering an interest rate of 5.5. Benefit granted. Now look how I am doing it. People, first benefit is 4%. Now tell me, when did I take the loan? I took the loan in June, which means June I will check the last day of the month. Did I pay something back? Loan amount is, help me, June amount number is 2 lakhs. July amount number is 2 lakhs. August amount is 2 lakhs. September month amount is 2 lakhs. October month I paid 2 lakhs. Sorry, I paid 25,000. So hold back. Forget October. June, July, August, September number is 4. June, July, August, September, 4 months. Yes, what will I do? I will say 4% is the benefit multiplied with 2 lakhs amount outstanding multiplied with 4 months. Matlab 4 by 12. People, check and tell me, did you understand? Started from June, July, August, September. October mein you made a repayment. So October month number will change. So I took till September. October month will change, so I will do it once again. Okay? So I am doing till September. Did I pay anything till September? No. Upper loan amount pending is, amount answer is 2667. It's okay to get weird numbers, people. Don't worry about it. Yes? Come on. I am going from October. October I repaid money. How much? 25,000. Loan pending 175. Did I repay anything in November? Did I repay anything in December? Next payment will happen in January. So I have data till December. I have data till December. 4% is the benefit into 1,75,000. People, check if you understood. Hello. Yes. People, how many months? 3 months. Very good. 3 by 12. 1750. Agreed. Come on, you figure out next one. Jan to March. 4% into 1.5 lakhs into 3 by 12. Hey. People, will I go more than March? Bye. Total answer is 5917. It's not about getting this answer. I hope everyone understood what we did. Sure about this? Yes. What did we do? People, question said, I have a loan amount 2 lakhs. I am going to start repaying money only from October. Matlab June mein how much I had? 2 lakhs. July I had 2 lakhs. September I had 2 lakhs. August I had 2 lakhs. 4 months. 4 months ka interest rate in the first. October mein I paid back. 25,000. How did you get 25,000? 8 quarters. 2 years, every quarter repayment. Total 8 quarters. 2 lakhs divided by 8 is 25,000. Matlab in October I will repay 25,000. How much left? 1,75,000. So October mein left is 1,75,000. November mein left is same 1,75,000. December mein left is 1,75,000. After that, quarter over, January mein again I'll make a payment 1,50,000. 3 months. Clear? Clear? Note down, people. Come on, note down, note down, note down, note down. Make sure you understand. It's not about completing the answer. I want you to understand everything. Sure, sure, sure. Perfect. Come on. It says I am allotting 1,000 equity shares in June 2025. June 25 is your previous year. Shares were allotted at 200 rupees, whereas market says 300. Market mein if I would have bought, I would have got 300. I bought for 200. Got a benefit of 100. How many shares? Which means answer is, that's all. Agreed. Come on. Facility of laptop and computer provided for both official and personal purpose. A question. Am I selling? Am I using? कैसे पता? Careful. The moment you see facility, facility मतलब usage. Facility means usage, and usage may we said any computer and laptop given is fully exempt. Is fully exempt. Number becomes 0. Number becomes 0. Ayana. If you remember, people, usage of mobile assets, we said computer exempt, motor car 1800, 2400, 600, 900, exemption of 1000, 2400. Other assets may be last owned, hired, owned हुआ 10% of cost, higher हुआ higher charges is the answer. Is everyone following? Is everyone following? Come on. I say son is allowed a motorcycle belonging to the company. Hey, who got? Son got. Company has given a motorcycle matlab. Very good. It's other assets. Company purchased the motorcycle for 60,000 in 1st September 22. That year he purchased motorcycle. Who purchased? Company. Hey, who has got the motorcycle? Son has got the motorcycle. Motorcycle was finally sold to him. Him matlab employee. Why will they get it to son? Sold to employee on 1st August 25 for 30,000 rupees. Motorcycle is in the 15% block. Now I want you to attentionally notice something. People, employee got the cycle in August 25. Up, I will ask a question. What the hell was happening in April, May, June and July? Who was using it? Son was using it. Same as employee using it. Which means now there is a problem. Problem is 4 months it was being used. After that it was sold. So I have to do two things here. One is ask for usage. Next is ask for sale. Hello. Yes, people tell me usage. Usage says owned, hired, owned हुआ 10% of cost of the asset. Cost of the asset is, should I calculate WDV? No, I should directly take it on that. Yes, so matlab it is 10% of 60,000 multiplied with. Very good. Please be careful. Don't leave it here because you are only using it for 4 months. So therefore it is 4 by 12. Yes, it's important to understand why am I multiplying with 4 by 12. A 10% will be for full year. Usage was only for 4 months. Therefore it is 4 by 12. Clear? Come on. I am now selling. Who's selling? Company selling. What is the selling? Motorcycle. Motorcycle, other assets. 10% SLM for every completed years of usage. When did he get the vehicle? First September he got. He got in 1st September. Up September 22 say September 23 is 1 year. September 23 say September 24 is 2 years. September 24 say September 25 would have been 3 years. Sold it in August. 1 month before itself he sold. Can I take fraction? No fraction. Matlab 2 years is the limit. 2 years is the limit. So I will ask a question. Tell me what is my cost? 60,000 minus depreciation at the rate of 10% for very good 2 years. Within bracket it is 1st September 22 to 1st September 24. Very good. Number 12,000. Number 12,000. WDV is 48,000. Now look very carefully. People, 48,000 is what I should have given the employee for. How much did I give it for? 30,000. Employee got a profit of 18,000. That profit becomes taxable. So I will say 48,000 minus recovery. Recovery of 30,000 rupees. Number आया 18,000 rupees. Adding both the numbers. Perfect 20. Adding both the numbers to get a perfect 20. People, before I proceed, is there any doubts? Sure on this? Sure on this? Sure on this? Sure on this? Once again. Which side? Left, right? Both people understand. I have bought a vehicle. Who bought? Company bought. Company bought. When did he buy? September 22. After he bought the vehicle, what did he do? He gave it to the son of the employee. Matlab employee is using the vehicle. For a usage of vehicle, rule says owned or hired. Owned hua to 10% of cost. Now tell me, when was the employee using it? From 22. That year you would have already taxed. 23 also you would have taxed. 24 also you would have taxed. 25 is your year. When did you give the vehicle? 22. Which means April it was there with you. May it was there with you. June it was there with you. July it was there with you. September not there. Why? Because sold off. Yes or no? So I have now calculated for April, May, June, July. 4 months. Therefore 10% of the cost of the asset multiplied for 4 months. How do you multiply for 4 months? Into 4 by 12. Usage clear? Usage clear? Now what has happened? Vehicle has been to employee. Vehicle has been sold to the employee. When you sell the vehicle, I ask a question. Tell me what is today's WDV? What is today's WDV? Are you doing motor car, motorcycle? Motorcycle says 10% SLM rules. 10% SLM rules for every completed year. When did you buy? September 22. So September 22 to September 23 is 1 year. September 23 to September 24 is 2 years. September 24 to September 25 would be 3 years. Did you sell it in September 25? You sold it in August 25. Did you complete 3 years? You completed. So I calculated depreciation for 2 years. Number became 60 minus 12. 48,000. Matlab employee ko I should have sold for 48. I sold it for 30. Employee got a profit of, which is fully taxable. Are you looking this from company perspective or employee perspective? You're doing salaries. Salaries is from the employee perspective. I got a profit. I am the employee. How much profit I got? 18,000. This 18,000 is fully under the head because employer gave. Perfect. Any doubts? Good to go. Good to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. I am looking at a car. Car is 1200 cc owned by the company, given to the employee to be used for both official and personal purpose. People, car given official, personal. I will ask a question. Are you also giving me repairs and maintenance? All running and maintenance are also met by employer. Double benefit. Double benefit becomes 1800 or 2400. 1800 because CC is 1200 CC. Matlab taxable amount is 1800 rupees. But I also got a chauffeur, driver given to me. Add 900. So I added another 900. Answer multiplied with 12 because it is per month. Answer is 32,400. Correct. Come on. Gift voucher of 10,000 received on his birthday. Who gave? Company. Company giving gift limit is 5,000. He gave 10,000. Taxable amount full 10,000. Huh? Doesn't matter. No, it's gross 5,000. Whether it is cash or kind, how does it matter? In case it was cash, it is fully taxable. I would have not carried even if it is 4,000. Kind is 5,000. Cash is fully taxable. Gift voucher is kind. Yes. Clear? Yes. Next, domestic servant was provided at the residence of the person. Salary of the domestic servant is 1,500. Servant was engaged by the employee and salary was reimbursed by employer. People, I have something called specified employees. We did not discuss about it in detail, but just to clarify, specified employee has a limit of 4 lakhs on an income of salary. If your income from salary is more than 4 lakhs, you are a specified employee and all perquisites are taxable. All perquisites are taxable. My basic itself is 734. Matlab, I am specified employee. All salary is taxable. Domestic servant I got for 1,500 per month. 18,000 is the answer. Even if it was not a specified employee, this conversation would have been taxable because it is a reimbursement. Yes, if it was a self-provided, I would have discussed separately. Reimbursement is always taxable. Doesn't matter, not important. Yes, come on. It says free education was provided to 2 children in a school maintained and owned by the company. Condition 1, satisfied. Cost of the education for the younger child is 900. Condition 2, satisfied. Younger child is exempt. Hey, elder child is 1200 fully taxable multiplied with 12. Answer is 14,400. Very good. What? Never do that is what I told you. People understand. I cannot do this nonsense. I cannot say 900 plus 1200. Sorry, 900 plus 1200. Answer is 2100. Let's exempt up to 2000. Can I do that? No. Check for each child separately. Check for each child separately. Mandatory understanding. Yes or no? Yes. Same way, people, if I get child education allowance, if you give child education allowance, 90 for one child, 110 for second child, can you add and say 200 exempt? No. Income tax will say 90 exempt, 110 may say 100 is exempt, 10 will be taxable. 10 will be taxable. Hayana? Yes. Come on. It says rent-free accommodation in Delhi from 1st April 20 previous year. House is owned by employer, used by employee's family. Whatever. Hey, used by employee's family, matlab used by employee also. Yes, house is owned by employer. Owned by employer, RFA says 10% of salary. Perquisite value for the rent-free accommodation for last year is 92,000. For last year is 92,000. Current year accommodation also is provided. Matlab current year I can do indexation. But I don't just do indexation, people. I also check for current year's RFA. I also check for current year's RFA. But before you do that, let's answer the next one also. Yes, next one says employer has provided movable assets as television, refrigerator and air conditioner at the residence. A RFA is calculated for house alone or house plus furniture, which means this also is to be added. This also is to be added. Actual cost of the asset provided to the employee is 1,10,000. People, I'm going to do this. Look very patiently. Yes, there are two things that I need. One is what is my RFA for current year, and second is what is my RFA for indexation. So let me do the right side first. Right side is indexed RFA. Right side is indexed RFA. Tell me how much RFA I got. Tell me how much RFA I got. I got 92,000. I got 92,000. Now people, you don't know indexation, but we are smarter. Understand? Do I want to increase my RFA, decrease my RFA? I want to increase my RFA because inflation matlab cost will increase. Up 92,000 should be bigger, smaller? Bigger. If it has to be bigger, numerator should be bigger. Two numbers are given to you. That's all. Divided by 363. Answer hits. See if you are understanding this. Sure. Yes. Now I am on the left side. Left side is calculating RFA of current year. Now people, to calculate RFA for current year, let's first calculate the furniture of. I am looking at the furniture part. Hey, how much did I get? 1,10,000 for full year. Owned, hired. Owned. Cost says 10%. So I am going furniture cost of 10%. Answer hits 11,000. Answer hits 11,000. Hey, hello. Yes, I am going to the house now. People, house is where the problem is. House says I want 10% of salary. Yes. Now I want you to patiently go back and tell me very, very patiently what is my salary from the top. Liko. Basic pay is 734. DAF is 183,500. बोनस आया मेरे को. बोनस इज कमीशन भी आया मेरे को. पीपल, विच कमीशन? टर्नओवर और ऑल कमीशन? All commission. Give me the total. Commission is 17,000. Next, all taxable allowances. Give me the total of allowances. 4 lakh. A, don't take retirement benefits, only allowances. 3,28,000. Yes, now here is where I want you to pay attention. People, it's not just about allowances. I also have to take my retirement benefits. Now I'm going to look at retirement with you together. Here is where you're going to make a mistake. Look very carefully. People, retirement benefits, I'm going on the top. Retirement benefits, I'm going on the top. Look, what and all retirements did I get? Gratuity. People, I got gratuity during employment. Should I take? Yes. Leave encashment, I got during employment. Should I take? Yes. Employer contribution, did I get in my hand or went to the fund? Went to the fund. Should I take? No. Interest on RPF, did I get or it went to the fund? Went to the fund. Should I take? Which means I'm only going to take. What is excess? That's what I'm telling. That excess which you got, did you get in hand or it went to the fund? Went to the fund. It didn't come in my hand. Did I take that? No. I'm only taking those retirement benefits which I got in my hand because only that will be allowance. The PF excess is never an allowance because it never came to my hand. So adding only these two numbers. First two numbers are 87,500. First two numbers are 87,500. I am going to hold on this. Tell me, did you understand this step? Tell me, did you understand this step? Because for RFA, the answer is basic pay, DA forming part, all bonus, all commission, all taxable allowances, plus retirement benefits which I got in my hand during employment. During employment. Give me the total. 14,41,500. A 10% of this is 41, 44, 150. Totaling this is 155, 150. टोटल अलाउंसेस, दैट्स ऑल. यहाँ पे जो भी नंबर है सारा टोटल किया मैं. 2,40,000 plus 2,40,000 is 2,80,000, 2,80,000 is 2,92,000 and then 2,98,000, 3,18,000. Simple. Done? Yes, I took the numbers, people. Hey, look at the numbers and tell me. My RFA of current year is 1,55,000. My RFA of last year is 95. You will prefer 95. You will prefer 95. Matlab RFA taxable is 95, 925. Definition of salary is, bol. Definition of salary is basic pay, DA forming part, all bonus, all commission, all taxable allowances. Did I talk about perquisites? What perquisites? Exclude करने को लिखा है, add करने को लिखा है. Yes. So 95, 295 is the answer for these two together. Is the answer for these two together. Are we sure? Because RFA is always house plus furniture, and therefore I took it together. See, when you do a master question, way too many things on your head. Whichever is, that's what I told you, whichever is beneficial to the assessee. RFA is always assumed as house plus furniture. So 92,000 is assumed to be. That is what ICS assumption is from September 25 examination. Whenever a question gives you RFA, auto assumption is RFA matlab house plus furniture is included. That's an auto assumption. Yes, ready, done. Small adjustments. Telephone provided at the residence and the bill aggregating to 25,000 is paid by employer. This is telephone. This is telephone perquisite. Telephone perquisite is fully exempt. People, you remember telephone allowance we did there, fully taxable. Telephone benefit is fully exempted. Electricity and water bills of 5,000 paid by employer, fully taxable. Yes, because it is given for personal house. Personal house benefits are fully taxable. Last two people. Personal tax of 10,000 made by using company credit card was paid by the company. No amount was recovered from the employee. Hey, I paid for personal expenses, fully taxable. Fully taxable. Last one people says professional tax paid is 22,000 rupees, where 1,000 is paid by the employer. Hey, I am right in the taxability. I am right now in the taxability. Taxability amount is very good. Taxability amount is 1,000, because out of the 2,000 only 1,000 employer paid. Baki to I paid. Baki to I paid. Eh, हाँ या ना? हाँ या ना? Come on. We will not deduct from gross salary. We'll deduct it later. That's what I'll tell you. You finish. People, total of gross salary. Come on. How is it a gift? Credit card expenses. This is. I did not give something from my pocket. Gift to matlab employer is giving a benefit to you. This is a case where company's credit card you have swiped, not a gift. Come on, people. GS total. 25, 21, 48, 610 is the GS. Check everyone. Hey, don't round off. No rounding offs and all, people. Yes. Everyone got the same number. आ गया, आ गया, आ गया, आ गया. क्या आया 3? फेंक दे कैलकुलेटर. Hey, don't trust them. I don't trust Ishan very well. You confirm from your side. I might probably don't trust you also. Check people total. 21, 48, 612. नहीं आया. People, democracy world, majority wins. Everyone else, you check your calculator. Probably the calculator में 0 is showing like this. Check. Maybe 0 has become 7. Come on. Yes. People, I am done with GS. I want income from salary. I have to claim deductions. I am in SD. People, right now I am doing this whole question assuming I am in ATR. Number hits 50,000. Second EA. People, can I claim EA? Hey, I have an EA on the top. No. I have an EA on the top. Only for government employee, therefore not allowed as deduction. CS, PT. Now here is where I want you to pay attention. People, look at PT. Hey, look at PT. 2,000 was paid. Who paid? 1,000 I paid. 1,000 company paid. 1,000 which I paid, I can claim. 1,000 which I paid, I can claim. Which means full 1,000 allowed. Hey, 1,000 which company paid, I've already taxed it. If I've taxed it, it is like I paid. Which means that also looks like I have only paid. Upper totally I paid 2,000. Can I claim the full number? Yes. Answer is full claim of 2,000 rupees. 20, 96, 612 is the final answer. Yes, ma'am. Entertainment? Only for government employees, no? People, question clear? Is every adjustment making sense? Are you sure? Sure, huh? Tell me what changes I have to make in DTR. From the top. Tell me which amounts I have to change in DTR. Which amounts? Which amounts I have to change? A. Entertainment is already taxed. Which amounts have to change in DTR? Conveyance is allowed in DTR. Leave it. Telephone taxable. Daughter taxable. Gratuity taxable. Leave encashment taxable. RPF is allowed in DTR also. Interest is allowed in DTR also. Leave travel concession becomes taxable right now. Don't write, people. Don't write. Just mark. Just mark saying this is DTR. Just mark saying this is DTR, confirming that you should not give this exemption under DTR. You should not give this exemption under DTR. Next, any problem in medicals? No, medicals are allowed. Medicals are allowed. Medicals are allowed. Medicals are allowed. Meal voucher. DTR says fully taxable. This also goes DTR. This also goes DTR. Correct? Correct? Come on. Loan allowed. Yes. Sweat equity facility. Hey, laptop allowed. Hey, purposes mein everything is move. There is only one problem you're going to face. People, before you move forward, look at RFA. Look at RFA. Is there any DTR amount we have removed? Yes. Now notice, luckily, nothing in the allowances has changed. If there was an allowance which was taxable in DTR, my RFA computation will change. I made sure to not give you such kind of an adjustment to complicate life. Otherwise, if any allowance like that would have been there, I would have said that also should be changed. Matlab RFA computation will change. Correct, not correct? Luckily, here you are saved because no DTR exemptions are changing in allowances level. So no problem in RFA. RFA remains the same. Changes in SD, changes in PT. These two are also going to be changed. Reverse these items. Answer will become DTR. Agreed? Yes. No deduction. What will happen, people? That 2000 will become 0. The 2000 will become 0. SD will become 75,000. Amounts which I showed exempted there will now become fully taxable. That is what the computation is. Any doubts on this? Sure. 100%. People, feels like okay. Yes, probably 39 adjustments. Say 2 adjustments you would have gone wrong. But other than that, okay matching. Okay matching. Sure. Sure. Okay. If you are that confident, give me retirement. Oh, not confident. Rahul Bhaiya will do. Come on, people, retirement to be done very patiently. Lot of errors can happen. Good news for you, retirement generally has never come in examination, so to that extent you're safe. But okay, fir bhi checking it out once in a while. Yes, carefully look at the adjustments. It's going to be a problematic area. Yes, very carefully. Question says X is retiring from service on 31st December 20. PY. Careful on this line itself. People, here is where the first mistake you're going to make. Employee has left in December. Matlab salary only till December. Don't compute salary after December. Computation stops at 9 months. First thing for you to note down. Come on. E has completed 30 years and 7 months of service. 30 years and 7 months of service. Some random thing. We'll discuss later. Yes. He has received the following benefits from his employer on retirement perspective. Compute gross salary. Nothing else is required. Gross salary is enough. No standard deduction, no nothing. Gross salary kar lo, bas hai mere liye. Yes. Item number 1 says basic salary is 20,000, which was increased by 5,000 from April 25. People question. Salary was increased by 5,000 from April. Apo 20,000 is when? Before April or in December? I'm not going to teach you English. Figure out. Before April. Okay. Let me put it this way. If you tell me 5,000 there was an increase. Two options can happen. One, you can tell me before April it was 20, after April it is 25. Yes. Or option 2, after April it is 20, before April it was 15. 15, 20, 20, 25. This is 15, 20. This is 15, 20. Who can tell me why? Nope. Where is it given as 15, 20? Nope. Huh? कैसे पता? Very good. Read the line above. Read the line above. Line says he received the following money on his retirement. He received the following money on his retirement. मतलब on retirement he got 20,000. Apo he was previously getting 15,000. Correct. Yes. Now tell me carefully. When did the increase happen? April only. When are you computing salary for? April only. You are computing salary from April to December. Matlab, do you have to worry about this? No. Your salary is always 20 only. So for you, salary is 20,000 for 9 months. Answer is 1,80,000. Basic English, people. Come on. Yes. 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 Chalo. It says DA is 50% of the basic salary, not forming part of retirement. People, can I exempt? Taxable number is okay. Agreed. From here is where you're going to pay some problem, people. Let's do it together. Come on. It says house rent allowance is 16,000 per month in Bangalore. Where he got a rent of 17,000 per month. He paid rent of 17,000. Company is giving him 60,000. List of 3 items. I always start with how much received. So I will first ask a question. Amount received. 1 lakh. कैसे आया? Very good. Be careful. It is amount received of 16,000 for 9 months. Answer is 144. You cannot get an HRA after that, people. Yes, amount exemptions are first item is received amount of 144. Second one, people, until January 27 it is 40%. You don't know what is happening in May. Don't care. Until January 27 only 4 cities are covered: Chennai, Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata. Until Jan 27 Bangalore is considered as a cheap city, non-metro. 40% of 188 because DA is not forming part. Number आया 72,000. क्या हुआ? Basic plus DA forming part plus turnover commission. No DA is forming part. Turnover commission नहीं है. Basic is the answer. 180. Sorry. Answer is 72 है ना? हाँ तो ठीक है. Third one is, come on, rent paid is 1 lakh. How did you get? 17 into 9. So it is 17,000 into 9 minus 10% of 1.8 lakhs. 1,35,000, yeah? 1,35,000. Hey, whichever is. Answer आया 72. This is what I am exempted for. Taxable amount is 72. People, is this computation clear? Are you sure? Obviously. Anyway, if it is not, you never got salary after that also. Now, how does it matter? Did you get salary after December? So, how does it matter? Yes. Next, gratuity is 6 lakh. Person is covered under POGA. Covered under POGA is list of 3. So, let's go. Amount received is 6 lakhs minus exemptions. Amount received is 6 lakhs. Notified limit of 20 lakhs. 15 by 26 into last drawn salary, which means basic plus all DA. It means basic plus all DA, which means it is 1.8 lakhs plus 90 lakhs, so 90,000. By 9 means the same people, multiplied with a Poga is round off, no round off, round off 31. Answer is 5,36,538 is the exemption amount. Answer is people stop copying, first understand. देखो समझ में आया क्या? Is everyone clear? Is everyone clear? Is everyone clear? Sure. Come on. Question says rework the gratuity if the person is not in Poga. Hey, any change in the Poga? 6 lakh remains the same. Exemption also remains the same. 6 lakhs, 20 lakhs. Last amount alone will change as 1 by 2 into average salary of 10 months. Taking last month, without taking last month. Without taking last month. Non-Poga is without taking last month. Hey, where salary means basic plus DA forming part plus turnover commission. Do I have DA forming part? Do I have turnover commission? Only have to take basic salary. Only have to take basic salary. People, when did I retire? December. Will I take December? No. Go back from December. November. Which means April to November is 8 months. April to November is 8 months, which means it is 20,000 into 8 months plus, very good, 15,000 into 2 months into round off, not allowed. Answer is 30 years. कहाँ किया? Last 10 months salary. Last 10 months salary. When did I retire? December. Should I take December? No. मतलब April to November. How many months? 8 months. 2 more months I want. Which is March and Feb. Those 2 months I was getting. Exactly. Those 2 months I was getting 15,000 to get the answer. हाँ. नहीं किया क्या? People, this is divided by 10. Come on. It's average salary per month. Oh, sorry, 30, not 31. 30. Answer is 2,85,000 is the lower number. 315,000. People, did everyone understand this? Did everyone understand this? List of 3 I did. Actual amount 20 lakhs. 1 by 2 of average salary for 10 months multiplied with the number of completed years without round off. Without round off made it 30. Number of completed years became 30. Average salary for 10 months I have to take. 8 months is what I have from this year because December was ignored. 2 months came from back. So total became 10 months. I need average matlab divided by 10 to get the answer. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? Last adjustments, people. Come on. I got 3,15,000 was received by him in this regard. What regard? Leave encashment. Employer allowed 45 days leave salary for every year for service and X availed 90 days in total. Hey, every year I was getting 40. 5 days. I can only get 30 days. Tell me how many leaves I got. Leaves available is 30 into 30 years. People, I will not take rounding off and all. Matlab 900 days. Correct. Yes. Leaves taken is 90. Should have not given the small number, but take it. 8-10 days is what I'm available for. 8-10 days is available for, approximately becoming divided by 30. 27. Exact number. See, smart. $45 still gets restricted to 30. Then leaves available taken. Yes. People clear? Clear? List of 4. List of 4. Help karo. List of 4.
Actual received.
List of 4. First one is received amount is 3,15,000. Notified limit is 25 lakhs. C says salary of 10 months. People, here you have to play careful. When I say salary of 10 months, should I take December, not take December? I should take December, which means April to December is 9 months, which means it becomes 20,000 into 9 months plus 15,000 into 1 month. Answer is 1,90,500. Acha, sorry. 1,95,000. Is this step clear? People, notice the exact difference between non-POGA and leave encashment. Non-POGA we took 8 and 2. POGA, leave encashment we took 9 and 1, because non-POGA says ignore December. Ignore December. Then comes to D. D says average salary into leave unutilized. What is my average salary? 1,95,000 divided by 10 months multiplied with, very good, 27. Answer is 526,500. Lower of the 4. Lower of the 4 is 195. Lower of the 4 is 195. How much did I receive? 315. How much can you exempt? 195. How much is taxable? 120 is taxable. Check karo. Clear? Yes, I think if this is done, everything else can be solved. Finish. It says pension received of 9,000 for Jan and Feb. People, commuted, uncommuted. Uncommuted, fully taxable. So I'm going to take 9,000 for 2 months. Plus, I got 5,000 for the month of March after commutation. Matlab 5,000 is what I have. Uncommuted, commuted. Uncommuted. 5,000 is uncommuted. 5,000 is what I have after commutation. Matlab 5,000 is the number which I will continue to get. 5,000 is the number which I will continue to get. So the answer is 5,000 into 1 month. Total answer is, understand, pension, because Feb and March I got 9,000. Jan and Feb I got 9,000. How will the number suddenly become 5,000? Because of the next line item, which is what we are yet to discuss. Okay, so what would have happened? Pension works how? You generally get a regular pension, and then you say no, take away some part of the regular and give me lump sum. That some part which you took away became that 4,000, and therefore the remaining amount is 5,000, which you are continuing to get, and that 5,000 now becomes fully taxable. Obviously, When you're getting March के लिए 5,000, how on earth are you getting Feb and March, Jan के लिए 9,000? Commute के बाद कम होता है बढ़ता है, goes down people, come on. Yes, I am at commutation. Commutation says I received a 3 lakh rupees pension on March 26 after commutation of 2/3. After commutation of 2/3. People, how much did I receive? Pension received is 3 lakhs. How much can I exempt? Why 1/3? Line above says gratuity is received. So it is 1/3 of, how did you get that? Very good. Which means I will first compute saying total pension. Total pension is equal to 3 lakhs into 3/2. Ayana, yes, which gives me 4,50,000. People check if you got the step. Yes, total pension works what? I got 2/3 as the commuted one. Matlab reversal of that is the total one. And therefore 2/3 is 3 lakhs. What is full? Answer is 4,50,000. So I am doing 1/3 of 4,50,000. Answer hits 1,50,000 as my exemption. If 1,50,000 hits my exemption, taxable amount is 1,50,000. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? People, please do it yourself. Come on, if you did not understand, let me know. आ गया. Last two adjustments. It says lump sum payment received from unrecognized provident fund. A lump sum I got. URPF says everything during employment is exempt. What you recover is taxable. 6 lakh rupees I recovered. In that 6 lakh rupees, 2,40,000 is from employer. Under salaries. So I will say salary taxable amount is 2.4 lakhs. Correct. Come on. Then I received 50,000 as interest thereon. Thereon matlab interest on employer. Also taxable under salaries. Amount is 50,000. Hey, then I received employee contribution of 2,50,000. My money I got back. Not taxable, neither ATC. ATC comes when you deposit, not when you withdraw. This is ignore. Not an income, nothing to exempt. Last one is very good. Read the first heading. Upper says compute gross salary. This is not part of salary statement. Matlab move to IFRS. Correct. People, ये step clear है. Yes. So I took the 6 lakhs. I broke into 4 components: employer, employee, interest on employer, interest on employee. Employer became salaries. Interest on employer, salaries. My contribution, ignore. Employee interest is IFOS, not part of my statement. Not part of my statement. Clear? Yes. 2 items to close. It says company presented him with a radio of 7,000 rupees on his retirement. Because this is a gift. This is a gift of kind. Number is full 7,000 taxable. Number is full 7,000 taxable. Giving me the last line item says colleagues gifted him a mobile phone, 50,000 own contribution. This is exempt. It's not even IFRS. It is exempt. It's not BA pass DJ. Mobile phones are an exempted asset. I can only tax BA pass DJ. Mobile phone is taken and confirmed as not BA pass DJ. If it is not BA pass DJ, item is auto exempted. Matlab nil. Clear. Now people, I don't think we can compute gross salary here because gratuity we have done both. Yes, which means you can either take one of the gratuity and give gross salary. So you understood the step. That is enough for me. That is enough for me. Tell me people, did we cover all adjustments of salary? Is there any doubts anywhere? Feeling okay enough? Yes. Definitely salaries will need little bit of practice. But if you do only these adjustments, I can guarantee salary is done. You don't need to do anything else here. There is only one thing which I did not discuss in this one. Only one thing which I did not discuss. मैं भी भूल गया. अभी याद था मेरे को. Yes, people, if you get a question like leave encashment, if you get a question like gratuity, you remember there is a notified limit of 20 lakhs, 25 lakhs. I can give you one additional adjustment. Adjustment says this is the gratuity coming from second employment. This is the gratuity coming from second employment, where in the first employment you got a gratuity of 4 lakhs and you exempted 3 lakhs. You got gratuity of 4 lakhs, you exempted 3 lakhs. Tell me in the notified limit of 20 lakhs, should I remove 3 lakhs or 4 lakhs? Why? Because I can only remove what I exempted. I cannot remove what is received. That is one extra thing to be kept in mind, which anyway has not been tested in exam any times, but still for you to keep in mind. Any doubts on this part? Are we sure? Anyway, yes, we are starting today's session, people. We are going to discuss income from house property. A very simple chapter for you to keep in mind. Of late, from May 2026 examinations, the experience is that this chapter becomes more part of your MCQ template. Yes, so either it comes as a part of your MCQ template, or if you get a question in 3 with salaries, it becomes a merged question. So 1 or 2 adjustments come around from that. Yes, a very easy, sweet chapter for you to keep in mind from examination perspective. Nothing much to read upon it. Yes, couple of things that you need to know. If you want to be taxing something under house property, there are 2 conditions that should be satisfied. There should be a house and you should be the owner of the house. There should be a house in the sense it can be anything. It can be a building with a land attached to it. Doesn't exactly have to be a house. It just has to be a land and a building, which means anything along to it is called a house. If you get a question in exam which says rent from warehouse, if you get an exam a question called rent from warehouse, it is taxable under HP only. It is taxable under HP only unless the question itself clarifies business of renting of warehouse. If the question clarifies business of renting of warehouse, then I'm going PGBP. But if the question simply says warehouse renting, then it is HP. That is the understanding to keep in mind. Are we clear? Yes. Second question says you need to be taxing under HP only if you are the owner, which means if you are subletting the property, you are not taxable under HP or taxable under IFOS. Yes. Although please bear in mind the amendment which is there. The amendment clarifies if it's a residential house property. What property? Residential house property. It will always be under HP only, even if you are in the business of letting out. It doesn't matter. So even if you are in the business of letting out, it will be taxable under house property when it is residential. Only commercials are going to PGBP. Other than that, residential is always going under HP. Are we clear on this part? Yes. Understand one more thing, people. If a question comes and says, I am holding the house property as stock in trade. I am holding it as stock in trade. Tell me, people, what is my nature of business? My nature of business is to sell the property, which means if I am holding it as stock in trade and I get rent out of it, is it my business activity? No, which means taxable under HP. So if you get a question in exam which says rent from a property held as stock in trade, please tax it under IFHP, with an exception which is given in the next page. If you remember, the exception comes and says don't tax it for the first 2 years from the end of the financial year in which the house is completed. For the first 2 years, there will not be any tax on this house property if it was not being sold off. If it was not being sold off, that is the understanding. Are we clear? Yes. Come on. Moving on to HP, people. Income tax says there is something called deemed ownership concept. More from an MCQ perspective. Keep this thing in mind. Deemed ownership basically comes and says certain scenarios I can become the owner of the property and tax it under the head house property, even though I am not exactly the owner. Item number 1 on the screen which says transfer of house to your spouse or minor children. Transfer of house to your spouse or to your minor children for inadequate consideration. Any inadequate consideration coming in will be taxable under the head HP because I will now become the owner of the property. Please bear the second point very, very critically in mind. Income tax is transfer of house to your minor child, which means if you are transferring something to minor child, deemed ownership will apply. Because if you remember, when we go to minor child, we have another thing called clubbing. And clubbing says tax in the hands of parent whose income is higher. Please bear in mind that if it is a house property, that rule will not apply. Which means in an example where wife is giving something to the son and father is earning the higher income. Father is earning the higher income. Will you tax it in the name of wife or father? Wife only, because deemed ownership will apply. People, who was the owner of the house? Wife. So who will be taxable for it? Wife will be taxable. Even though the father is having higher income, I will tax for wife because this is deemed ownership, not clubbing. Are we clear? Yes. Second, people, also bear in mind, clubbing if you do, you will get an exemption of 1,500. If you're doing deemed ownership, can you claim the 1,500? No. So be careful on that. Which means transfer to minor child, deemed ownership, no 1500. Transfer to minor child, deemed ownership, no 1500. Transfer to minor married daughter, deemed ownership cannot apply. Because deemed ownership cannot apply, clubbing will apply. And if clubbing applies, 1500 ka exemption will be granted to you. Yes, further discussions on this when we do clubbing, but right now I'm just giving it out to you. Any doubts? Yes. Third says any holder of impartial estates, multiple persons are holding one estate. In that case, whoever is the main owner, you can tax it in his hands. For any kind of cooperative society and all holding membership rights. I have membership rights in a society because of which I got the house. It is assumed I'm also the owner of the house. And fifth one is the more important from exam perspective. It says obtaining possession of a house property in consideration for part performance as per transfer of Immobile Properties Act. Because of Immobile Properties Act, I have got a house, not the ownership, only the possession, because I have made some payments. Balance payments are pending. Even if the balance payments are pending, today itself I will be deemed as the owner of the property, because eventually I will only be the owner. Any doubts? Yes, come on. When you talk about house property, income tax is some things to be kept in mind. If you are getting rent from the house, amazing, call it LOP and fully taxable. If you are not getting rent from the house, either you are staying in the house or the house is completely vacant. We can term the house as SOP, but restriction of 2 houses. A person can only hold 2 houses as SOP. Any house more than 2 will become DLOP. You will treat it as DLOP and you will be taxing it in the hands of the person. Now the choice of treating 2 houses as DLOP is with assessee. It is not with the officer. Assessee can decide which house to be taxed as DLOP. Agreed? Yes, come on. With that understanding, we then move on to the format of HP. Easiest format of HP, people. If you remember along with me, the format starts municipal value or fair rent, whichever is higher, versus standard rent, whichever is lower. This answer will be called expected rent. At this expected rent, you will take actual rent minus unrealized rent. This number will be compared whichever is higher. At this stage, you will arrive at what is called as GAV. But at this GAV, you can also claim your vacancy loss. But to claim vacancy loss, your actual rent should be higher than expected rent. Very good. You should be a good assessee. At this stage, you will arrive at what is called as taxable GAV. In this taxable GAV, you can minus municipal taxes to arrive at the net annual value. At this stage, be careful. You have to add something. What are you going to add? You're going to add unrealized rent or arrears of rent. You will add your unrealized rent and arrears of rent to arrive at taxable NAV. On this taxable NAV, you can claim 2 deductions. One is 30% of NAV and next is interest on loan. As you do this, you get your IFHP. From the top to the bottom, once again, it says municipal value or fair rent, whichever is higher, versus standard rent, whichever is lower. Answer is called expected rent. This expected rent will be compared with actual rent for the full year. Actual rent for the full year ignoring vacancy. Minus unrealized rent. So you take actual rent for the full year ignoring vacancy minus unrealized rent. Compare these two, whichever is higher. Answer is called GAV. In this GAV, you can reduce vacancy now. If your AR is more than ER, you can reduce this. You will arrive at taxable GAV. In this taxable GAV, minus municipal taxes and then arrive at NAV. In this NAV, you will add arrears of rent, unrealized rent. You will arrive at taxable NAV. In this taxable NAV, claim 30% of NAV as a deduction and interest on loan as a deduction to arrive at income from house property. Any doubts on this part? Yes, couple of things for you to note down, people. One is that when it comes to municipal tax, the line says actually paid. Matlab municipal tax can only be claimed deduction on cash basis. Whereas when it comes to interest on loan, do you see the word paid? No, which means here it is accrual also. This is one small error students end up making in examination. Careful. If it is municipal tax, claim on cash. If it is interest on loan, claim on accruals. And that's the conversation. Any doubts? Clear? Yes, so that is what we discussed. People, we discussed municipal value, fair rent, standard rent. When we discussed, we went to actual rent, and notice actual rent, it says rent receivable matlab for the full year, ignoring vacancy loss, and then reduce your unrealized rent. You end up reducing your unrealized rent to get your AR in your examination. When you get your AR, people, you can check for vacancy loss. What did I tell you? If your AR is more than ER, you are a good assessee and you can claim your vacancy loss. But if your AR is less than ER, you are a bad assessee. Will I give you vacancy loss? No, I will not give you vacancy loss. Yes, so check on the conversation. I am telling my ER is 2,10,000. My AR is confirmed as 20,000 for a month, which means for the full year it would have been 2,40,000. People, I was ready to offer 2,40,000. Government only wanted 2,10,000. I am looking like a good assessee. If I am looking like a good assessee, I said, sir, you take 2,40,000 first. You take 2,40,000 first because I am a good assessee. This is my GAV. But in this GAV, now reduce my vacancy loss. How much months vacancy I have? 2 months. Reducing the number. Answer becomes 40,000. Final answer is 2 lakhs. Final answer is 2 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes. Come on. I am moving for the next. I have a expected rent of 2,50,000. My actual rent is 20,000 for a month. Overall, 2,40,000. People, I was ready to offer 2,40,000. Government expected 2,50,000. Am I like a good assessee? When I'm not even a good assessee, my GAV became 250. Can I claim any vacancy loss? No vacancy loss. Answer hits 2,50,000, and that's the statement. Yes. Then I moved on forward. I said government is expecting 2,40,000. I am also ready to offer 2,40,000. I am a good assessee. At this stage, I said take my 2,40,000 and reduce my vacancy loss of 40,000 to arrive at the final answer. Answer is 2 lakhs. Any doubts on this part? Are we clear to go? Yes, perfect. If you have done with this, people, you're done with what is called as GAV. In this GAV, you're now going to minus municipal tax. The only thing to be kept in mind is municipal tax is to be allowed only on cash basis. Matlab, income tax says it doesn't matter when you paid the tax. It doesn't matter for which year you paid the tax. As long as you paid it, I will give you the deduction. Which means in the current year, which current year? 25-26. In 25-26, if I paid for 24-25, can I claim? Yes. 23-24, can I claim? Yes. 22-21, can I claim? Yes. 27-28, I paid. Yes, that also can be claimed. It doesn't matter at all. Yes, whatever you pay, you can claim it in the current year because I'm allowing on cash basis. Yes or no? Yes. Now notice one thing in examination. Sometimes ICAI loves to confuse you. They may not give you the word municipal tax. They may end up giving the word property tax or sewerage tax. They both mean the same. Doesn't matter. They are all the same English. Yes. So if you see the word municipal, property, sewerage, everything looks the same. Beyond that, people, if they give the word water tax, water charges, all those kind of things are not municipal tax. Water tax is not municipal tax. Water tax is for your consumption. It is not for your house property, and therefore those things are not allowed as deduction. So only three things you're going to notice. One is MT, one is property tax, one is sewerage tax. Any doubts on this part? Yes. Notice second thing very carefully. Income tax is municipal tax is calculated on the MV, FR, SR, ER, AR. It is calculated on MV. Matlab, you'll have to watch out for the word MV. You have to watch out for the word percentage to get the municipal tax. Sometimes if you get a question in exam, where the question in exam comes and says the MV is 5 lakhs and the MT rate is 5%. Tell me, can you confirm what is your municipal tax? The municipal tax is 25,000. People, does ICAI have to come and tell you this, or can you find it out? You can find it out. But here is where the trick is. ICAI can also play the other way around. ICAI can suddenly come and say municipal tax is 25,000 at the rate of 5%, which indirectly has confirmed to you that the municipal value is 5 lakhs. Yes, municipal tax of 25,000 at 5% indirectly confirms to you that municipal value is 5 lakhs, which means you will have to compare that municipal value with AR to get your GAV. Be very smart and careful on that logic. Are we clear on this part? Yes or no? Yes. Second, people, income tax only permits deduction for the municipal tax. Which means if you have paid interest on municipal tax, can you claim? No. If you have paid penalty on municipal tax, can you claim? No. If you have paid tax on the municipal tax because you did a delay, can you claim? No. People, you paid municipal tax outside India, can you claim? Yes. If the house is also outside India, tax of outside India is also claimable. No problems whatsoever. Yes. Although bear in mind, municipal tax is a deduction only for LOP property and DLOP property, because SOP anyway, everything is 0. So can you claim this for SOP? No, you're not claiming this for SOP. Are we clear? Yes, come on. We're done with municipal tax, people. What you got? What you got? NAV. In this NAV, what will you do? You will add arrears of rent or unrealized rent. Income tax says if you have any arrears of rent or unrealized rent, you can add it to the statement when you receive it. When you receive it. But if you want to reduce your unrealized rent from AR, people, we know the format. Format says AR minus UR. If you want to reduce the UR from the AR, there are 4 conditions you will have to satisfy. There are 4 conditions that you will have to satisfy. Condition number 1, you should have a genuine tenant. It should not be a family member and all which are randomly putting there. It should be a genuine person. Second, he did not pay you money. What should you do? Try to recover the money. Try to recover the money, which means you have made reasonable efforts to get the money recovery. Third, he's still not giving the money. Ask him to vacate the premises. Ask him to vacate the premises, or at least try to make him vacate the premises. And fourth, if you have made him vacate the premises, do not give him any other of your house properties. Do not give him any other of your house properties. 4 conditions, people. Condition number 1, tenancy is genuine. You should have taken efforts to recover the money. You have asked him to vacate the premises, or he at least tried to make him vacate the premises. And 4, if he has vacated the premises, do not give him another premises. You satisfy these conditions, I will let you reduce UR from AR. If you don't satisfy the condition, I am not allowing the reduction, in which case your AR becomes AR itself. Your becomes AR itself. Yeah. Yes, yes. People, if you have done this, you have arrived at taxable NAV. In this taxable NAV, you are going to reduce 30% of the NAV will be done only because income tax says any other expenses that you have should be ignored. You cannot claim any other expenses like water tax, sewerages, municipal, repairs, maintenance, insurance. Yes, all those kind of expenses should not be claimed as reduction, but please be smart, people. Saying that you will not claim as reduction is not enough. You will need to write it down. You'll have to write it down in the notes saying that these expenses have not been claimed as reduction since 30% of NAV already covers it. 30% of NAV already covers it. Yes or no? Yes. Come on. Moving on forward, people, to the last line item for us to complete this topic, which is called interest on loan. We started with the understanding, people. Interest on loan can only be claimed on accrual basis, which means even if you have not paid it, it is fine. It is still allowed. It is still allowed as deduction. Yes or no? Yes or no? Coming to interest on loan, people, there are some things you're going to keep in mind. First, I will ask, for which property is this? Is it for SOP or LOP? People, if it is for LOP, I don't care. Income tax says everything you pay is allowed as deduction. No restriction whatsoever. No conditions to be satisfied. Claim the full amount as it is. Claim the full amount as it is. But if you want an SOP interest, what do you want? SOP interest, you have to satisfy some conditions. Conditions are, loan should be taken after 1999. Condition number 2, loan should be only taken for construction or purchase. And 3, house should be completed within 5 years. You satisfy the 3 conditions, I will give you deduction of 2 lakhs per house. I'll give you deduction 2 lakhs per house. You don't satisfy the condition, I will still give you deduction, but only 30,000. But only 30,000. Please note carefully. If you get a question in exam which says loan has been taken for repair purposes, you can claim 30,000. Doesn't mean that it is 0. You can claim 30,000 under SOP. People, if the loan is taken for repairs for an LOP property, full amount is allowed as deduction. No restriction whatsoever. Matlab restriction is only on SOP. That too only if you satisfy 3 conditions. After 1999, purchase or construction, complete house within 5 years. Satisfy the conditions, I'll give you 2 lakhs per house. If not, I'm giving you 30,000 per house. But also, people, you have 2 SOPs. Now, if you're going to have 2 SOPs, income tax says, my dear child, I'm not giving you 2 lakhs per house, making it 4 lakhs. Your overall deduction is also 2 lakhs for the whole year. 2 lakhs for the whole year. Yes, for the whole year also, you can only claim 2 lakhs per deduction, nothing more than that. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Couple of other things to be kept in mind. People, I have a loan. I paid interest on it. You gave me deduction. I have a loan. I paid interest on it, but late payment, and therefore I have to now pay interest on interest. Can I claim? No. No. Can I claim interest on interest? No. That is a default from my side. Cannot be given as deduction. People, I have a loan. I was paying interest on it. You gave me deduction. I took a new loan. For the same house. Can I claim deduction? Yes. But the problem is, it is not for purchase and construction, and therefore 30,000 for SOP. 30,000 for, hey, hello. Yes or no? Yes. Third, I have a loan. I am paying interest. Will you give me deduction? Yes. I took a new loan and I repaid the previous loan. Tell me, will I pay any more interest on the old loan? No. I will only pay interest on the new loan. Can I claim that as a deduction? Yes, I can claim as deduction because technically old loan is stopped. New loan is now continuing. So I can claim deduction on the new loan as it is. Yes or no? Yes. Read and tell me. It says interest payable on the fresh loan for repaying old loan can be claimed as deduction. Second, any kind of owner having delayed payment of interest can not be claimed as deduction. Delay payment interest is not allowed. Yeah. Yes, that is the conditions to be kept in mind. Any doubts on this part? Are we sure? First loan is from first category. It will still be part of first category. Yes. If you have taken a loan for purchase and the second loan is for repaying the first loan, it is assumed that the second loan is for purchase only, which means that will still be eligible for 2 lakhs. Yes, very valid question to be kept in mind. Any doubts on this part? Are we clear to go? Yes. If you're not, anyway, interest would have been claimed as deduction in the past, so it doesn't really matter. Correct? Because even if you would have taken the loan for prepaying interest, technically the interest is already paid. So you have already claimed it as deduction in the past, it really doesn't matter. That's completely fine. Are we clear to go? Yes. People, if you do this all properly, you will arrive at income from house property. Although bear in mind, if you choose to go for DTR, income tax says LOP is fine. Keep it as it is. SOP becomes 0. I'm not giving you any SOP interest as deduction. Matlab SOP is 0. That's the understanding for you. Any doubts on this part? Yes. At this stage, people, one of the most important things from an MCQ perspective is the topic called as pre-construction interest. Notice one thing carefully. Income tax says, my dear child, if the house is ready today and you pay interest in the current year, I will give you deduction, no problem. But if your house is not even ready right now and you have to pay interest on it, can I give you deduction? No, which means income tax says until the house is ready, take the interest and keep capitalizing it. Until the house is ready, take the interest and keep capitalizing it. This is what we call as pre-construction interest. So income tax simply says until the house is ready. Whatever interest you get, please capitalize the interest and wait for it. The year in which the house is ready, you can start claiming this interest as a deduction over a period of 5 years. You can claim this as a deduction. But notice carefully, when you're claiming it as deduction, it is not an extra deduction. It will be part of the current year interest. Matlab, when you're taking the current year interest and the limit of 2 lakhs is taken, 2 lakhs is only for current year interest or 2 lakhs is for current year plus past year interest? It is current year plus past year interest. Are we clear? Yes. Important thing to be kept in mind. Income taxes interest will not stop on the date on which house is completed. Interest will stop on the year in which the house is completed. In simple words, you will not take interest until the last date. You will take interest only until 31st March of the preceding previous year. 31st March of the preceding previous year. That's a catch point. Yes, let me explain this properly. Take an example, people. Question says, I have a loan taken of 25 lakhs. When did I took the loan? I took the loan on 1st October 22. This is the date on which I'm going to start paying interest. This is my starting date. When was the house completed? 30th June 25. Tell me, people, 30th June 25 is your previous year or previous year? It is your previous year. Income tax says, in your previous year, whatever interest you pay will be allowed as deduction in the same year itself. Even though house was completed on 30th June, it is assumed that house is ready from 1st April itself. Matlab, my pre-construction period stopped on 31st March 25. Very good. Which means the starting date is from 1st October 22 and it went on until 31st March 25. Yes or no? Which is your preceding previous year, which is your preceding previous year. At this stage, I will now calculate the interest. I'll now calculate the interest. The interest calculation came to me for 6.25 lakhs. Tell me people, can I claim the full 6.25 lakhs? No, I have to divide it over 5 years. I divided it over 5 years. The number came as 1,25,000. But 1,25,000 is my past year data. I also have current year interest. Yes, current year interest calculation is 1,45,833, totaling the number to 2,70,833. 2,70,833. At this stage, you will simply ask a question. Is the house LOP or SOP? If you tell me that the house is LOP, I will say claim full 270 as a deduction. I have no restriction. But if the house is SOP, I will say check for conditions. People, when did you take the loan? After 99. Why did you take the loan? Construction purpose. When was the house completed? 22 say 25 is 3 years, which means within 5 years. All conditions, you can claim deduction of 2 lakhs. You can claim deduction of 2 lakhs. Yes, this is the one area where students end up making a mistake. Please be careful when you're calculating interest. Interest is not just for current year. Interest is for current year plus past year. Restriction is on both together. Restriction is on both together. Are we clear on this part? Yes. If you have understood this, people, there is only special scenarios to be kept in mind. Special scenarios where income tax says is that if you realize your unrealized rent, this is like bad debts recovery, and income tax says it will be taxable only under the head house property. It will be taxable only under the head house property, even if the house is no more there. Even if you are no more the owner of the house, it will be taxable under the head house property, because the rent was received against house property. The rent was received against house property. Please bear in mind that when you are taxing it, I have put it in the format. In the format, I have put an add, and then I got total NAV, which means I claimed 30% deduction even on this number. Even on this number. So the next MCQ question in exam says that if you recover unrealized rent of 1 lakh, how much will you tax? Can you tax 1 lakh? No, you can tax only 70,000 because you need to give a 30% standard deduction. Yes or no? Yes or no? Careful on that. Yes. Second, income tax says at any stage, if there is some gimmicks happening in the middle of the year, for example, I had a house. For 8 months I was using the house as LOP, and for 4 months I decided I will use the house as SOP. Income tax will say, my dear child, I will assume the house was full year LOP. I will assume the house was full year LOP. Matlab you will consider the full house as LOP for the full year. I will ignore the fact that there was ever SOP. And this is going to cause a problem, because when you take your AR, what is AR? When you take your actual rent, can you take actual rent for 12 months? No, because you never received rent for 12 months. You received rent only for 8 months. So be careful. The line comes and says it is actual rent for the period let out. It is actual rent for the period let out and not for the full year. Which means, people, I want you to notice one thing. There are 2 words which you can get in exam. One is vacancy, one is part SOP. If it is vacancy, it means house was let out but rent did not come. In which case, I'll take AR for full year. But if the question says it was LOP and then became SOP, I will say there is no vacancy. In which case, AR will be only for let out period. But yes, everything else, municipal tax, will you claim for 8 months or full year? Full year. Interest on loan, will you claim for 8 months? Full year. Everything else will be claimed for full year, because it is assumed that the house became LOP for full year. Any doubts on this? Yes. Second, income tax comes and says, if you decide that you will split the house, which means the house is split in such a way that some part of the house is LOP and some part of the house is SOP. In that case, income tax says every common item can be split. Every common item can be split, which means municipal value will be split, FR will be split, SR will be split, ER will also be split, AR will be only for LOP. Can you get AR for SOP? No. So AR will only be for LOP. MT will be split. Interest on loan will also be split. Take the data. Simple split is the answer. Are we clear? Yes. This is the only topic which comes in exam always, people. So be very, very careful on this. Your part LOP and part SOP of the full house. of the full house. Are we clear? Yes. Leaving me with the last one, people, which is called co-ownership. Income tax says if you at any point of time are going to have a property jointly owned with someone else, income tax says the restriction of 2 lakhs is not for the house. The restriction of 2 lakhs is for the owner, which means for the same house, both of them together can claim 4 lakhs because my person gets 2 lakhs. He also gets 2 lakhs. Both of them can together claim 4 lakhs. So always check it on owner level, not on house level. It is not given on house level. It is given on owner level. The simplest way to do this in exam, I told you people, is to take at NAV level and then split owner. Yes, to take the NAV, split owner and then give interest. Don't give interest on a house level. Give interest on a owner level. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes. The last thing, people, which we'll discuss along with the IFOS later on, is that income tax says if at any point of time you're getting rent, ask yourself, why are you getting the rent? Are you getting the rent for the house? Yes, tax it under HP. If you're getting rent for amenities, tax it under IFOS. Yes. Now clarification to you people, amenities does not mean furniture. Furniture is part of the house. Amenities means parking, garden, club membership fees, all those kind of activities, lift and all those kind of expenses are called amenity expenses. Rent coming for those will be taxable under IFOS. Rent coming for the house with the furniture is taxable under IFHP. People, if I'm telling I cannot split itself, I don't know rent is for house, amenities, income tax says take the whole thing, put it under IFOS, don't tax it under HP. Matlab HP will only tax one item, house with amenities, house with furniture is the only thing will be taxable. This was an MCQ question once which came in examination, where they basically came and said if you get a house with parking, take the whole thing under HP. Parking is part of the house, people. If you remember, garden and everything is included. Amenities basically means club membership, gym membership, lift facilities and all those things. Other than that, anything connected to the house. What is connected to the house? Parking is connected, garden is connected, all those things will be part of HP. Are we clear? Yes. Come on, look at the amenities. What is amenities? We have written down, people. Amenities are lift, securities, power backups. All those are the only amenities we are going to focus on. Everything else goes under HP. Are we clear? Yes, people, if all those discussions have been done, the answer is very simple. Final answer which you get is income. But if it ends up happening that the final answer is a loss, income tax says always follow a rule for loss. Go for intrahead, interhead, carry forwards. Go for intrahead, interhead, carry forwards. People, if you're going intrahead matlab HP to HP. Any restrictions? No restrictions. Income tax says any kind of loss that you have from intrahead, set off against HP income. If you are not able to set off against HP income, you can set off against other incomes, but a restriction of 2 lakhs. Hey, whatever remains with you, you can carry forward for a period of 8 years. Return filing is not mandatory. It is not required for you to file return for HP losses. Which means, if you remember this once again, people, HP loss can be set off against HP income. Not able to set off against other heads, 2 lakhs. Not able to set off. Please carry forward for a period of 8 years. Return filing is not mandatory. However, if you choose to go for DTR, tell me, can you have SOP loss? No, because SOP has become 0. Apo you can only have LOP loss. People, if you have LOP loss, you can set off against LOP profits. If you have any LOP loss, you can set off against LOP profits. I don't have LOP profits. Income tax says no future set off, no carry forwards. Everything becomes 0. Notice the ATR, which means I am not permitting interhead also. I am not permitting future carry forward also. In simple words, DTR says LOP loss will go off against LOP profits. Could not do it, ignore. That is what the answer is. Any doubts on the answer? Sure about this? Yes. A controversial statement which has been confirmed by ICI in May 26 examinations is that even though current year loss cannot be carried forward, if you have any past year losses, can you set off in the current year? ICI May 26 confirms yes. ICI May 26 confirms, yes. Simple example, people. Imagine if I give you a question where the question says LOP loss of last year, where I was opting for the ATR. Where I was opting for ATR. A last year loss I would have carried forward. Can I set off in the current year? Yes. ICI confirms now. Yes. ICI confirms now. Yes, you can set off in the current year. Although the answer is wrong, you should not be able to carry forward by different conversation. Abhi ke liye the answer is yes. May 26 confirms that to you. Are we clear? Yes. However, people, last year SOP loss, current year I want to set off. Can I set off? No, because DTR itself says SOP is not even there, and therefore SOP loss also will get denied to you. Will get denied to you. Are we clear? Yes. A simple statement I'm confirming to you, people. Look at the current year first. A current year HP loss can be set off against current year HP profits. Not able to set off other heads 2 lakhs. Not able to set off carry forward for 8 years. If I'm in DTR, current year HP loss set off against HP profits. Not able to set off, gone forever. However, last year LOP loss, current year I can set off. Last year SOP loss, current year I cannot set off if I'm choosing DTR. Last year SOP loss, if I'm in ATR, can I choose? Yes, that will be permitted to you. Are we clear on this conversation? Yes. So be very, very careful, very, very smart on how the conversation looks back to you. Clear? People, I have 2 questions in HP. One of the very detailed questions which I have prepared from my end. Go forward, look at the question, just look at it. I will solve it to you because it's a little lengthy and little difficult one. So, एक बार question ढंग से देख लो. Check the whole question once from top to bottom. Understand all the key points that you think is important. Then we will trigger it together. Come on. Yes. Okay. We're reading this question, a little lengthy, but going to cover a lot of activities for you. Yes. So look at it very carefully. Question says there is the person called Mr. Arjun and Mr. Rohit starting independent construction of residential properties in a property in Delhi. Yes. So 2 parties, Arjun and Rohit. Are they co-owners? No. Separate independent houses, which means both of them are separate parties, nothing to do with each other. Yes. Come on. Mr. Arjun commenced constructions on 1st April 23 and completed construction on 1st June 25. I don't know if you're noticing this. Here is a problem of you are going to get a pre-construction interest issue here. Yes, so I'm going to see a PCI coming up here. This house was jointly owned by Arjun and his wife. Aha. So I have co-ownership also. They occupied the first floor for personal residence from the date of completion, and the ground floor was let out for a rent of 45,000 per month starting 1st June 25, which means now the house has part SOP and part LOP as well. Yes, so you have a part SOP and part LOP on the data facts. Next, the problem is also here, people. The house is also occupied only from 1st June 25. Tell me, people, can you take municipal value for full year? No, you cannot take municipal value for full year because when the house itself is ready from 1st June, the municipal value is also only from 1st June, which means MV, FR, SR, ER, everything will be from 1st June only. You will check a person is genuine also from 1st June only. You will not check it from 1st April. You will not check it from 1st April. Careful on that. Yes, tenant has vacated the premise on 1st February and the rent for January was unrealized. Tenant has vacated the premises on 1st February, matlab there is a vacancy loss. There is also an unrealized rent confirmed to you. And question says all conditions are satisfied. If all conditions are satisfied, can I minus my UR? Yes, I can minus my UR, keeping the thought in mind. Next one says Rohit has also commenced construction on 1st April 23 and completed on 30th September 25. Rohit is also a problematic area because Rohit may also have. He occupied the first floor from 1st October 25 for his own residence and let out the first floor at a monthly rent of 20,000 from the period 1st October 25 to 31st December 25. Again, for Rohit also, what will we do? We'll take MB only from October. MB, SR, FR, everything will be from 1st October. The tenant has vacated the premises on 31st December and Rohit occupied the entire house from 1st January. Matlab Rohit decided to make it part LOP and part SOP. This is for the full year. Meaning in this case, I will assume that the property was LOP for full year, but AR will be taken for 1st October. Only from October to December. Will only be taken from October to December. Ayana. Come on. Next one says, following additional information is provided to you. The following additional information is given. They say FR and MB of each floor given. Matlab, understand people, one of the property was already SOP. When that part was SOP, do I need MB for that? No, I only need this MB for LOP piece. So matlab, you don't have to divide by 2. This number is already divided. Be careful. Yes, come on. It says FR and MB are confirmed to you. Arjun ka 2 lakh and 144. Rohit ka 1 lakh and 72 respectively. Whatever the numbers are. Yes. Municipal taxes paid is 8,000 each by Rohit and Arjun. Can he claim? Yes. Because it is very good. MT has been paid off. But here is the problem. People, this 8,000 is for full house. This 8,000 is for full house. Matlab this gets split. This gets split, which means 4,000 is for ground floor, 4,000 is for first floor. Careful on that. Yes, yes, come on. It says repairs and maintenance is 28,000 by Arjun and 30,000 by Rohit. Ignore. Yes, come on. Housing loan confirms that Arjun has availed a loan of 30 lakhs at 12% on 1st April 23. People, he took the loan from 1st April 23 and he completed on 1st June 25. He has a pre-construction period. Can you tell me the pre-construction period? 1st April 23 to very good. It is 31st March 25 because I will stop on preceding previous year. Yes. Next, Rohit has availed a loan of 10 lakh rupees at 10% per annum from 1st February 23, 1st July 23. His start is 1st July. His start is 1st July 23 and his end is the same 31st March 25 because he also completed the house in the same year. They have made no repayments of principal till the current year, meaning no repayments, matlab interest will also continue for current year. Yes or no? Yes. Come on. You are required to compute the income from house property of Arjun, his wife, also Rohit, for the assessment year 26-27, assuming Arjun and Rohit opt out of DTR. Wife is opting DTR. Both are opting out of DTR. Matlab, those two people are going ATR. Wife is going DTR. People, I don't think you can do all of them together. Better to do them separately. But when you're doing separately, obviously Arjun and wife can be done together. Arjun and wife has to be done together because co-ownership issue. Rohit can be done separately. Yes, come on. Let's keep that thought in mind. I am going to do it along with you. Let's do. It's called income from HP. It's called income from HP. This is question number 1. What is it, people? Computation of IFHP. Whom are we doing for? Let's do Rohit, 1 person. Rohit is easy, 1 person. Computation of income from house property of Rohit. A. Very good. For A by 26, 27 under. He chose ATR. Correct. Now people, if I remember the facts properly, Rohit was a person who had 2 floors, ground floor and first floor. Ground floor he chose SOP and first floor he chose LOP for a part of the year. The next part it became SOP, which we assumed as full LOP. So can I put it this way? Let's take 2 columns. Column 1 is GFA, FFA. Ground floor, first floor. GF and FF. I had first floor and second floor. Or GF or first floor? Ground floor, first floor. Hey, check and tell me which one is let out. First floor is let out. Apo. Ground floor is SOP. And first floor is part LOP. I'm purposely putting it as part LOP just to confirm that it is for some part of the year. Yes, otherwise it becomes confusing enough. Correct. Tell me, people, which column do we have to fill? SOP column or LOP column? Because SOP is anyway 0 only. Last alone is required. Yes. So let's fill the columns. I am going MV. I am going MV. People tell me Rohit or MV. Come on. 72,000. Now notice 72,000 is for each floor. Do I have to split? No. But the 72,000 is for whole year. A property was ready from October. So can I take it from full year? No. I have to take it from October. Matlab 6 by 12. People, I hope you are getting what I'm doing. Everyone on the back. Which one? MV. Look at it, says MV is for each floor. I'm using it for which floor? First floor. The first floor MV is, but 78,000 is for full year. When was the house ready? October. If the house is ready only from October, can you take MV for full year? You can only take it for 6 months, and therefore the number comes accordingly. Yes? Because the question says from December he was LOP. After December he chose to live himself. When I choose to live myself, what happens? Part SOP, part LOP becomes full LOP. Provisions. Yes? Come on. Next one was FR. People, FR was 1 lakh. But I cannot take 1 lakh. 1 lakh has to be split of number. Number is 50,000. Number is 50,000. Whichever is higher. Whichever is higher. People, does the question has SR? Can I confirm this is ER? ER is confirmed as 50,000. ER is confirmed as 50,000. I'm going to draw a line just to clarify that. Don't take the steps above. Don't take the steps above. Agreed? Agreed. People know SR. Directly compare AR. Directly compare AR. Hey, when I'm comparing AR, two things to be kept in mind. Do you have UR? Check if UR is for Arjun or Rohit. It's not for Rohit. Rohit does not have a UR. Yes. So AR is the full number. People, how much rent is he getting? Now, careful. People, 20,000 he started getting from October, November, December. January lend the LOP illa January lend the self-occupied. Can you take that rent? Which means the answer becomes 3 months. The answer becomes 3 months. I want you to understand this step, people. This step is the more critical one. Agreed? Agreed. Number is 60,000. People, 60,000 means whichever is higher. 60,000 means whichever is higher. The answer is GAV of. The answer is GAV of 60,000. Hey, tell me, am I a good boy, bad boy? Am I a good boy, bad boy? It doesn't matter. There's no vacancy in the question. There's no vacancy in the question, therefore it doesn't matter. But yes, good thought that you're a good boy. You're a good boy because AR is more than ER. Very good. Keeping that thought in mind, let's move on forward. We are moving on to MT. We're moving on to MT. You have to be very, very careful on this. People, MT amount is very good. It is 8,000 into 1 by 2. Into 1 by 2. Why? Because I am not taking MT for ground floor. I am not taking MT for ground floor because ground floor is SOP. I only need it for first floor, which means the amount is 4,000. With this amount being 4,000, my NAV is confirmed as 56,000. 56,000. Agreed. 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 People, do I have any UR to add? Do I have any AR to add? This is my final NAV. This is my final NAV. In this NAV, I'm going to start giving deductions. I'm going to start giving deductions. People, you should do it faster than me. Come on. 30% of NAV, which is 16,800. Hey, second one, we're going to do it better. Come on. People, I'm going to show it to you. We're going to write it as interest on loan. And under that, current year interest. Just to give a better clarity. Current year interest. Calculate the loan amount. Loan amount is 30 lakhs. Huh? 10 lakhs into 10% into 1 by 2 for each. Because this loan is for full house. I need half and half. I need half and half. Number is 50,000 each side. Hey, hello. Check. What is months का नहीं आएगा? Loan is taken in July. What? You are in 25 people. In 25 you are taking loan for full year, no? People, you took loan in July 23. That year you might have taken half the year, but this year you are taken loan for full year. Suppose this year you paid interest for full year. Suppose this year you claim deduction for on people. Clear? क्या हुआ? हाँ. What did I tell you? Once you have part LOP and part SOP, it is assumed that it is LOP for full year. Correct? Yes, people, I have one more PCI. I have PCI. Number is loan amount. 10 lakhs multiplied with 10%. Hey, very carefully. What is my pre-construction period? 1st July 23 to. Come on. 1st July 23 to 31st March 25. Number of months? 21. Very good. Which means I'm going to multiply with 21 by 12. 21 by 12. Correct. Yes. But people, this is pre-construction interest for the whole. I don't need it for the whole. I need to divide by 5. But after I divide by 5 also there is a problem. This pre-construction is for full. I want it for GF and FF, which means again multiply with 1 by 2. Little complicated, people. Come on, think about it very logically. नहीं समझ में आया. Pre-construction period, you know. Pre-construction period you took from July till 31st March. Number of months is 21. So I took 10 lakhs into 10% into 21 months. I got a number. This number is my total pre-construction interest to be divided over 5 years. So divided by 5. Now this divided by 5 will give me 1 year order construction interest. 1 year for full house. There is 2 floors. Up each floor gets. Numbers are 70 17500 on left side and 17500 on right side. People, while you're doing it, always make sure to check one thing. Always make sure to check one thing. The left number should not cross 2 lakhs. The left number should not cross 2 lakhs. Luckily, it did not cross. We are safer enough here, which means I can find the final answer. Left side hits a loss of 67,500. Right side 28 is a wow loss on both sides. Loss on both sides. People, can I club both the loss? Can I club both the loss? Yes. Yes, I'm in ATR. What does it matter? I'm in ATR. It doesn't matter. Therefore, ATR can club both the losses. I am adding both the losses together. The answer hits 95,800 worth of losses. 95,800 worth of losses is the steps they are. Obviously. Clear to go? Clear to go? People, any doubts on Rohit part? Rohit is clear? Rohit is clear? Come on. If you can do Rohit, people, you should also be able to figure out Arjun. Arjun is going to be a little complex. Computation of income. I'll tell you. Computation of income from house property of Arjun and his wife. Computation of income from house property of Arjun and his wife for the assessment year 26-27. People, I'm not writing a regime right now. Because both are there. Also, people, why am I showing this right now to you? Because we are going to find out till NAV and then we'll split. So at least NAV level tak we can do it together. Ayana. Yes. So I need only 2 columns. Column is again the same thing. I don't need Arjun and wife. I'm doing a common thing. I'm doing again GF and FF. People, GF is LOP. Oh, this time GF is LOP, is it? Yes. FF is SOP. FF is SOP. See if you understand the template. Shall we? Shall we? Come on, you fill the information, people. You should be able to do it. I'm going MV. MV is 1,44,000 for each house, for each floor or for whole floor? Each floor. Each floor, matlab 1,44,000 is the number. But 1,44,000 problem is that I started only from June, which means I cannot take April and May, which means I have to take for 10 months. MV will be the same, no? MV will be the same. Number is 1,20,000. What happens, Gurj? Each floor likha hai na. Every floor is 1,44,000 only. Apo you take GF or FF, it doesn't matter. Both the floors, the amount is 1,44,000 only. Agreed? Agreed? Yes. People, I'm going FR. FR is 2 lakh? Oh, exact 2 lakhs. Exact 2 lakhs. 2 lakhs into 10 by 12. Useless number. 166, 667, whichever is higher. Whichever is higher, which means my ER is confirmed as 166, 667. 166, 667. Correct, 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 correct. I'm going AR. People, but there is a problem. I should take AR for full year. Let's say, let's not put it as AR full year. Let's put it as AR ignoring vacancy. I'll tell you why it is not full year. It is AR ignoring vacancy minus UR. It is AR ignoring vacancy minus UR. I'll tell you why it is not full year, people. Because logically speaking, you gave the house only from June. So if you take full year, then you'll start assuming 12 months. You cannot take 12 months because at the end of the day, property itself is alive only from June. So rent is also from June only. Yes, keeping that in mind, give me the numbers. What is AR? 45 is it? AR is 45,000 multiplied for 10. Very good. Multiplied for 10 months. By 10 months. I'm going from June to March. We're going from June to March minus the UR for 1 month, which is 45,000. See if you understood. See if you understood. I took the rent from June because that's when I gave the house till March because that's when the house was completed off with vacancy included. With vacancy included, but in that period, 1 year, 1 month, I did not get the rent itself. Bad debts. That 1 month alone I reduced, which is UR. Which is you are giving me the final answer as 4,05,000. Is this step clear?
Yes.
Yes. When you are checking for this number exactly. Yes, minus UR and then only check. Correct, correct. People, my AR is confirmed. Whichever is higher. Tell me what is my GAV. My GAV is confirmed as 405,000. Which GAV confirmed as 405,000. Now tell me, am I a good boy, bad boy? I'm a good boy because my AR is showing higher than ER. I can claim my vacancy loss. I can claim my vacancy loss. People, how much is my vacancy loss? 45,000 into 2 months. Yes or no? Yes or no? Hitting the answer as 90,000. Hitting the answer as 90,000. Giving me the final answer as 1,500,000. 3,15,000. Hey, is this step clear? Is this step clear? Is this step clear? Yes or no? Yes or no? People, after GAVV, less municipal tax. Here is where you have to be careful. AMT is 8,000 for full house multiplied with 1 by 2. Multiplied with 1 by 2 only for the LOP part. Answer is 4,000. Can I claim this?
Yes.
Because the question says it is paid. Final answer is Very good. The final answer is 3,11,000. Are we clear? Are we clear? Yes. People, at this stage, I am going to hold back, not completing the question, because here you're going to start making mistakes. At this stage, I know that there is a person who is jointly owned. That the person who's jointly owned, which means this number is now going to be split open. So I'm going to confirm this as NAV.
Yeah.
Yes. Why would you add? Did you recover something? Is the question saying you recovered anything? No, you didn't recover anything. Nothing to add, people, which means that is done. Yes. Now, this is your NAV, people. Now, this is the NAV for the full house. And the problem is house is jointly owned, which means I'll have to split open the house. I'll have to split open the house, which means now I'm going to create a new table. I'm going to create a new table. Look at what I'm doing and then you do it along with me. People, table is, one is wife, the other is Arjun. Now, Arjun has two properties. One is, very good, Arjun has two, which is LOP and SOP, and wife has two. One is LOP and SOP. Correct? Correct? Correct. But at this stage, I'm also going to note down Arjun is ATR and wife is going DTR, which technically means I don't have to create her the SOP column. Better presentation, nothing else. Aya, come on, create the columns. Clear. Come on, people, NAV split. Have they told equal ownership? Equal ownership? Okay. Split number. Equal split, right? So equal split is 155, 500. Which column? LOP. SOP is 0. Again, 155, 500. LOP is, SOP is 0. SOP 0. Now I can start claiming my deductions. Yes, so let's go minus deductions. Let's go minus deductions. First one is 30% of NAV. 46,650 is the right number. No, you can't minus. I have to claim one more deduction. Interest on loan. I have to claim interest on loan. Now, careful, people. Interest on loan. I am first going to claim current year. Yes, and here I'm going to give you a minute. Let's see if you can get me the right number. There are multiple elements in this, people. Very, very carefully. Come on. Do it very, very patiently. Yes, so what did you do, people? You're going to tell me what is the calculation. The calculation is I'm taking 30 lakhs. 30 lakhs multiplied with 12%. Is it there for the full year? Yes. Now notice, people, this is going to be a problematic area. I have 4 columns. I need to fill all the 4 columns. Notice each floor has 2 owners. Each floor has 2 owners. Ground floor has 2 owners. First floor has 2 owners. Matlab there are totally 4 splits. Matlab I'm going to do into 1 by 4. I'm going to do into 1 by 4. First one is 90,000. Second one is 90,000. Third one is 90,000. Fourth one is 0. Because the woman went for DTR. No deduction for SOP on her. Clear? Can you figure out the PCI? Is there a PCI? Yes. Okay. Yes. Assume that it is a common loan. Family members, right? So you can assume that. If it was 2 different persons altogether, I could have assumed Arjun is the only one taking the loan. People, a very valid question which was asked. Understand, question somewhere says Arjun took a loan. But the understanding is Arjun is the only one taking the loan, or is wife also party to the loan? Yes, that's a valid question, because at the end of the day, if you say wife is not party to the loan, then interest would have only been allocated to Arjun, would have not been allocated to wife. To that extent, a very valid question. Now, I made a very logical assumption here. Obviously, Arjun and wife living in the same house, so loan is also a joint loan. But if I come and tell there are two separate partners, two random persons, and in that conversation, imagine if I would have given Arjun and Rohit. Imagine if I have told Arjun and Rohit are co-owners. In that case, I told Arjun took a loan. Would I have split it to Rohit? No, I would have not split it to Rohit. So yes, a very valid assumption that you're making on this conversation. Yes, it's because it's wife. I'm assuming joint loans. I'm assuming joint loans. Are we clear? Yes, yes, yes. Come on. PCI people is 30 lakhs multiplied with 12 percentage multiplied with 24 months. Is it? 24 months by 12. What is the calculation of 24 months? Very good. The calculation is 1st of April of 23 to, sorry, 1st of April. 1st of April of 23 to 31st March of 24, 25 to 31st March of 25. Hey, this is my total pre-construction interest to buy divided over 5 years. But after dividing over 5 years, very good. Into 1 by 4 also takes place. Into 1 by 4 also takes place, giving me the answer as 36,000 for SOP, 36,000 for LOP, by 36,000 for LOP, and 0 for the last. And 0 for the last. Look at the calculation. You have a reconstruction loan. When did you take the loan? 1st April 23. When is the loan stopping? 31st March 25. 2 years. Loan amount 30 lakhs. Interest rate 12%. 30 lakhs 12% for 24 months is the total pre-construction interest to be divided over 5 years. After you divide over 5 years, you now have the interest for the house. In that house, there are 4 parts. 2 floors, and some floor is SOP LOP, some floor is SOP LOP. Arjun wife, 4 parts. So therefore divided by 4 is the calculation. Yes, answer hits 36,000, 36,000, 36,000. Hey, always before you proceed, check limit of 2 lakhs. Check a limit of 2 lakhs. Luckily, it's in the limit, and therefore no change to make. Yes, although people, if you would have done it together, check the SOP. It would have been 936. Total is 126 for Arjun. And wife also included would have been 126. It should have been 252. Which means if you would have not shown the split at NAV level, you could have restricted there at 2 lakhs and answer would have gone wrong. Which means the split helped you make sure that you have done the proper calculation for 2 lakhs on the SOP piece. Yes or no? Yes or no? Which is why I always tell you split at NAV level. Are we clear? Yes. Very thoughtfully made question, people. Come on. Final answer is 17,150. Oh. No set offs, sir. Maybe I made. Which one? Which one?
126. First two we have to merge.
Yes. Yes, people, Arjun's losses gets merged. 143, 150. Can I merge wife for a loss with Arjun?
No.
Clubbing rules? Transfer of house to spouse for inadequate consideration. Nowhere it is mentioned that there is inadequate consideration. Don't make assumptions on those levels, which means the answer remains in wife's hand itself. That is one clarification, people. Don't make assumptions of clubbing unless question tells you that. You have not been confirmed about the incomes from other heads, so don't make that assumption. Yes, means I have a loss of 17,150 on wife, and I have a loss of 143, 150 on the husband. Tell me, people, for that 17,150, can I do something about it? This is going to get wasted. Why? Because you don't have an HP income. If you don't have an HP income, you cannot set off against other heads, and you cannot carry forward also, which means the understanding is very simple. 17,150 is lapsed as DTR rules. Is lapsed as DTR rules. Correct. Very comprehensive question, people, but nevertheless, Fun question. Yes, a lot of things for you to keep in mind. The only place you probably would have gone wrong is the pre-construction piece. Yes, so make sure that you understand the conversation carefully. But beyond that, I think the question was manageable. It's manageable enough to that extent. Is there anyone with a doubt? Are you sure? Sure. Yes, very good. Okay. If you're comfortable enough, then that's easy for me. Question number 2 is something which is from our material people. We have already done this question in the past. It's from your comprehensive list. So I'm going to discuss this question once with you. See if you understand the question. More for your understanding, not for our solution solving. Yes. Look at the question carefully. It says, I am Mr. Ravi. I am Mr. Ravi, a resident, an ordinary resident in India. Trigger number 1 person is, which means any income he earns is global income level taxability. Yes. Question says he is owning a let out property having different flats in Kanpur with the MV and standard rent of 2980. A MV and standard rent, whichever is. The market rent of the similar property is 30 lakh rupees, which means it is now MV or FR, whichever is higher versus SR, whichever is. Give me the number. It is 27 versus 30, whichever is higher, so the answer became 30. But 30 versus 2980, whichever is lower, so the answer is 2980. The answer is 2980. Yes. Come on. It says annual rent is 40 lakh rupees, out of which 10 lakh rupees pertains to amenities provided in the building. I have a 40 lakh worth of rent coming in, but 10 lakhs is for amenities. Am I able to split? Yes. If I'm able to split, then 30 is for HP and 10 is for IFS. Question. Hey, the 2980 that you're comparing, are you comparing 2980 with 40 or 2980 with 30? Because 2980 is for house property and house property rent is only 30, which means whichever is HP becomes very good, which means I can give you a confirmation that my GAV is 30 lakhs. My IFOS rent is 10 lakhs. Amazing. Correct? Yes. Correct. I'm just putting out facts, people. More for your understanding, not important at all. Chale? Let's go. Question says, I have one flat in the property. Annual rent is 2,40,000, which has remained vacant for 4 months during the year. Current year, I have a vacancy loss. People, if I have a vacancy loss, should I have taken 30 as such, or should I have done the reduction of vacancy loss? 30. I should have taken the 30 as such, because vacancy loss is only compared at the later stage. Now that I know I'm a good assessee, I can reduce my vacancy loss. Think and tell me, is vacancy loss full 2,40,000? No. Why? Because 2,40,000 is for the full annual rent, meaning it is also including amenities. Hey, amenities are IFOS element. So 2,40,000 has to be split. Tell me the split of house and amenities. 1,80,000 and 60,000. But here is the problem. People, 1,80,000 is for full year. 1,80,000 is for full year. I want 4 months. Yes or no? Yes. Come on. I am going to say it is 2,40,000. I'm going to say it is 2,40,000. 2,40,000 into 3 by 4. Why 3 by 4? 30 lakh and 10 lakh ratio. 30 lakh and 10 lakh ratio. So 3 by 4. This is going to give me the rent for house. But this rent is for the full year. I want only for, which means it is into 4 by 12. Hey, this is my vacancy loss. See if you understood. Yes or no? Yes. People, I also have a vacancy from IFOS. Yes. I also have a vacancy. Can I reduce? Yes, because I never got the rent. Yes, so I will say IFOS loss. What is my IFOS loss? It is 2,40,000 into 1 by 4 into 4 by 12. Answer is very good. See if you understood. Which part? You have a rent of 2,40,000 from one house. This 2,40,000 rent is for what? House, amenities, both. Which means we need to split. How do you split? House part is 30 lakhs. Amenities part is 10 lakhs. Which means ratio is 3:1. So therefore, for the house part, what did I do? 2,40,000 is the total rent into 3 by 4 for the house rent. This house rent is for full year, but I have vacancy only for, which means into 4 by 12. This will go where? HP. The other side is IFOS. So I have the same 2,40,000, but in the 2,40,000, how much is amenities? 1 by 4. That is for the full year. I want for into is the answer on the right side. This will go where? Is the answer. Yes, 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 yes. Come on. It says municipal taxes is 4 lakh rupees for the 24-25. People, is it for current year or past year? Can I still claim? Because it is very good. It says it is 4 lakh rupees of 24-25. 10% rebate is obtained for payment before the due date. This year I have paid 24-25 ka money and they told me don't pay 4 lakhs. Pay me 10% discount, which means 360 you pay me. Tell me this 360 is for house, amenities, both. It's for house. No one collects tax on amenities. They collect tax only on house, which means this goes at. So it is empty is 360 for HP. Huh? 10% rebate is obtained for paid before the due date. Matlab current year the due date would have come, current year you would have paid before the timeline. Yes, one more people. It says arrears of municipal tax of 23-24 of 1,40,000 is also paid. Is also paid, but this one includes an arrears of municipal tax. Sorry, it includes an interest on arrears. People, can I claim interest as a deduction? I can only claim my municipal tax. Interest is a defaulting payment. Can I claim the deduction? No, which means adding number is 1,15,000 for HP. Whatever. 1,15,000 for HP. Yes, so two numbers have been added. Sorry? 2 different years, no? 1,40,000 is for 23-24 and 4 lakh is for 24-25. How is it included? 2 different years. Yes, yes, come on. Next one says lift maintenance expenses is 2,40,000, which includes a payment of 30,000 made in cash. A lift maintenance expense is an amenities. Is an amenities. Matlab this is an expense under IFOS. So I will say expense for OS. Expense for OS is why made payment more than 10,000 by cash on a single day to a single person cannot be claimed as deduction. Answer is 2,40,000 minus 30, which is 2,10,000. Agreed, 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 agreed. Come on, last one. It says salary is 88,000 paid to staff for collecting house rent and other charges. I paid someone salary for collecting house and other charges. Matlab 88,000 is for both. 88,000 is for both. Matlab 3/4 of this is HP and 1/4 is IFOS. Tell me how much is HP. Write down first. HP is 66 and OS is 22,000. Now comes the question. People, can I claim the 66? Why? Because it's part of my 30% list. It's part of my 30% list, which means I'll take 66 and I will say ignore. I will take 66 and I will say ignore. I will take 22 and I'll say minus in OS. I will say minus in OS, computing total income. People, I have all the numbers in my hand. On the top is JV. JV is 30 lakhs minus vacancy 60,000. 2940 minus empty 475. 2465 minus 30%. Very good. 70 25 whatever. Yes. Do I have any law? Do I have any interest? Final answer 17,25,500 is the final answer. It's the final answer. Yes. Then I go for OS. People, OS started with 10 lakhs. OS started with 10 lakhs. Do I have any MT to claim? No. Can I claim IFRS loss? Vacancy number is 20,000. 10 lakhs minus 20 gives 980. 980 minus 210. 770. Any other expenses? 22,000 on the bottom. 7 lakh 40 is the answer. Enough for me. People, I'm going OTR. ATR, I'm going ATR, which means nothing to change. Yes, even if I was not going ATR, will the answer change? No. Same answer doesn't matter. Same answer doesn't matter, so final answer. Interest also would not change. No, it's an LOP property. Clear? Clear? This is your deduction. People, this was a standalone 6-mark question in exam, which is what I was talking about. Sometimes you may get a question of merger with HP with salary, HP with OS, HP with PGBP, stuff like that. Point about these kind of questions is only to realize which goes where. As long as you can figure that out, you can figure any question out, people. Let me clarify. Of late, these are all case study MCQ questions. Of late, these are all case study MCQ questions. The full nonsense will be given, and then give you 3 case study questions. They'll be like, beta, figure out how much is HP, how much is OS, or how much is GAV, how much is ER, how much is NAV. Stuff like that will be asked. All you have to do is figure out the things, and that is why I tell you, doing it like this makes it easier. You start cutting out a few things, you start marking out a few things, it just becomes convenient for you. Yes, that is the only reason why we're doing this practice batch. It's not about to get the answer. These are all there with you. It's about learning how to approach and still not feeling scared about it. Yes. Chalo.